have you got to say? My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting crazy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now all the dirty vibes have suddenly enticing since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. You left without a line. Was it by design? If what you want is time, don't go wasting mine. Don't be wasting mine. When it's starting to get old, I'm not trying to be cold. I just think it's time that you see that I can't wait forever. Guess it's now or never, but for you to get with me. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you.
Hello everybody and welcome back to some cheeky Valheim. I've been tinkering about at the end of the base. Oh, my health is a bit low, isn't it? God, blimey, governor. Yeah. Yeah, and I've put my very first trophy up. Oh, I was playing with the floor yesterday as well. I thought that looked quite nice. Not sure about it yet though. Not sure about it. Yeah, I don't know. I suppose that's the problem. If we start doing that, is the issue. We start adding more and more and more things like that. that super detail element, then I guess that's where it'll all start crumbling around our ears. I was watching 2 streamers really, speaking about exactly the same thing yesterday. Was it Glad? I think is his name. Seems like a really nice guy. So something like that. And another guy, for someone, English guy. And I just literally just thought I'd flick through, listen to if anyone's got a nice commentary. So I didn't really see anything. And one was about 4 o'clock. Just went to the Valheim directory while I was doing my my edits for the, well, not my edits, but my highlighting for the YouTube uploads.
Morning, chaps and chapped asses.
Hey up, Jimmy, how you doing, mate? Thank you for the 7, my old mucker. Thank you for the prime, Jimmy. Thank you very much, bro. Happy, what are we on? Wednesday? Oh, it's bin day. I did remember the bins, actually, thinking about it. That was, it seems like forever ago. I actually did them last night. You're right, Jimmy, how are you, man? Thank you for the 7, bro. Thank you very much for the 7. I didn't panic then. I was thinking, Christ, I'll do the bins. Yeah, so I thought I'd jump into the directory, just like put a couple of people on in the background. So one was about, I don't know, about 4 o'clock, something like that. And he was actually talking about a terrible performance in his base, and I was so tempted to have a look to see what his base looked like, to see, like, you know, what is his performance. I thought I won't do it. And then there was an English guy on later on. Again, I just bounced in. Literally, it was like really weird. It was for about 2-3 minutes, both of them, maybe 5 minutes or so for the first guy. And he was talking about exactly the same thing. But he wasn't quite as informed, the second guy. He thought it was to do with some trophies he'd placed. He thought when he'd placed the trophies, it had affected his frame rate quite a lot. So he took them all out. Or he was going to take them all out, should I say. Obviously, I didn't hang around for long. And I kind of thought it's not gonna impact on anything. And what was really weird is, as I turned it off, he was actually saying, like, we'll just do some more terraforming to make another area to put a new trophy room. In other words, to spread it out a little bit. And I thought that's actually going to make your problem 10 times worse, mate. So it's kind of weird, isn't it? It's like I said yesterday, I wish they'd put out a little disclaimer for new players, really, about the terraforming. But I can't see them doing that. I suppose you don't want to admit there could be a problem, do you? It's not good publicity, I suppose. Good morning, Pooh. Good morning, QL. Good morning, comrade Scorpy. Oh, it sounds like people are having problems in the game. Good morning, Darth. Good morning, Yang. Good morning, Missy. Good morning, VTAC versus the world. What's that from, dude? Is that like a program or something? Or is that a book you're writing? That sounds amazing. VTAC versus the world. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you for the 7. Thank you very much, bro. And Narcus, how you doing? Narcus, how's things, bro? So, what happened, Darth? I ventured too far into the Black Forest and you've lost your raft. And Cole, I'm trying to get my stuff back in game. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm dreading it. I was thinking, yesterday, I'll show you what I did yesterday. So, what did I do yesterday? Not a lot by the looks of it. Oh, no, I did. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll tell you what I did. I did a little bit of work down the bottom end, didn't I? I was going to say I should have a torch. So we've got a torch in there. I think these are all doing okay, aren't they? Top them all back up a little bit. The guy I was listening to yesterday, is it a gentleman called Glad? Or something like that? Apparently he's got like a... He was doing like a tour of his base when I was listening. So that's why I really didn't want to check it out. You know, I didn't want to sort of mess things up for me. So see things that, you know, I've not got access to yet. But, yeah, he said, I mean, he was saying he'd got, what did he say? I can't remember what processor he said he'd got, but he's running on an RTX 3090. And he was actually saying that the performance in his, in the main part of his base drops into the 20s, but very infrequently. And he didn't mind as long as it stayed, you know, over 30 most of the time. And I thought, wow, you know, there's first hand, you know. Madness, innit? Fingers crossed, like super fingers crossed that we get some optimization work done. Now, I popped a troll trophy up there. Just thought I'd have a go at one. And all I've done a little bit of work out here, look. Probably a worst time of day to show you, really. I've had to completely rebuild this front end. Really important tip for anyone that's building. These logs snap in such a way that you actually can have multiple attach points. And it literally meant the whole butt end of my base was not central. It was, I'd say, a quarter plank out. Oh, sorry, well, technically a half plank. If you call that a plank from there to there, it was a half plank out. It was, honestly, you know when you're looking at something and you just cannot put your finger on what's wrong? Everything in your body is telling you it's not symmetrical. It's not equidistant from one side to the other. And you can physically see it. It's blatantly obvious. But you can't figure out where that transition from non-uniform occurs. And it was so weird, guys. I must have sat here for about 20 minutes yesterday. And I had to rebuild the entire top area, mate. Didn't take long. I mean, don't get me wrong. Once you figure it out, the beauty of this game is you can smash it down in a matter of seconds and rebuild it. But oh, a 2-star Grey Dwarf, was it, Darth? Nice to see you, mate. How's things? Apart from that. You got your ass, so I thought about adventure across the way a bit. I saw a stone building where I figured setting a forward base of ops. Oh, mate. You put your troll trophy on a pike. Oh, well, on a pike? Oh, I didn't know we could get pikes. You've got a 24-core Threadripper and an RTX 3038, so my performance fluctuates all over the place with this game. Really catastrophe. Yeah. It's, I was saying, there was a couple of people in chat saying like they don't have any issues with the game. It's like I was saying, that's great, and it's great to know that, but it's not something that you can actually throw hardware at some point. Especially with terrain manipulation or a high instance count, you are going to see those frames start. You can be 128 frames per second 1 minute. A little bit of extra terrain manipulation, you can suddenly see that dropping into the 40s and 50s. The threshold is it's literally like a precipice. There's you might if you're really paying attention, but who does? Who constantly runs a frame ticker all the time in a beautiful game like this? I know I don't. But yeah, to go from like great performance to off a cliff, sub 60 at 1440, you're going to be a bit gutted, aren't you? I've started with some decorating just a little bit, Pooh. Just a little bit, because what I'd rather do is finish the build as a skeletal build, so it's never going to look super detailed at this point, and really hope that we get a big optimization patch or something on the back end, and then we can go to town, Pooh. So at the minute, you can probably tell I'm not doing a huge amount of building at the minute. Just a little bit each day, just a tiny little extension here and there, just to see if it affects anything. And what I'm trying really hard not to do is any terrain manipulation. So you can see around here where I had to put the support struts in. I have tried to leave it. Now that boar has been down there all day. So I think if I was to throw some food down at that boar, will he eat it and start being tamed? We might have a look at that later. Now, I have put a roof and everything over on this side. So we have got a square roof. I've gone for a square design roof on that side. The holes are here just so I can get in and out. And this was... Oh, gosh. This is the... Oh, well, that's just wonderful, isn't it? I've slightly redesigned the dragon area over there. And I've put these windows in. And I changed these to the blue flags because we got some berries yesterday. So this is kind of like a throne or portal room. I'm not sure which yet. I might just... I don't know whether to just have it as like my primary portal. I think the Shades mentioned just like an adventure portal. You know, the one that you have as when you're just out investigating. So I think I might go for that. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. I like the idea of a throne room for like the Jarl. It's just got that kind of like Skyrim thing going on. And although obviously these ladders won't stay here, I just thought we got a nice little viewing arena here of the Jarl's Court and the banquet room just in front of it. So I'm quite happy with it at the moment. It seems to be running all right. So what was that, Jan? You were saying about that's the reason the roof was odd. You never have known it, Jan. You would never have seen it unless you were on the roof. You wouldn't have been able to see it from the stream, dude. I only noticed it when I went up on top, bro. When I started doing this roof. This roof here was off from this roof. By about, like I said, a half line. And it was because of this core pole. It made no difference to this. Inside here, everything's fine. But on the outside here, when I started building, I'd snapped to one of these core poles slightly internally. So it was this over here. You haven't seen the roof yet, bro. I only did it yesterday. You're right, Darth. It's 1:30 in the morning. It's almost time for bed, but I have one story to tell. Tonight I got called up front of the store. I was informed that a man's car was stolen out of the parking lot. And the car was a 1996 Hummer. I checked the camera and the guy parks in a handicap spot and takes the area that you leave free for ramp access, like on the side of your van to lower the gate. He leaves the keys in the car unlocked. A van pulls up, a guy jumps out, hops in the Hummer and drives off. And this Hummer is in cherry condition. It's like Jack and Uri in the morning, Darth. How you doing, Ash? Are you okay, mate? You're right, Chibi. Thank you for the 7, Chibi. Thank you very, very much, mate. I don't know. You can get pikes, Vita. I look forward to seeing those, mate. Do you mean you can actually have a head on a stick? Well, I suppose you can make them. I mean, even if I've not got access to it yet, I suppose I can put a skull on the little boards, couldn't I? You watched the guy yesterday who took all his best materials, weapons, armor, and some portal mats to find a plains biome. Spent ages searching and got one-shotted by a mob just off the shore. And his death point is now in Davy Jones's locker. Oh no, man. An $80,000 car. The thing is, wouldn't something like that have like super tracking and everything on it, Darth? I mean, I don't know what's available these days, cars. I know very little about them, to be honest. But, I mean, surely an 80,000... I mean, I've seen it in films. I mean, and I'm sure one of the lads who's got a BM said his has got something on it, whereby if... you can actually shut the car down remotely. So, like, if someone steals your car and you've got access, like, to a mobile phone or the BMW help desk or whatever it is, you can actually remotely disable the electric ignition and everything on a car, and it will just shut down, essentially. I don't know where... I mean, I can't imagine it, like, just shuts down, because, I mean, that would be dangerous, right? Can't imagine it just cuts all power. Maybe some sort of warning or something. I can't imagine an $80,000 car like a Hummer not having some pretty mod stuff on it, right? What a prat, like... The thing is, over here we have something called the blue badge, though, you see, and that the blue badge entitles you to park in what we call the disabled parking bays. And if you don't have a blue badge, you're not allowed to park in them. So to be honest, mate, if the bloke parked in a disabled spot in an £80,000 Hummer and didn't have a blue badge, then I'm quite happy his car got nicked, frankly. So, yeah, hopefully someone's nicked it and it's on its way to some long foreign country, and he's also bought his insurance. I'm not sure if that's the end of the story, though. It's on the police who didn't think anyone would steal a car like that. What would... Oh, because it's so obvious. Because it would be so easy to track. What a prat. If you leave a car running and someone takes it, insurance won't pay a dime. Really a possum. I suppose it makes sense. Then I know on house insurance they're terrible with things like that in the UK. They try and claim that you didn't have exactly the right type of lock on some obscure window, even though that window wasn't how they gained access. You know, even if they throw a brick through your back window, they'll say, "Oh, your locks weren't up to scratch." But they didn't come through the lock. They didn't pick the lock, mate. It's honestly the horror stories you hear about home insurance. Yeah, he didn't half think wrong, did he, Darth? Yeah. The dirt bag. Yeah, double parked in that. Yeah, screw him. Yeah. Screw him, Darth. Yeah. He parked in the no parking zone where you're supposed to leave access to wheelchair-bound people to get out of their vehicle. Yeah, damn right. Screw him, mate. The police said that people stake out parking lots looking for those people that don't lock their cars. It must have been like a dream come true to someone watching a Hummer pull up like that. Must have been gold. I wonder how much they sell something like that for, Darth. Do you reckon? I mean, I don't know what a chop shop actually is. You know, you see the midfields. I wonder how much money like something like an 80 grand, you know, spanking super duper Hummer's actually worth to, you know, the dude who actually steals it. Do you know what I mean? Oh, it's awful. I see it all the time in the UK at supermarkets, man. People parking in But people do it in the what do we have over here as well? We have I don't know what they call it, like parent and toddler parking and things like that as well. So you know, like for people with push chairs and things. We've got the disabled bays, which is the blue badge holders and what have you. So basically, with that's what I've done. I actually lost my cart yesterday. I think a boar destroyed it. I actually quite liked the debris it left, so I left it there for the time being. But yeah, I mean, hopefully now you can see everything I've done thus far. Just adding in these windows. I've left my boar down there. He never seems to... he has a little paddle once in a while. he seems quite content with his lot in life. I had that on a slightly extended beam. But the extended beam was taking weather damage. Whereas these beams don't. And I hadn't actually clicked that. So yeah, I just thought I'd do a window. Just make it look a little bit more interesting. Might put the cross beams in there. Just so it looks a little bit tidier. And obviously I'll want to do something to make that look really nice. I was thinking trophies and things might look nice up there. And I've gone for a square roof on the corner. I thought I'd have a go. Right, I was gonna round this off, but I actually thought, you know what? Let's see if we can make it a bit more angular. So I think it's worked out okay. I'll show you outside very quickly, just so you know where I am. I replaced these, so I've gone for an inset turned around placement of these, which I thought looked quite nice. I think it adds a little bit of depth to the build, so I might carry that on around there. And I've got a nice square roof on that corner. What I was hoping was maybe at some point, like a little planter. So what I might try and... I don't know if, for example, you can plant plants on things. I can't make them, can I? You know, like these. It'd be really nice if I could put that there and actually attach, like, the thistle plant to it. I've not tried it. I mean, if you want to let me know. I thought it'd be great to... see, what I was thinking was I could put one of these in, like, say, there. So you can't really see it. And then put one in the corner that's like here, so you can see that there. I would put, say, one of those with a flower attached to it, you see. I don't know if there's mods and things. And I've kept a dandelion down there as well. So yeah, that's it really. It seems to be coming along okay. I'm quite happy with it. I just changed these. These were all the wrong way around. I've just tweaked the lighting a little bit, so it looks okay actually. From the edge, it doesn't look too bad. Chibi, thank you for the prime earlier, my friend. And Pooh, thank you very much for the gifted sub going out to Annie Faust. Thank you very, very much. And Vatak, thank you for the follow as well, Vatak. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you very much, Pooh. That's very, very generous of you, my friend. Thank you for all the gifted subs, in fact, over recent days. Thank you very much. And welcome to the sub club, Annie Faust. Welcome to the sub club. Been a pleasure getting to know you, mate. So yeah, I thought I'm starting to quite like the end of it. It's starting to look a little bit more interesting. I like the triple dragon vibe we've got going on with those. I didn't want to go too crazy with it because I don't know what else we get later on. But yeah, that's it so far. You know, it's we've done a bit of terraforming. We've got the dock area coming along, which I really, really would love to do like some more detailed work to that, but. I just know what, you know, the price we're going to pay for it potentially is going to be pretty rough. So I think slow little increments and just hope we get a mega patch. Half and Home might be the patch that optimizes. You never know. That might be the one, you know, where they're looking at building and things and terraforming. It would make sense. I mean, if we don't get it, then who knows? But thank you very much, P. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you. Oh, is that another one? That's another one. Congratulations, Annie Faust, and also congratulations to Pro Macus Vudis. Congratulations on the gifted sub from the Grand Pooh. Thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you. You actually tamed your second piggy yesterday. With a couple of hours, I had 3 little piggies. Yeah, I'd like to go for that. I was thinking I'd have a little farm area out here, Hashi. I thought if I actually do risk it for a biscuit, I might level off up and over to the bridge. Have a slightly elevated bridge, and I was thinking like just a little plot of like farmland here. Because I don't want to get too close to the standing stones. And I suppose for livestock, I don't really know. I mean, I haven't really got anywhere for that without terraforming. Over there would have been ideal. Or to terraform that entire cliff back would have been my real desire, but there's no way I'm risking that, man. Right, let's grab our honey and let's go back to our boat. Let's come up with a plan for today. Now, we or at least I think I kind of came to the conclusion that oh, now they've destroyed my ads again. Gosh darn it. They really do not like that thing, I tell you. They really don't. Right, that there. Thank you very much. Hey, seriously, bro. Thank you ever so much, mate. And congratulations to Annie Faust. And for some reason, it's not shown on my end. The one that's gone out to Promachus. My Streamlabs just hasn't registered that for some reason. Streamlabs is so broken. It's actually getting worse, you know. I was reading, again, I've started spending a lot of time on Reddit, you know. A lot of time. I was actually mentioning this a couple of days back, didn't I? How Reddit was not somewhere that I've ever really spent a huge amount of time over the years. Mainly because I don't really understand how Reddit works. It's such a bizarre... I don't know, I'm used to like old school forums, I suppose, and Reddit is just like this really weird way. I don't really understand it, and on mobile sometimes, if you just want to, you know, read it on the browser, it's like, I don't know, it starts asking, do you want to get on the app, and sometimes that's fine, and it doesn't really affect me, I just say, no, carry on in the browser window, but other times it starts doing weird things, and sometimes it's hung up or locked up, and it clearly wants you to use the Reddit app, there's no doubt about that. But I've never really used it extensively, but these days I've started actually going there almost as my go-to. It has been fantastic for games like this. You know, I stay out of all the drama. I'm not interested in all the shenanigans that goes on over there. But as a source of technical information with people that really know their stuff, I haven't really found... you know, anything that really competes with it, to be honest. As long as you know, like anything, as long as you know, cherry pick the content you wanna read, and you don't get caught up in all the hullabaloo of the internet, then from what I've seen, it's a pretty damn good source of all things gaming related, to be fair. Fence it off, Grub. Sorry, fence which bit off, yeah. Oh, there's Promachus. Thank you very much, mate. That's really nice of you to pop out and just say thank you for that. Cheers, Promachus. And I hope you're well, mate. You right, Lucky Tom? Thank you, Pete. Yeah, well, sorry. Fence which bit off, yeah? You mean for the board down at the bottom? Or? You right, Alison? Yeah, they're not too bad. Girlfriends, in fact, she's only just left. She's doing a half day today. Sometimes she does a half day on a Wednesday. Just to catch up on a few other things that she has, so some volunteer work and things. So, yeah, she only left about, in fact, she probably left about 15 minutes ago. And she'll be back earlier this afternoon. Grumdad's doing alright, actually. Yeah, I reckon he'll be out for the weekend, Alison. You've got your jab today, haven't you? You lost a whole lot when you started putting up stone walls. So the boars that... I'm just going to drink my coffee, guys. So the boars that you breed can actually run away, can they, Hashi? If the fence is breached or what have you. You're right, it's a sinister. Oh, got it, yeah. I think if I do that, the only problem with that is if I do that, they'll just hit that then, won't they? If I fence it off, they'll just hit other things, won't they? The problem is they spawn over here, Jan. They spawn on that green hill there. I'd have to flatten all that out. So regardless of what I have, if they don't hit that, what they were doing was hitting this area. So I suppose better they knock that out than actually get into my house and knock a foundation out, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, we could definitely fence it off and around. I mean, we could start thinking later on about putting these in, yeah. Because what I could do, rather than terraform, I could actually put those up there. And then they wouldn't be able to get in from that spawn point. The problem I've got is I would really... Again, actually, I wonder if there's a mod for it. I would love to be able to replace all this, or a lot of it, with grass. Obviously, I'd want the area around the base, you know, immediately around it to actually be a bit grassy, like a path, as if it's obviously been regularly used. But areas like this should have a little bit of grass around them. But we know that this means that things can't spawn, don't we? So I've got a bit... I'm in a bit of a pickle, really. We have got a perimeter defense of sorts. And obviously we've kind of got the cliff area over here. So, you know, they actually cannot get around where we've got that palisade. You know, even if they spawn in here, they have to go around. Very rare do they come over here. And obviously I can put a palisade in just to make sure they don't. So we've almost got like a little, you know, because we've built that a little bit higher. I mean, maybe a troll could walk up it, I don't know. But, I just don't want it all barren and ugly, so it'd be really nice if someone could actually add in a mod that lets us replant grass, but the grass still acts as a non-spawn point. But I should imagine that is a whole new world of modding we have yet to discover. I still need to sort something out with this. I'm really unhappy with the blandness of that. And I still think some sort of tower here. What would be really nice, actually, would be to have some sort of tower here as my primary portal. So we could have this going up in the air over here. And have a portal that comes out on that second floor, maybe. That would be quite nice, actually. The problem is getting something circular. You can see where I started off tentatively thinking about it, but it would bite into the main build too big. So I'd have to bring it out this way and have less contact with the back, which could make the doorway entrance a bit of an issue. The other thing I'm thinking about is I'd really like to expand this roof out a little bit in line with this one, because I don't like the access on the second floor. It feels a little bit too claustrophobic for me. It's not an issue, probably doesn't bother anybody else, but what I don't like is when I come home, now we're using the upstairs area quite... Do you like that on the floor, or is it a bit weird? I kind of like, because I actually thought I might put something in there, like a mushroom, you see. You know, the little glowy mushroom. But yeah, look, if you come up here, it always, to me, it feels... like if I role play into it like this, it's not too bad. So if I don't go racing around at 1,000 miles an hour, so the camera's all clipping about all over the place. So I've got an exit there. What I was thinking was taking this roof, see this roof piece, and making that a 90-degree angle. So putting here, so you see the roof, the 45-degree roof. What I'd do is I'd put a solid wall going directly up, and then a 26-degree thatch roof going to meet this one. And then I'd have a bit more room here to walk around. So this would be up, so it would actually be a full, you know, double character height. I don't know if it needs it. It might be me overthinking things, to be honest. Why are these damaged? Are these damaged? Why would these be damaged? Oh, they're not. They look green to me. Huh, strange. It does, yeah. The cultivator, I think it's called the cultivator, Spartan Eye. Yeah, the cultivator lets you regrow grass, but as far as I know, unless someone can tell me differently, the grass that regrows becomes reactive as a spawn point, Spark. I do believe. Hang on, the dog's barking. Hang on. Sorry, guys, the dog's got stuck in a room. One second. Toby had got himself in the bedroom, and the door must have like got the windows open. It's quite a nice day here. Well, I say nice. It's actually wet and horrible, but it's actually not unpleasant. It's got that kind of like spring fresh air vibe to it. And I think we've not had rain for a couple of days, so it's kind of freshened it all up. So you've got the windows open, so the door must have blown. You got stuck in there. Woo! It's freezing. It's cold out there with the windows open. I mean, as long as there's a workbench in range, you don't need the grassless floor. Oh, yes, you do. Workbenches don't stop spawns, sassy mister. If that's what you mean. I think you might need a bare-knuckled fighting pit to allow those afterlife Vikings to let out the aggression. That's not a bad idea. An MMA battle cage. Could probably make a nice one of those, actually. In fact, that gives me an idea for a portal room. Damaged blocks get a green surface. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I thought these were done, but they're not. It said I didn't need to repair them. Maybe they're just not. Maybe they're not actually green. They just looked green to me. Yeah, it's we just need something that we can use to stop spawns. I have no doubt somebody will add something in like a land claim block equivalent that's on the old modding front, but I guess until someone does that, maybe they already have. There's a really good chance somebody already has. I understand why the game possibly doesn't have it in, because they might think, well, we don't want you to stop spawns coming in, you know, we want you to defend your bases and things, but right, let's grab oh no, I don't want that, do I? I want that torch. Let's craft one of those. We'll have a look at the map. We'll make a plan for today. We'll decide where we want to go. Drop that in there. Drop that in there. There we go. Grass without spawning. I think I read somewhere that mobs don't spawn in range of a workbench. No, that's nonsense. Yeah, the workbench thing's been debunked hundreds of times. Workbench, nothing stops despawns apart from broken ground, basically. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've done. I've actually got hidden workbenches all over here, mate. In fact, you can actually see one I haven't quite buried properly yet. Just here, look, sticking out. And in fact, there's another one around the back here as well from when I've been building this. Gotta be careful the board isn't getting me. Yeah, there's one in here, look. Yeah, there's workbenches all over the place in mine. You can actually bury them under the soil and then refill the soil. But from our own testing, although I didn't test extensively, if you actually cover it completely, it seems to stop working, but it stops working intermittently. So, for example, I did have a workbench I completely overfilled with soil. You literally couldn't see any part of it. Whereas this one, you can sort of just see, like, the tip here. I think you can quite make it out. To see the top of the workbench sticking out of the floorboard there, and the rest of it's kind of underground. That one still works, and you can tell if it works by going into the building menu and going into, so seeing if the circle shows up. And we did discover that if you bury them, sometimes the white dotted line's there, sometimes the white dotted line isn't, so it's not kind of reliable, if that makes sense. So I'd always leave at least a little bit sticking out if you can, protruding. I see a lack of deer carpets and it concerns me. Well, we know workbenches don't stop spawns any fast because we've literally seen them. I've literally watched a grey dwarf near my... That's why I say, I mean, we picked up on that straight away, that workbenches don't stop spawns. Which is why I was so surprised when chat started saying the other way, but... aren't workbenches work as land claim block? No. I remember my first one. Me and my brother were on a raft and I thought we were joking until I turned my camera around. Rest assured that both of us met a quick death. Put up small pillars everywhere, stuff doesn't spawn near buildings, right? No, that's not a thing either. No, absolutely not. The only thing that stops spawns is barren ground. The only thing. But people have theory crafted that these work. Let's have a quick look. Shades, did your intro not work? I thought I got Grumbot on today. Let's pop Grumbot on for a little bit. I actually meant to, Shades. Good morning, good morning. I'd like to see these things as the land claim stoppers. Or spawn stoppers. Where are these things? Wards. I'd like to see emits a magical seal on the nearby surroundings that prevents other players from constructing buildings or opening doors and prevents the spawning of non-player character entities. That would be great. That would be really nice. Or have one of those that's like really expensive, like an actual despawn protection ward that is like, I don't know, like 10 circling cores or something.
A very warm welcome
cool.
to Gold Sub Shades.
Oh, it's 100% not the workbench. I know it's not the workbench. Because you remember me telling me about when I saw the Grey Dwarf spawn in on the, just near the. Not only does it not stop them, it's like catnip to them. That they love workbenches. It's the exact opposite. That's why I stopped using them. Good morning, Shades. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you, my friend? Yeah, I always used to have a workbench just to the side of my... In fact, I remember having a long chat about this on the stream. Right in front of my bridge there, I put a workbench. Because what it was, every time I went out on my cart, because at that point I was getting a lot of wood, I used to repair the cart on the return and the outbound journey. And I literally... I used to AFK quite a lot here, because I was trying to get a charcoal stockpile up on when I was on the laptop. And I literally watched the Grey Dwarf just come out of nowhere. Whether or not he actually spawned there, I genuinely don't know. But let's put it this way. That workbench covers a pretty big distance over there. And in fact, you can actually see one now. You can see him right now, look. He spawned in. And he walked across. He literally walked across the bridge like this one's doing. You couldn't make this up. This is ideal. And look, instead of hitting that, he hit the workbench. He literally spawned in right within the white area of where the workbench was. See, now he's going to go off because he's not interested. But the workbench was here, and he did exactly what we've just done. He spawned in, walked across the bridge, smashed the workbench to crap, and then went on his merry way. Now, luckily, I caught him the second time, so I actually I went and stopped him. But yeah, that workbench did not stop me spawning on that side of the bridge at all. Like I said, it's only this that stops spawns. Right, let's go and... what would be interesting is knowing how big an area do they need. So, for example, if I was to flatten out this whole area and just put, like, vast area, huge area, and just put one sort of tile of grass down, would everything, would a troll be able to spawn on it? Would a Grey Dwarf spawn on it? Would it mean you could only ever get one spawn at a time? Do you know what I mean? Be interesting to test that, I suppose. Good morning, Shades. Good morning. You're alive. I had some coffee, but not enough sleep. Oh, mate. What? As in, couldn't get sleep or had fun partying the night away. Good morning, Alison. When did you go for your jab then, Alison? On a raft without any wind, it'll wreck you pretty hard. We only had leather armor. What's that? Sorry, what's that link, Darth? Pooh, were you able to get your stuff back, or was it at the bottom of the ocean? I would love to see something that let us swim underwater. Even if we can't do it all the time. It would be kind of cool if we could make like a little... I don't know, like a little pair of lead boots or something. Who knows? Who cares? Or a potion. If they don't want us going under the water all the time, it would be nice to have a way to retrieve our stuff from the bottom of the ocean, wouldn't it? But, I don't know. Maybe that's not something we really need to worry about right now. Plenty of other things they need to sort out. I don't mind the world save, Judder. I can live with that. It's just the rest of it that I'd like to. I think that's got to be the... It was the gentleman I was talking about, the streamer, Glad. Is it Glad or something like that? He had a long chat. Well, that couple of 3-5 minutes that I was watching him yesterday, that's all he was talking about was just, his desire. Just, he really wants to carry on. It sounds like he's doing a mega build. He's just doing buildy. He's really enjoying it. And he just wants to be able to get some decent performance. Right. Oh gosh, that's not right, is it? Pop that in there. So we've got a boat and a load of tin. Let's have a look at the map. Now, we decided to go down here and check this island out. There's nothing over there. So I think we go and have a look on the Elder Island. It'd be interesting to see. What we'll do is we'll have a look at this. We've got that unlocked for today. So I think we'll go and get our boat from down here. Go through the portal. Retrieve that. We'll come home. Because I could always drop it off at the camp. the tin. I don't need to take it all the way around. So we'll drop the tin off at the camp here. Rest up for an evening. And then we'll head over to the Elder. We'll see what's going on over there. We'll see what that landmass is like here. See if it joins up or if this even comes around. Who knows? I mean, it could be like a stone's throw from that shoreline. And then I'd like to check up maybe north. Or maybe carry on around here. Because this is quite close to home. It'd be nice to see what happens around on that dark forest area. But let's go and check out the Elder. So we're going to need to go through the... Shall I take some of my jam? In fact, can I make some more jam? I'm not sure. How much do I... oh, that's perfect. That's exactly 2, isn't it? And the little ones this morning, Hashi, are they all... they still enjoying their journeys to school, aren't they? Cauldrons, jams. We can make 2 more. That's 8 in total, isn't it? Is the game really dark? It has dark and light evenings. It's one of those games where it's not consistent. You know, nighttime isn't 100% consistent. I have had some incredibly dark evenings, like where I literally can't see anything because of things like fog. It's like impenetrably dark, but that isn't often. I can normally see a little bit, mate. I haven't had any, you know, even without my base being lit, I've been able to see reasonably well. It's not pleasant, but you should still be able to, like, I mean, even in a dark, you know, even in a forest, if it's not a smoggy, foggy area, you shouldn't have too many problems, boy. Good morning, Caskell. We get more options for the floor, do we, Sir Sinister? Good. What, as in non-spawn floors? Or what do you mean? I just like the idea of grass, you see. I actually like the idea of keeping a little bit of grassy... I liked it in Medieval Dynasty, where my village just didn't turn into just like one big mud pile. And although I could make... I mean, I did say like things like cobblestone paths, maybe if we count the sink stones. I don't know if that works with terrain deformation or not. I don't know anything about stone yet. But, you know, I don't mind cobblestone roads or even wooden paved, slightly raised roads for carts or something. But I just wish I could get a bit of greenery back, you know? You're going at 10 o'clock this morning, are you, Alison? What about Bobsy? You're staying a bit too long when you played on Desi's server. A new hours for me, kind of. Oh, shades. Okay, yeah, because Desi's stateside, isn't he? Yeah. I saw somewhere that you can stop spawning by regrassing an area, but I suppose that would count as... No, I've heard the other chibi. No, that's interesting. I've heard the other way. That if you regrass, it still counts as spawn area. As in, it resets it to back being spawn. Interesting. We might have to test that somehow then. Or see if the Reddit crowd have got some info on it. We've heard 2 conflicting tales on that one, Chibi. You alright, Caskell? You have some issues with this whole goat kick the elder's ass. Just seems right. Is it evil though, right? I'm up and off without much aggro. Stop smoking. Stop smoking again. Oh, really, Hashi? Yeah, Chucky said you were going to give it another bash. You stopped for a year, then locked out and homeschooled and maybe start again. How you getting on with it this time around, man? Are you finding it easier the second time around? I suppose I never gave up for that amount of time and then went back. I've never actually had that experience, to be honest. The most I ever gave up was, you know, really just a few days here and there, or a week. Maybe. So I never really, you know, when I gave up, I only really gave up, honestly, once. That don't really count a few days. It's not quite the same, is it? A year is very much having given up for a while, isn't it? Take care, Sir Sinister. Look after yourself, mate. Have a lovely day. Nice to see you this morning. Stay safe, my friend. Right, okay. Right. Is my boat still here? My boat is here. That's always a good start. So let's knock you out. Knock you out. Get my circling cores back. Knock my bench out. Keep Grumbodian clean. And head out back to the boat. Oh, that's... I was wondering what the dots were on the minimap. They're just my tin starts and stops. Yeah, that's nice then, Sinister. Thanks for that. At least it gives me hope I'll be able to do something, hopefully, to get rid of all the brown mud. I mean, like I said, I don't mind the brown mud to a point, you know, because it looks good as a trail area. I don't want my whole base just to be brown mud. I'd like to have a palisade wall that they can breach, you know? I don't want a base where they can never get in, but at the same time, I also don't... At this point in the game for a first playthrough, I suppose I don't want to... I don't have to spend 3 days fixing a complicated build because a troll smashed it. I can see a more hardcore playthrough in the future, perhaps, once I've enjoyed the content, if you know. It's not been called yet, Alison. So just you at the minute. Well, I hope it goes well. Do you know which one you're having, Alison? Good morning, Kratali. What was that? What was that you linked earlier? Sorry, Darth, I missed you, mate. Don't know what you saw. That's nonsense. That's nonsense, Annie Faust. Just seen that. That's absolute nonsense, mate. Because we've seen it. So either there's a bug or that's just complete crap. Absolute complete tosh, mate. That must be a loading screen that's either from an early build. I mean, we know we've seen. I mean, we've literally seen it happen, mate. You know what I mean? So the debate most definitely is not over. Absolutely not. It's like people... We've seen... I mean, we've literally seen them spawn, like, right in on top of workbenches, bro. So it's like I said, maybe there's... It's like I said yesterday, all this theory crafting about benches and campfires and what triggers the events and things. Who knows? Just who knows? Because the game might not be working properly. You know, what I see in my game might not even be what you see in your game. I know... was it something to do with the wolf packs or something? Isn't there some... I saw this on a tweet. There's one of the Redditors is desperately seeking information about wolf attacks. Apparently they haven't been able to trigger, even though they know it's happened and it's been caught on live streams, events where packs of wolves attack. But... And I didn't read much more than that, but they can't figure out... Apparently they know the triggers for everything else. They know why the trolls attack. They know why whatever it is that comes out attacks. You know, I'm going to assume from what we've seen, we've got boars, we've got deer. Oh my God, I've never seen the waves like this. This is amazing. Check that out, bruh. Holy shit. That is freaking insane, man. Yeah, apparently the wolf one's the one they just can't seem to trigger. They, I'm going to assume there's something they can do in creative mode to make all this stuff happen, so... Oh, and we had a long chat yesterday about what causes events. They know, and it's actually what we said yesterday. It's not that you need a campfire, and that you need, oh, what was it? I think it was suggested yesterday you needed a bed. So people in chat were saying you needed a bed, you needed a campfire, and you needed a workbench. It's total twaddles cop. It's actually what we suggested in chat yesterday. It's you need a total of 3 things. I didn't read it in detail, so because I don't really want to know. But I thought since we've discussed it in chat, it would be nice at least to talk about it a little bit today. It's basically 3 things. So you can have 3 campfires. 3 campfires is enough to trigger an event. 3 beds can trigger an event. 2 campfires and 1 bed can trigger an event. 3 workbenches can trigger an event. No building objects, anything in the build menu will not trigger an event. And I'm not going to say any more than that, because although I know a little bit more, I'm not going to talk about it just yet, because they're still testing it. But they've already figured out the distance with which those things need to be, which apparently is an 18... I don't know whether they said 18 blocks, because again, I didn't read it in super detail. It's either 18 blocks or 18 meters. I think it's 18 tile foundations, so it's these here. These. So 18 of... If you put 2 campfires on one of those, and then 18 of these away, put another campfire, and you are in proximity to those 3 campfires within 18 blocks, you can trigger an event. So, again, chat yesterday, sort of right. We had a couple of theories, already been tested. You've had 4 troll invasions triggering a row or something. I had 7 trolls attacking your keep at the same time. Jesus, Moxaz, what did you do against that? I mean, was your base designed to take an assault like that, or did you get caned, dude? 7 trolls is rough, bro. That's really nasty. God, imagine if they were like tier 2s or something, dude. That is terrifying, mate. That is truly terrifying. Are we going the right way, by the way? Yeah, because we want to hit that camp, don't we? That is so cool to be out on the ocean waves like this. That is absolutely fascinating. Yeah, because we said that we thought maybe things like have a scoring system, don't we? Like a workbench scores like 2 and a campfire scores 1. It turns out it's just anything like that. Yeah, and again, you'd have to go and read it yourself, because I didn't want to read too much. There's and in fact there's a YouTube video as well, which I haven't watched, that goes through it in absolute detail. So if you really want to know about that, all the hard work's been done. They've nailed it. But they are asking for information. So if anyone's had a wolf attack, that's what they call a wolf event. So like I get the grey dwarves and the greylings attack me. They know exactly what causes the trigger for that. Obviously, to some degree, it's the boss. But it's weird, because I saw a tweet, I think a couple of days back, and I mentioned it on the stream yesterday, where there are weird sets of... Like, for example, if you never kill a troll, that can have an impact, apparently, on what happens with the events. Now, I don't know if it's as simple as if you never kill a troll, you'll never get a troll on an invasion. Or if it's a bit more complicated than that. Apparently someone's still doing the testing for the wolves, and they've actually literally counted the amount of wolves that they've killed, and they've already killed, say, 200 wolves. They've killed 50 wolves, 100 wolves, 150 wolves, 200 wolves, and they still can't get the trigger for the wolf invasion to happen. Now, I haven't even seen a wolf, so that's as much as I wanted to read about that. You're right, Pete. How are you, mate? How's things? How's the laptop and the motorbike going, bro? The black flag moments when the sea rangers and your crew are singing epic. I really would love to play that game again, man. I really would. I had so much fun not actually playing it, actually. I literally just sailed the high seas, stopping off at little islands and digging for treasure, mate. Absolutely loved it, bro. Totally lost myself in that one. Hardly touched the main game, Well, that was the one where you used to be able to go down in a barrel, didn't you? I swear I remember going like deep sea diving in a wooden barrel. And swimming around with a load of hammerhead sharks meandering around above me. Completely lost myself in that. Where are we? Oh gosh, we're a bit off course. I was going to say, that can't be right, can it? There we go. And we want to hit, I guess, if we hit straight across, do you think we'll be alright going that way? Should be alright, shouldn't we? Oh, nice. I'll have a look at that, Darth. That's karma, that is, Darth. Proper karma. You're right, script. So you've made it to the mountains, have you? I'm a bit, I don't know what to do about the mountains. I mean, I went, oh gosh. Oh, Jesus, I did not see that. Oh my lord. Oh, that is so cool, guys. That is so cool. That really is absolutely bonkers, man. So it's like you sort of get that sea spray coming across as well, don't you? It's just like the whole thing just looks absolutely stunning. So I've been in an ocean biome. You were saying about sea surfing, weren't you? I don't even want to contemplate what a nightmare that must seem like. I just suddenly realised I've got my build menu open. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get into the mountains because I started freezing to death, so I'm going to assume I need some sort of, I don't know, do I need like some warming stew or clothes or something? I don't. Hopefully we'll find something unlocks when we hit this next boss, I guess. But I know what I was saying earlier about that. There's definitely issues with the game at the minute in terms of some of the stuff we're looking at. A lot of the guys and girls that have been doing tests on these invasions and things have been able to find anomalous kind of events happening where things shouldn't happen. You know, even at a base code level where they, you know, it's not just a case of theory crafting and testing it and, you know, saying we've done, you know, we've run this test 50 times and 50 times this has happened. They've still been able to have issues where something's just gone a little bit bizarre. So I kind of like that. Obviously it means something's not working somewhere, but I kind of like that sense of even though we can sit here and go, you know, this is how it's supposed to work. The game is still throwing some curveballs in there. Now, I guess the fact it's holding up to scrutiny most of the time, though, goes to show this, you know, with the millions of people playing it and the honestly the interest in the mechanics on this game. I've never read anything like it. People are absolutely obsessed. The spreadsheets and things out there, and the YouTube content creation on it all. You know, people are really enjoying tearing this game apart. And I mean, as in, I don't mean like ripping it up, you know, a new butthole being horrible about it. They are really enjoying looking at, you know, the mechanics behind it. I mean, I've already read too much, as you can probably tell. You know, it's almost like I can't help myself carrying on reading, but I try and skim over it a little bit, or not look at the screenshots, or look at the raw data. But you know, you've got a little gem on your hands when people are doing things like this. And the only game I can think of that's been done like that is like big role-playing games where you get like the min-maxes. You know, I remember The Division was great for it. You know, Jesus, some of those boys and girls would rip down every single weapon and tear it apart, you know, down to, you know, exact damage against exact opponents at different ranges, because that game was quite complicated, wasn't it? It had a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. 7 Days was another one. You know, I mean, even we know a little bit about that, and you know, I've never really dug into it myself hardcore, but you know, just from playing the game, we've learnt a lot about it. Where's my home? Is that actually a house that we've made? Wonder why. That's interesting. I don't think these are actually weathered. And they clearly do. Strange. Not that. Your bike room, you're waiting for a Valve spring compressor, and PC World is repairing the laptop. Hopefully they'll fix it permanently this time, Pete. Good luck with you. Or good luck to you, sorry, mate. How you getting on with this then, Darth? Apart from your disaster yesterday, are you thoroughly enjoying it, are you? Is there a video from YouTube that loves to break game mechanics, and I saw him killing the first 2 bosses with nothing more than campfires? Whoa, dude. What? So you can actually... Oh, I didn't even think of that, mate. That's genius. Yeah, because we take damage when we burst into flames, so you can actually set fire to mobs with campfires, can you? That's clever, Lizard. That's actually really clever. You've had clear blue skies, have you, Mocktaz? Yeah, it's madness, isn't it? Your next destination is the swamps. You'll understand what you... Ah, okay, script, got you. Yeah. His brother thrashed it, didn't he, you Pete? Bastard. I enjoy the sense of exploration, though all the worlds are just a bunch of islands with like 7 biomes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know much about it. I mean, the spawn stuff is fascinating to me, because like I said, I mean, in my limit... See, the thing is, you've got to bear in mind, I've spent a huge amount of time AFK in this game compared to most people that play. I mean, if you're playing this game, you probably are, you know, playing it. Because of, like, outside of the stream, I've had to AFK a lot. taking phone calls and various other things. And you know, I've seen stuff, you know, I've literally like been looking in one direction and I see, you know, the grey dwarves at home coming in, you know, within feet of my bridge and things. You know, we know people are still thinking that workbenches stop spawns, but we know that they don't, you know. It's going to be an interesting journey. All I want is a mod that lets us craft something that prevents spawns. That I don't have to do anything else. I don't have to terrain manipulate. I can just put it down. And I can have a bit like a land claim block in, or should I say maybe a bedroll, for example, something in 7 days. So if I want to do a pretty build, if I want to do something that is there purely cosmetically and I don't have to worry about the battlements keeping it safe from trolls, I can do. And then it's choice, you know, it's pure choice, isn't it? It's we'll have to see. We'll have to see what the future holds on that front, I think. You actually use the build menu to beat bosses. What? So you actually what like build spikes and things or something, or? I think, mate, as long as you're having fun doing it, right, correct, Monday. As long as you've enjoyed. I mean, the thing is, you're thinking outside the box, right? I mean, the game's giving you some. It's not like you're cheating in a Counter-Strike Go tournament, is it? You're right, SCR. Good morning, sir. How are you, man? How's things? You're right, Advina. Good morning. Good morning. Where'd you park your asset? It doesn't get destroyed. The only thing that I've found, Darth, is to park it a little out. So to park it out. And I would argue that's not far enough out, to be honest. It's. I mean, there's another example of like, you know, even at my own base, I know I've had stuff spawn, including, in fact, a really good example of what we were saying here about things like this, buildings preventing spawns. The little area where the boar is, like literally right outside. Where that boar was this morning, there was a grey dwarf there yesterday. There's no other way for him to get there if he didn't spawn on that grass area. And that's like literally no more than, well, technically now, two tiles away from the support beam. So, there's a lot more going on here than seems, you know, meets the eye, isn't there? Again, like I say, whether or not it's bugs, you know, and anomalies that are happening that shouldn't be happening, we just don't know, do we? Did I just see? I saw a carrot seed. Oh, I need to get the copper, don't I? What do you got? 17. We're going to use this as a... Where's my door? We're going to use this as a sort of midway point, I think. Oh, we got a little bit of food in there. I'll take that. Take that. Take that. Just pop that in there. I think what we'll do, we will maybe... I suppose we'll want to set a portal up on the other shoreline, won't we? I think because it's already got a workbench in there, so I should be able to just put a portal down, right? And then we... Oh, you know what I should have done? Oh no, we can do it later. We'll have to do it later, won't we? I need to rename my shrine. What do we call this? Shire, wasn't it? Not shrine. Shire 1, I think. Brilliant. So I can just take my other stuff back. We'll leave all the tin here before we head over to that other island there. It'd be nice if displayed trophy stock spawns. What do you mean, like as in... Oh, I like the idea of that. You mean like, so if you put a troll head down, it actually like makes the trolls fearful and they won't attack? That's actually a really nice idea, dude. I really like that. Because that means you could sort of... Yeah, that's actually really cool. That is actually really, really cool. Because then what you could do is, if you still want, like... I mean, I don't know what else can attack you, so you'll have to forgive my naivety here. But let's just say, for argument's sake, you still wanted boars to attack, or greylings to attack, whatever, you know? I don't know what else is out there. Wolves to attack. you would only put up a troll head, you know, round the perimeter of your base. Do you mean like a head on a stick? It's like, you know, trolls be warned, we kill you. That would be really cool, man. I really like the idea of that. That's thinking outside the box. I like it. So rather than a global, nothing can spawn here, you actually say, well, some things can. I drop some of that in there just for now, right? Keep a bit of weight. We might as well get some light in here as well. Cooking. That is the problem. And have we got any sap kicking about? We haven't killed anything yet today, have we? So no sap. You find out if you dig out from under the boss altars. Dig out from under the boss. Oh, you mean, so you're talking about... Oh, actually, you know what? You mean actually at the boss. I didn't think about that. You mean where you play... I thought you meant here. So you mean where you actually do the sacrifice. They just float, and while under it, you get rested and shelter better. So you can build a bed there too. Same with the burial chambers. I've built a little... I've never built a bed. I've built a workbench underneath the crypts overhang and been able to build a box to store some loot in. I never thought about adding a bed or anything to it because that's a respawn point, right? That's actually quite clever. I didn't think of that either. Crafty. I like it. 306. You reckon I'll be able to swim back to shore with that? It's probably not worth risking, is it? Let us pop back, I don't know, what, one of those? So what can I carry? I can carry 29 out of 30. You're right, Lord Tech. It would be nice if display trophies stop spawns. I like that, Lord Tech. I really like the idea of that. So you use your weapons, so you like building the fires to spy. I never thought about using campfires to set fire to the enemies. I mean, that's something we should have thought about anyway, because of like 7 days, that was always back in the early game. In fact, I don't even know if you can still do that. I think you can, but I don't think they take any real damage, do they? But yeah, that was something we used to do a long time ago in 7 days. So I guess what you could... I mean, I think is I don't know how the boss gets summoned. I mean, I remember the first one I did because I've only done the one, and he actually spawned in quite some distance away from the altar, didn't he? So I was thinking what you could do, I suppose, if you really wanted to play hardcore, you could surround the altar with campfires and palisades and almost trap a boss in, couldn't you? But it's like Anifan says, there's got to be a point where things won't spawn in a cheese mode. I don't know. I think that's the beauty of the game right now. There's just so much we just don't know. And every time someone on Reddit has put hundreds of hours into checking things out, silly pipes are going, shit, actually, that might not be the case. And you suddenly realise just how seriously people are taking this game, man. Crazy. I've got a coffee. I've not had a swig yet, I don't think. And Vina, I need to sort that out in a minute, mate. Just prepping for the day ahead. What are you cleaning today, Advina? Putting up the boss trophy in our base stops the boss mob from spawning. Whoa. What? Can the bosses spawn at your base? What do you mean Ecthir? What the lightning pew stag thing can actually spawn at my base? I didn't even know. I thought it was just things like greylings and grey dwarves and, you know, obviously I know about wolves and stuff. Jesus. God, I wonder if they figured out the trigger for... Jesus Christ, that would be a nightmare, bro. Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. Like, yeah, I've got him. Right, can we take all of that? Well, that's the boat empty, so... Shores and you. We'll just take some of this stuff back with us, and then we can carry on, can't we? So what I did notice a couple of days back was the sound design in the game. I tend to have it quite low my end. You have a very different sound on the stream to what I listen to. But I have to say it's very well done. The ambient sound and all that is excellent. It's look at all that. Jesus, man. That's really nice to have all that there. Right, so I need to... I don't know whether to actually... Do you think I'll be... I'm not stupid enough to forget that's all where my tin is, right? Oh, dear. I can see it one day. Oh, I had a load of tin somewhere. I don't... Like a little squirrel with his nuts. Oh, you just be... Oh, right. So I'm not going to get attacked by Ecthir out in the wild. So, yeah. So the boss... So... Yeah, I see what you're saying. That's actually a really nice idea. So, the Ecthir boss results in the Greylings attacking, doesn't it? So, when I killed the Ecthir boss, I started getting Greylings. So, you're saying if I mount... Oh, and that would give an incentive to kill it twice as well, wouldn't it? Which I really... Ah, now that starts becoming an interesting gameplay loop then. I kind of like that. Holy shit, that's a really cool idea. We got any modders out that could add that? I really like that. That's actually genius. So let's say Ecthir. When you kill Ecthir, the first boss, you start getting Greyling brutes and shamans attacking you, don't you? And just grey dwarves in general. So if we went back and killed the boss a second time, we could then mount that head at our base, couldn't we? And that would have a sphere of influence which prevents those mobs from spawning in. Now, if I want a mega base, like of a huge area, I might have to go and kill the boss 2, 3, who knows how many times. You know, one at the front of my base, one at the back of my base. You know, some people might just simply recreate the standing stones here in the middle of their base and just have one of each of the 5 heads, you know, protecting the area. I really like that. I think that is freaking genius, guys. It gives an incentive to actually go back and kill a boss, other than just getting a cool head. I think that's genius. I think that's perfect. I'd love to see that. And if you don't choose, you know, and the beauty of it is it's freedom of choice. If you don't want to suppress spawns, you don't have to. You know, you just simply don't put the head up. Or you could, what you know, best of both worlds would be to have it as a toggleable option. What about you even have to fuel them using... I mean, I don't know how often you can get circling cores, so I'm not saying that would be a good idea. But what about you actually have to have them active and it costs like 1 circling core to charge the ward like each in-game week or each in-game day? Again, I don't know how easy it is to farm circling cores, so... So yeah, you know, maybe that would add a dynamic to the game as well, where you're running low on that consumable. Let's just stick with circling cores as an example. So let's say you really want to suppress troll attacks, but that means you don't have enough circling cores to keep the troll head active and the Ecthir head active. Assuming there is something that triggers the troll spawns. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to guess one of the bosses... Elder, maybe the next one. Because, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it is, actually. I don't know, but anyway, I don't know enough about that to comment. But yeah, I like that. And that would, again, also give you an incentive to keep providing with consumables, wouldn't you? It's about to be building party time. Thanks for getting that screenshot, Annie Faust. Thanks. I'm gonna send that to a couple of guys that I've spoken to over on Reddit. That screenshot you've got there, mate. Thanks for that. I'm gonna show them show them what's in the what's they call them? The splash screens. And you're gonna have to build yourself a cart path from your home base across the island to there. Where do you mean, Anifast? What do you mean? Sorry, what was that? I like the idea of home base across to the island. Do you mean over to here, or? It would be cool if bosses could randomly show up and wreck their house. That's what I thought you meant earlier. I thought, shit, am I actually going to get to a point where the bosses themselves start coming back and attacking? I'd prefer it to require the summon items, yeah. That'll force you to farm that biome again if you want to keep up the immunity. There's a nice idea, yeah. I mean, maybe, yeah. I mean, that's cool. That's really cool, yeah. Maybe you have to kill trolls to keep the troll suppression ward going. You have to farm grey dwarves to keep the grey dwarf suppression, you know, the eyeballs and things. There's some really cool ideas here, guys. Really cool ideas. The troll event is actually triggered when you kill enough trolls. Oh, fucking hell. I don't know how many trolls I've killed, but I've killed a few. I killed like 4 yesterday. In fact, we might have killed 5 yesterday. Because there were 2 troll caves, and 2 of the troll caves had a troll outside as well as one inside. So that was at least 4. And I'm pretty sure I remember at least one other one. So, I mean, how many is a lot? I mean, like I said, the guy that's trying to get the data on wolves, he's already confirmed, literally, Excel spreadsheet confirmed 200 wolf kills, and he still can't get that to trigger. So, right, guys, I'll be back in a sec. Let me just stretch. Let me just stretch really quickly. I'll be straight back. Kind of weird. I was just sitting here looking at this screen. I was just trying to get comfy. I actually thought for some reason that I was. I actually thought I was back at that little house. Not at all. Good morning, Mr. Plower. How are you? Hey, Plower. I checked out that Call of the Sea thing. That does not look like my cup of tea, mate. You know, it looks really weird, bro. It's only supposed to be about 4 or 5 hours long, isn't it, mate? Yeah, I didn't like what I saw, man. I did put some consideration into it, so I did go and check it out. I know you said you were enjoying it, but it just looks a bit too trippy to me, mate. I mean, it seems to have reviewed well, and you know, I know it's free on the Game Pass, so I might consider at least booting it up and giving it a fair crack at the whip. But yeah, it looked a bit. It looked like someone had taken a Lovecraftian vibe, but kind of not really got it. Do you know what I mean? I couldn't quite put my finger on it. It felt like someone hadn't quite understood, you know, the whole ethos behind sort of like the Lovecraftian lore, and had somehow corrupted it in a really bizarre way. I don't know. It just felt a bit off to me, man. But and a bit too trippy as well. A bit too bonkers. It didn't screenplay me, bro. But I know you've enjoyed it, haven't you? Am I out of wood? Just make a few arrows before we... In fact, actually, screw that. We need to start using some of these, don't we? That's getting crazy otherwise. Just going to keep building up and up and up and up. Let's throw the wood back as well. Yeah, I was thinking it would be... when you said, like, Firewatch and stuff. I see what you were saying about it, but... And it is, let's be honest, mate, it is nice to see a story-driven game. But yeah, I'm not sure. Gosh, was that a concern? I hope that's a world save. You think about halfway through, good so far, yeah. It definitely looks green to me, guys. There is no way that is not green. But it says it does not need repairs. That's really weird. I don't know whether it's just... Is it just... That is not the same colour as that down there, is it? Is it something to do with the portal? Is the portal like corrupting my wood and making it green or something? That is so strange. Or is it because... It says wood beam does not need repairs. I don't know. That's really strange. Really, really strange. Oh, guys, I do apologise as well. I missed it in chat yesterday. As in, sometimes I read it, but I didn't get a chance to comment on it. So it probably looked like I kind of like blanked it out and hadn't spotted it. You were saying that when you teleport, you actually travel across the world, don't you? I saw someone. Was it you, Anna Faust? Somebody actually says it. If you watch on a multiplayer map, or if you open your map or something, and you know how you do it, I don't know because I've never played multiplayer. You can actually, you know, if I teleport from there to my base camp, you actually watch the character go. It actually physically travels, right? And that's when I said, that's when I clicked yesterday, because there is a mod that actually makes that happen quicker. And I was thinking that's really weird, because if all it is a loading screen, and that means it would be variable, right? Like, you know, someone on an old 5400 RPM hard disk drive is going to have a longer wait load than somebody with, say, an M.2 NVMe card. But, so it didn't really make sense. And again, you know, because I'm trying not to get too many spoilers, so I didn't read about the mod and what it does. But now it makes sense. Apparently what it actually does is just make you travel faster. So that speed with whichever you travel across the map physically actually just goes quicker. That's yeah. I forgot to mention it. At the end of the stream I was thinking, shit, I never went back and made a comment on that. Zara, thank you very, very much for the 6, my friend. That's only just come through on my Streamlabs. That's really weird, because it's come through on Correctamundo as well. That's really weird. And oh gosh, yeah, I've got my coffee coming up as well. Oh wait, it has, yeah, Correctamundo's just popped up, look. Correctamundo, thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you very, very much. I wonder if it'll do Zara's as well. Wait a second. No, maybe not. Like I say, sometimes it triggers them and then bounces them all back up in a big chain, doesn't it? Zara, I do apologise. Thank you very much for the 6 months. You get 6 months sub badge today, and thank you for the Prime, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Haven't come across a lot of trippy things for now. I know it's coming because of the lore of the game. Torches downstairs and not upstairs makes... Could be. It just looks very green. It looks very much like that weathered green that you have. It's... we'll put one up there, Plo. We'll stick a torch up there, see if it makes a difference. Thank you very much, Zara. Thank you. Thank you very much. I hope you're well. The Shore looks like a pretty Lovecraftian game. I don't think I know that one either. It is not. I mean, what I love to. I mean, like I said, I mean, it didn't scream something I want to play, Ploa, but I love seeing the fact that we still get, you know, that the industry still makes games like that. You know, it does make me want to support it. And the fact it's on the Game Pass, you know, almost makes it a no-brainer. But more importantly, it means hopefully they have actually made some cash out of it as well. It doesn't strike me as a sort of game that might have sold bucket loads, but hopefully with a little bit of Game Pass, money exchanging hands. I think it was yesterday, wasn't it? I know the legal documentation was going through, wasn't it? I actually thought it was last week. It must have just been the final stages, but ZeniMax is now firmly part of our Microsoft Brotherhood of Gaming now, isn't it? Right, we are setting sail all the way over there, guys. I dread to think what is going to happen. Fingers crossed. Let's see how this works out. So I suppose if I set a ping... How are you getting on with Ark then, Shades? Are you... because it's the first time you played it, right? It's a good game, isn't it, mate? How's it actually going? I know you said yesterday you were busy building, weren't you? Have you ever, Shades, have you ever played Conan Exiles? I know I mentioned it to Missa. I know she played it back when it first came out. That might be another one that you might quite enjoy. I don't know if Night Wraths played them or anything. Good morning, Badass. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Bolger. Thank you again, Zara. So sorry that I didn't see that when it came through, mate. Honestly, Streamlabs is so bad recently. I really don't understand what's happening. It never used to be bad. It used to be a pain in the arse, but it was never a bad bit of kit. But it's like it's been getting worse and worse. Hey, did anyone have any issues with the internet early hours of this morning? It was freaking weird, mate. I rang 3 of my friends, and they were all having exactly the same issues. It's like the UK internet went really weird. Things like Twitter and YouTube were working fine. But if I went on like some of my gaming sites, and we even started checking out things just like online e-tailers and stuff, none of them were loading. And it wasn't just me. You know, we were trying on Data, we were trying Virgin Media, one of the guys is on Sky. It was like proper weird. It was almost like the whole UK had been, I don't know, it's like they were banning all sorts of URLs. It was just constantly timed out errors. We're using different DNS servers, you know, some of us on Google, some of us using the Virgin Media ones. Ever so weird, dude. Never seen anything like it. Lasted for about, I'd say close to an hour before things started bouncing back to normal. I was quite worried because I actually thought it was something to do with Virgin Media to start with. So I was a bit worried about the stream and whatever. Let's hope so, Warlock. Fingers crossed. Right, look at that little lot over there, look. So almost just like free food and easy pickings, isn't it? That's a bit like Ark, isn't it? When you find like your Triceratops just stuck on one little rocky outcropping. Look at that down there. That's beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely stunning game. Absolutely stunning. Only out since December the 7th. Oh, it's nice to see it's getting Steam sales. I suppose that's always the risk with Game Pass, isn't it? So many people have it these days. Must be a nice bit of cash exchanges hands for putting a game on Game Pass, I reckon, Chloe. I read, I tweeted, oh well, I didn't tweet it out, sorry, I copy-pasted it from an interview from last year, I think it was. I think it was with PC World or somewhere, where Phil Spencer had been talking about the future of PC game releases. And it's interesting, literally just yesterday, it has been confirmed now that there will be Xbox exclusives within, and you've got to assume they're talking about Bethesda. It was all part of the same announcement with ZeniMax. I think for people that were hoping PlayStation 5, Elder Scrolls, etc, 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 it's almost guaranteed to be timed exclusives. If not exclusives for some of those stuff. PC you won't need to worry about. They have said anything that comes out that's from part of their exclusive studios, wow, look at that, will also release on Steam. They haven't mentioned other digital distributors. But I think you're going to be shit out of luck if you're on PlayStation, to be honest. We'll have to wait and see, won't we? Certainly going to be a timed exclusive deal, I would have thought. Right, now, whereabouts is... this looks crazy over here, man. So it is this island. It is this island. And it all looks like Black Forest, doesn't it? It looks like one giant Black Forest biome, almost. Is there any way to get a screenshot of your boat without the wheel? I don't think there is there? You know, the little orange steering wheel. What do they call the steering wheel on a boat? What do they call this? Because it's not called a steering wheel, is it? Or is it? Maybe it is. I suppose it's a wheel and it's used to steer a boat. And that would have existed a long time before an automobile did. So maybe it's always been called a steering wheel. I think the rudder's the bit actually in the water, isn't it? Isn't the rudder the actual bit that the wheel moves? Could be wrong. A helm or tiller. Is that what it's called? Grab the helm! Oh yeah, yeah. Grab the helm. What's the difference between a helm and a tiller? Or is there no? Are they completely interchangeable? Help me with the helm! Grab the helm! I can see a trough. Our first trough. We're going to go and take him out. We're going to have him. going to pull up just a little ways down here, I think. Gonna make land. It's actually really cool, actually. The sort of this actually feels like a whole new island, whereas yesterday I suppose I didn't really think about it like that. This actually feels like a legit uncharted land now. Ooh. Right, okay. Suppose I should really leave that at home, shouldn't I? Oh no, I've brought the hoe. Gutted, man. Well, actually, you know what? I don't need it. Shall I just ditch it? It'll despawn, won't it, over here? Just need to get a little bit of wood. I'm just going to make a workbench, put a portal up. And stay low and away from the troll. Oh, a rudder is in the water. The tiller is the arm, which is what you hold. And the helm is where you stand. Oh, right. So the tiller is at the helm. And the rudder is in the water. Cool. I'm starting to build up my maritime vocabulary. We now know bow, port, starboard. Oh shit, I've forgotten one. Bow is up front. Port is on the left. Starboard's on the right. Bow. What the hell's the butt end of a ship called? I seem to have forgotten a key word. The tiller is the wheel area, or at least the steering device, right? And that actually directs the angle of the rudder, which in turn directs the forward momentum of the ship. Oh, I went for the uppercut. I was just a little bit too slow on it. Gutted, man. Gutted. I actually want to get some stones for a campfire as well. I think I'm going to make a little mini camp. In fact, should we see if we can find a little house and put a... Actually, let's do that. Let's. I'm gonna spend a bit of time on this island because it's going to be the boss island. So I want to get a little camp set up. So we'll do a little bit of exploration so we can find a small POI and then actually set camp there. A little bit of storage. Looks like it's... I don't know. It might be a small island. Might be a big island. Who knows? But yeah, let's see if we can find a place of interest. Now I'll tell you what we will do. We'll mark the location of the boat, which we didn't do last time. I think I'll set the portal up over here now anyway. Do I get 10 wood? 9 wood, really? I was going to say, I can hear the bloody troll. Damn, that means I'm not going to get my... Okay, we're okay. We're just not going to get our greasy bonus first striking, are we, unfortunately? Oh, well, he's actually hitting the trees, isn't he? First time I've actually seen him do that. Nice, nice, nice. Cool, calm and collected, sir. Cool, calm and collected. Very nice indeed. Get some stones for a campfire. We'll make a little camp here just near the boat, and then we'll go inland with a portal ready should the unthinkable happen. Oh gosh. Only needed 1 strike, actually. That's interesting. What's... Oh, that's the hoe, isn't it? I don't want that. Oh, shit, shaman. So that should be an insta-kill with a stealth damage. Nice. Nice. Very nice. I saw what you... Sorry, Shades. I did see what you said. It's, yeah, our arc is... That sums up arc beautifully, actually. It sums it up beautifully. Arc is frustrating and fun simultaneously. Nightmare fuel, right? Oh, I'm really enjoying it, Bolger. Really enjoying it. I was saying yesterday, you know, I sort of was laughing and joking about it, but actually, it was quite a serious commentary. Let me just get some coffee down a minute. You know, I understand people want to see content and you know, people might watch us and, you know, I think by now people probably know that I'm not a racy gamer. In fact, the very opposite See, the thing is, I don't know what else there is, you see, Bulger. I don't. When I'm enjoying a game like this, I kind of don't want the journey to end. I'm enjoying it that much. I really don't want me to get to that point where I go, shit, there's nothing else to do. Like I did in Scum. You know, I loved Scum. But suddenly one day I realised there's nothing actually left for me to do on a PvE front. You know, yeah, I could build something else, but there's actually no reason to build in that game. And you know, the city was great, but performance was really bad. So, you know, Scum is brilliant. I really, really enjoy the game. I'm not going to, you know, say I didn't like it. In hindsight, I think it's a brilliant game, but I got to the end of the content. In this game, I know that a lot more people are playing this than people play Scum. So there's a huge wealth of knowledge out there. And you know, I don't want to, like, race to the second boss and then race to the third boss. You know, I know there's 5. And, you know, the first boss, you know, didn't exactly take a long time to complete. I'm pretty sure, you know, 20 to 25 hours, you could complete this game. I don't want it over in 25 hours, mate. And I love the minute-to-minute. You know, I'm not deliberately dragging my heels. I actually really enjoy each little time I set foot on a new island like this. This is like a new little Hobbit adventure. What am I going to find? You know, is there something new on this island? You know, I've got all the other biomes still to check out. And I'm enjoying that, mate. I really can't tell you how much I'm enjoying that sense of just mystery, you know? Did I ever watch Captain Pugwash? No. Is that a Netflix or something? No, I don't think so, dude. I'm out at the boat. I'm just gonna build a little workbench and a little thingy and put a portal in the workbench. You're right, Cherry. The stern, that was it. Cheers, Ian. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, McGlashan. Yeah, that's it. The bow and the stern, right? Stern means star in German, I believe. So it's funny to me that there is a starboard and a stern. Oh, I don't know. Do you know why scuba divers dive backwards? What do you mean, as in roll into the water backwards? Is that what you mean, or? Excuse me. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's a permadeath hardcore Iron Man speedrun, Diz. Yeah, that's it. Live in the game. Live in the moment. Yeah. Yeah. Don't be in a hurry to end your life. You know, it's going to come. It will naturally come. You don't need to go chasing it, do you? Ooh, that's quite deep and philosophical there, Hashi. What was I doing, guys? I was going to make a workbench, wasn't I? How are you doing, Diz? How's things your end, bro? All good, mate? We'll pop that right on the shoreline. Here. I should have... We will pop one of those just there in the hopes it will keep the basic crap away, but it's not going to keep us shaving away. Oh my god, that's a brute. Should have gone for the big hit there, shouldn't I? Oh, it didn't hit. It didn't kill him. Yeah, probably not the best place to put my semi-permanent portal until we find a home, is it? Now that I think about it. Although, having said that, weirdly enough, we are in an area that has got core wood, hasn't it? So I actually could make my... Oh, Jesus! I don't know what the hell that was. I actually could make my very... I've never made one yet. Let's make one. I've never made one of these. Nothing... What do you mean, nothing to build? Huh, cool. That actually looked really cool. Oh, shit! Okay, lesson learned. Do they... Can you snap them to one another, or... That's interesting. No snap point. What about if you put down... Anybody know anything about these spikes? saying it's red, which I assume means I can't. Why would it be red? Well, we'll keep them there anyway. It's nice to actually see them. They're actually a really nice asset. Like a really nice asset. So I just need to rename this, don't I? So we're gonna go... Oh, shit. Ow. Well, that's interesting. So he won't... Oh, he is. He did go into them a little bit, look. Oh, they do a lot of damage, mate. They do a lot of damage. Oh, shit. Not as much as that's going to do to me, though. Oh, yeah, it's doing a lot of damage, bro. Jesus. You know, considering he's in a position where he's... Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. How did that not parry that, then? Damn, they get battered quick, though, don't they? Jesus. Wonder if you can make like metal reinforced ones or anything. They are. I mean, they're really good. Like to stop a wave of attackers, aren't they? But yeah, Jesus, man, doing a lot more damage than I thought. But they also take a lot more damage themselves than I kind of guessed. But what was I going to do, guys? Is that everything? Should we head into the forest and see if we can find an actual point of interest and just hope to God that doesn't get smashed? Should be alright, shouldn't it? So if we... Let's put... Oh, Paul! Didn't even see that one. Portal. Hey, my first portal. Map marker. Nice. You alright, McGlashan? How's your dad getting on, mate? Patrick O'Brien's Aubrey Maturin series of books are excellent if you're interested in the Napoleonic era sailing ships. I would love to read something like that. There's a guy called Con Eagledon that does like this really nice series. You know, Genghis Khan, Julius Caesar, and it's basically all factually and historically accurate. But what it actually is also a kind of fictional behind the scenes. So it's actually, you know, you might as well be reading about Raistlin and Cameron in the Dragonlance series. You know, it's because it actually documents the day-to-day life of Julius Caesar and his conversations with his friends and, you know, all the things he went through. And the only variance is at the very end of the book, he does sometimes say he had to take a little bit of artistic liberty just with things like travel times, just keep the flow of the story. Obviously travelled back in that era, you know, it took a long time to get from A to B, you know what I mean? So sometimes he had to take a few liberties with that just to keep the pacing going. But other than that, he tries to keep, you know, everything pretty accurate, really. And I love that blend of historical accuracy with that sort of fictional life. I think it's brilliant. I think it's a really lovely way to learn history as well. Yeah. You're right, are you, Diz? Started a new playthrough for some unknown reason, then having fun without prepping for boss 2. Do you know why you started again? Just any reason? I know some folks have started going because of bases just coming to a grinding halt and things. Oh, is that all it was? Just the torch only first? Ah, got you. It seemed weird. It seemed like a big red area that I couldn't... Well, I've not named it yet, have I? Nice one, Oz. Cheers, bro. Because it wouldn't let, I don't think it would let me play so is there no snap point at all for those? I guess it's just because it's on uneven ground is actually what it is. That's why it's red. It's just super uneven, isn't it? Just need a bit of a better anchor point, I think. And that's all it was. Right. So what do we want this as? We want this as Shire. Oh no, it needs to be caps, doesn't it? I just need to rename that as just literally 1 or P for portal or something. Just for my my out and about adventuring portal. Cheers, Cortado. Cheers, Oz. Nice one, guys. And then at least if I die, I can come back is the reason for that, right? So if I die... I wonder where my bed is, actually. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You know where my bed is, don't you? I think my bed is back on that other island. Or around the peninsula. We better go back and just rename my respawn point, guys. I'm sure I didn't change it. MP's are nice. I like that. MP, main portal. Yeah, I like it. I'm definitely thinking of one portal to rule them all, Jan. So I will actually put a, you know, I will have a primary portal. That's the one that I use for my general, you know, day-to-day shenanigans, exploration. And then we'll put down the more permanent portals, you know, if we find a nice farming area or, yeah, you know, whatever, near the bosses or whatever else we need to. Set spawn point. That would have been a bit of an upsie, wouldn't it? It's like we've done everything except select the bloody respawn point. Damn close call, man. The old boy's back to normal. Touchwood, we don't go down this road in 3 years ago. The last time he knew it wasn't quite right after the op, and it was 3 years that it lasted. That's not long for one of them either, is it, mate? How long is this one expected to last for? Is it like 20, 25 years these days for those, Maglashan, or? You found below zero really disappointing, not up to the standard of the first game. Really, are you? Yeah, I'm to be honest, I'm not actually interested in it. So that team's gonna have to do wonders to get me interested in anything they reproduce. It's due for release this year, isn't it, Ian? I think. I guess I learned the mechanics and wanted to start fresh, not wasting hundreds of berries on useless no-star boar husbandry for one. Yeah. I actually have got a boar literally right outside my base, which I was going to lob some raspberries at earlier. I actually forgot this. I mean, I will no doubt make the same pointless mistakes, but oh my god, that was a really bad parry there, bro. God damn, man. Ooh, you bugger. Cheeky little rascals. I think we're gonna go. I think we'll. Oh, I should have dropped my stuff off, shouldn't I, while I was there? God damn it, did. Oh, guys, we have. We've got berries for my jams. It's like a really cool island, actually. Getting a real kind of piratey vibe here. Exploring the dark forest island. Really like the terrain here. It's really, really just feels really cool. See what the world gen algorithms, from what I've seen, is phenomenal. It's gorgeous, man. 7 days, you know. Again, I'm not necessarily trying to compare them. I know they're doing very different things, but I've always found them it's just really boring. It's just really, really dull and boring. These, you know, this is great. You know, the verticality, the way the biomes blend in with one another and everything. It's just really, really fun to explore. That could be a crypt over there on the butt side of that, couldn't it? Yeah, it is. Look, we've got skelly wellies here. Well spotted, mate. Starting to learn the sights and sounds of Valheim. There's normally more than one, isn't there? Gotta be more skellies than that. There we go. There's one. Here comes his mate. I think you said in chat yesterday it's normally 3, isn't it? I think there can be more, but you should always expect 3, right? I reckon we risk it for a biscuit and go in. How are we looking on? Oh no. Should we just mark it, nip home, drop stuff and come back in? It'll only take us a second. Are they crows? Instead of seagulls? They are, aren't they? Or ravens. So let's mark that on the map. So mark you as a scout. Just head back to the pool very quickly. Just drop off all this stuff and then we can head in calmly. Just leave a blank name portal at home so you can always have an easy link. Oh, so they don't need to be named then? So a blank portal will link to a blank portal? Oh, that's freaking super easy if that's the case. So if I don't name it... I should have done it before we came over it. And that's why I'm a bit annoyed at myself. So we went home. Oh, no, we didn't actually. No, we didn't go home. No. I'll do it when we return all the tin from our forward base of ops. Because then I'll be bringing this portal home, which means I can then rename the base home portal, can't What I could do is actually macro a quick hotkey, so I click it and it just auto types in whatever I want. I suppose would be a nice way of doing it. But I can just so if I can you actually rename the portal? Obviously, I don't want to do it here. So if I click E, reset the tag, and just like click enter, so it's not named. Any portal I put down, does it work like that? Blank portals do not. Ah, right. I was going to say, I would have been surprised. But, hey, you know, who knows? Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, I'll just call it MP, because MP is easy to type. Or just P for portal. It's all on the right-hand side of the keyboard, where I reach around from the microphone, it'll fit in nicely, so. Oh, they do link. A blank portals link just fine. Oh, well, there you go then. Brilliant. I'm actually surprised. I actually didn't think that would work. Okay, so blank. So I don't. So as long as I don't rename the primary one. Thank you for that, chat. Nice one. There you go. You see, there's so much weird information about it. You know, you never 100% certain. Berries, bones. I take it you will use that trick, do you? What am I missing? Ah, yes, of course, because I threw the hoe away, didn't I? Blank portals link just fine. Yeah, cheers, guys. Nice one. You alright, Pooh? If you have 3, they stop linking. Oh, I thought they only worked in pairs. Oh, right. Well, in this case, I'm even more confused then. So talk to me. I'm surprised that you can link a you can link a non-linked portal, as in the sense you don't have to name it. So that's something I wouldn't have ever tried. I just assumed that wouldn't be a thing. So that's good to know. I also assume that if you had like, if I place a portal there and don't name it, and then I place a portal there and don't name it, and then I place a portal there and don't name it, I just assume none of them would work. Because if I go in the middle one, how does it know which one I'm going to? Or do they just link in last placed or something? That's your getaway strat. Unknown portal. Quickly slam it down and leg it. I like that, actually. All your last portals were not named. Each one linked without problems. They still abide by the 2-name convention. If you have 3 blank portals, none of them would work. But if you have 2, they would work. Oh, because when you said... sorry, sorry, Pooh. I think I misread what you said. You actually said if you have 3, they stop the link. Yeah, so sorry. In that case, that's me misreading what you said, Pooh. Sorry, guys. Yeah, no, that's pretty much working as intended, bar my surprise that you don't need to name them. That's cool. That's good to know. Right, heads. And a nice little bit of raw meat as well. Oh, glorious. Let's get some coffee down. If you have 3 black portals, none of them would work. If you have 2, they would work. And you also can't have 4. Yeah. If you name any portals more than 2 the same, they all break until you fix the pairs. Yep, makes sense. Makes sense. Think it'll last him the rest of his life, Megalash? Well, I hope so, mate. I hope it brings a quality of life back. Has he got to have the other one done as well, Megalash? Or does he, you know, is the other one okay and he's already had the op, or is it just a case of only the one needed doing anyway? Ian, you played the post-story revamp, but before the latest patch a couple of weeks back. Map is very small, very easy to complete without using half of the equipment available. See, that sounds rough for me, Ian, because that's one of the things I actually disliked about Green Hell. It felt like honestly, when I was playing the game and sort of role-playing into it, I loved it, dude. Really enjoyed it. But I was starting to get a little bit tired of not really knowing what the hell was going on. You know, I felt like it was getting a bit tedious because there's a couple of things that I just simply hadn't spotted. I can't remember. It was something like a runway or something like that. So something like really simple. I just simply had overlooked. You know, it happens, and I started to feel like I'm going over the same ground a little bit here. So I started pushing a bit more. How can I put it? A little less role playing Green Hell. So I was kind of like, I decided to risk it for a biscuit. And in doing so, I suddenly realised how fucking easy that game actually is. I'd really been led down the garden path with Green Hell, thinking it was actually a really difficult survival game. I can assure you, it absolutely isn't. And like, you know, I'm going to throw a silly figure out here, but I'd say like a good 60-70% of the things in the game, you can just bypass. You can just completely ignore them. You know, there was no need for me to have had that kind of that sense of like, don't overextend your sort of area reconnaissance. You know, take it slow, take it steady, don't travel at night, blah 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 blah. And when I thought throw caution to the wind, let's just crack on and see what happens, I suddenly realised just how insanely dull the game actually was from a mechanics point of view. A really good example of me letting the role play take over. So I really enjoyed the game. I'm not slagging the game off. I think it's a wonderful game, but you've got to give it a chance. You have to let your head get into the game. The other one was Mist Survival. Mist Survival was a game that actually had virtually no threat at all. You would have to have played very badly to actually have struggled to play that game. But I did role playing to the threat of danger of night. You know, the second the mist came down, I would always be extremely quiet and, you know, really let the game wash over me. You don't need to do that at all, though. You know, it's a super easy game to play. That worries me, that comment about Subnautica. Because yeah, way too many games throw way too many brilliant mechanics and gameplay loops into their games, and yet 9 times out of 10 you can just ignore the bloody things. That's a good idea, Pooh. Yeah, I was thinking just as I read that, all the time that I spent travelling from here on foot with a cart all the way over here to get, because that was the nearest Black Forest to me, to get Corewood, dude, when I was building the base. And I actually had, a long time ago, I do believe, the ability, in fact, even as of yesterday, I had portals I could have used, because the wood I can transport, can't I? So that's a really good idea, actually, dude. I didn't think about that. So yeah, having a permanent portal over here, just to farm Corewood, let alone anything else, you know, the copper and the other things that I'll find. You place your biome outposts by the coast for easy access with the boat when transporting ores. Nice. Good, cool. I'm hoping to find a little POI here. As you say, maybe I should think about building my own on the shoreline instead. You might have convinced me to do that. We'll have a little rummage around just in case we do find somewhere near the coast. Oh. Good morning, Pumper Pixel. How you doing? He actually had both done 3 years ago. When he had the left one done, it felt horrible, and they kept him in hospital for 2.5 weeks after the op. Jesus. This time they released him after a few days. Much happier on how this op went. Nice one, bro. Well, best of luck to him, mate. It sounds like he's doing alright, man. Well, I didn't. Again, well, I didn't mind that. You know, that's what I mean. I actually got into that. You know, in a role play element. But as you said, I could have just like ran through the fucking jungle 9 times out of 10. It would have made no difference, mate. You know, instead of picking the leeches off every 5 minutes, just pick them up after half an hour. You know what I mean? It's probably a bad example to give, but it was that. I felt like I've been led down the garden path, mate. I really did. It was like really frustrating, to be honest. But you know, that's with hindsight. You know, it's like I said, if you. So sometimes you reach the end of a journey and you have to ask yourself, did you enjoy the journey? Forget about the end of the game, the grand finale. You know, did you enjoy the point up till that? Because you can't dismiss all those fun moments just because, you know, the last hour of something, you know, whether it be a film even. You know, it's... So sometimes you just have to face the fact that it's not the end of the world. You know. I'm a big fan of Stephen King, and I long ago realised that Stephen King, it literally is the worst author on the planet for writing a conclusion to his stories. I think he gets so invested in the tales that he almost himself struggles to let go. And I've heard that, you know, I've spoken about Stephen King novels many times with friends that are extremely avid Stephen King fans, and I am a Stephen King fan. I think he's a brilliant author. But he's not as consistent for me as someone like Kuntz in terms of the general enjoyability, because Kuntz can let go. Kuntz can actually tell you a tale and let go of the tale. And, you know, I've heard all the classic people that don't get the discussion. Oh, but it's better to leave it to your imagination so the ending is your own. Bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. That would make sense if Stephen King actually round up his books in that way and gave you, you know, that dichotomous sort of end where you actually have, you know, some autonomy over choosing how you felt it. And he can't even do that half the time. He literally, it's honestly, I've read a Stephen King book once. I can't remember which one it was. I read a Stephen King book and I actually thought, shit, I got this from the library. Someone's nicked the last few pages. Straight up legit, mate. I actually checked to see shit, the page is missing, bro. That can't be the fucking end, right? It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. But the journey is worth it. You know, like James Herbert, he can finish a book. Kuntz, he can finish a book. Stephen King's never finished a book in his fucking life. But I love the journey, and I'd still read Stephen King to this day. I mean, not all his books. I mean, obviously, I'm having a bit of a laugh. Not all his books are like that, but he does. I think he gets so into his projects that sometimes he just it's like he doesn't want to say farewell. There's almost a little element of, you know, I don't want to wind this up. You know, I want to leave this a little bit more open than maybe I really should do. You know, as such a well-established author with so many different projects, it's sometimes something you find with new authors, where they're a little bit uncertain about their own abilities, and you know, they've invested so much energy and sort of passion into a project that they're worried about closing the door on it. They want to keep a door open, you know, for whether it be for financial reasons, for sequels, or because they're just not sure, actually, that they aren't sure how to finish a novel. But yes, it's always been a funny point of discussion for me with Mr. King. Is that the entrance then?
Hi Grum, hi Stinky Glitch. Tickle my pickle cucumber.
I'll tickle your pickle trump. Come here, lad. How you doing, me old mucker? How's things? How you doing, mate? Thank you for the bits, Mr. Trump. I hope you're well. Zora, thank you for the 6. Dylan Simmons, thank you for the follow. And Telly Kagoraba, thank you for the follow. Trump, thank you for the bits, my friend. Thank you. I kind of like Vampire. Oh, see, Vampire was different. I mean, that game straight up lied to me. I've heard people talk about, oh, blah, 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 blah. I've got to be careful what I say because I don't want to spoil it for anyone. But that's bullshit, mate. You know it. That game's straight up full of shit, dude. It was one of the great. I played that game listening to an entire internet of hate ranting about the combat system, hating the combat system, blah blah. I loved it. I loved that game. And then, oh my god, I literally couldn't even be asked to finish the final boss. But to be fair to them, that was a case of project financial failure. They just didn't add, you can see it. You can see it tapering off rapidly. All the freedom I'd been given throughout the entire game was no longer there at the end. It's almost like they had to create a funnel finale where everybody essentially trod the same path in the closing hours. That's financial, that is. And you could see it manifest itself in the final boss. It was so drab, so cookie cutter, so generic, so placeholder-esque that you knew they'd simply ran out of publisher backing. They had to close the door, get it out. You know, it happens, but you know, I still love the game. I still recommend playing it. Just don't pay top whack for it, you know. But yeah, you love Kuntz, yeah. Have I read Lightning? I don't think so, actually. No, I've not read Kuntz. How can I put it? Expansively. I haven't read all of his books. Probably by a long shot, to be fair. But he became my go-to for a long time, actually. But he has got a huge portfolio of novels, hasn't he, Zara? I don't know how many he's written, but yeah. Good back catalogue. When's it released, Ian and Plo? When's that actually released? When, did you say May, did you, Plo, or something cool? Do you read a lot of horror? I used to read a lot. Wondering Jack, I used to read, honestly, man, I used to read, never would a week have gone by where I didn't read one book. And on some weeks, I would read 3 books. Very quick reader, very passionate reader. Read a fairly wide range of topics and genres. No, obviously not as much as some people. And then I just stopped reading Wandering Jack. In fact, I've only read 2 books in probably 5 years. And I'm not, you know, just pulling a figure out my ass there. I'm sure it was 2 books. I think 2 summers ago I read 2 books. And I can't even remember what they were. Oh, one of them was a Terry Pratchett book. The one with the young lad. Can never remember the name of it. The one with the young lad on the island where the weather happens. And the girl. And that's, if you've read the book, you'll know which one I mean. And there was another one. I can't think what it was. But yeah, I just stopped. I think my lifestyle just has lent to me not reading as much as I would have done, which is a shame. I've got no excuse. You know, I should do. You know, I've got all the excuses in the world. You know, oh, it's too busy, don't have time. I do. I could not stream one day and read a book. You're right, Wentex. Engineer book for the house. The listeners are acquired and bank calls done for the day. And now we wait. Good luck, Wentex. Good luck, mate. Good luck. Read the stone. I think it was Vegvazir, wasn't it? Yeah. Same one. Alright, let's head out. Good luck, Wentex. Seriously, man. Good luck, mate. I mean, can anything go wrong at this point? I mean, did you know if there's much interest in the house? I take it offer's been accepted and it's all kind of looking pretty decent for you, bro. I don't know what stage you're actually at. There's a fair old bit of damage the old fire, doesn't it? I didn't think fire would touch the skellies, really. Oh, Jesus! I'm not even gonna parry you, mate. Spooky. I wonder what these internals are like with the HD texture packs. I'm not sure if anyone's done the remodeling for the crypt textures. Oh god, there's one right there, look. Sometimes they look so green, don't they, the mushrooms? It's such a good game. It really is. I can literally imagine myself rolling my D20s playing this, seriously. What, you're just going to open the door or you're going to have a listen at it first? Oh, all right. We'll listen at it first. The ultimate troll DM. Okay, you listen carefully. Just roll a d20. Oh, 14. Okay, you listen carefully. Can't make anything out. You know, you're very careful. Your ear's quite up against the door. You can hear a little bit of the general sort of shifting of the stone in the crypt, but you can't make anything anomalous at all. What are you gonna do? It's at that point the players go, oh fuck, we failed the dice roll, bro. If you open it up, bet it's trapped, mate. It's gonna trap. If you open it, you're gonna get hit by fireballs, bro. Goddamn troll DM. It's just a fucking door, bro. You planted the seed of doubt. Don't forget to it. That's a bloody good point, actually. Sitting in here with that. I was lost in the moment there. Oh, that was nice. Tier 2 Scully straight down with the... how long did you say I'd got? Was it 3... Was it 1 second or 2 seconds? I was going to say 3 seconds. There's a little window of opportunity post-spawn just to splat them, isn't there? Circling cores. We're doing alright on circling cores now, aren't we? I mean, I don't know what else we need them for. Obviously, for me, I only need them for portals at the moment. But, yeah. You're right, Doc. Good morning, sir. How are you, mate? How's things? Good morning, Empire. Good morning. You actually love Vampire. I really liked the game up until the end, Empire. Like I said, I said it many times. If I had to review the game minus the last, probably, I don't know, like 2 hours, I would honestly have given it a 9 out of 10. I thought it was one of the best games I've played. I fell in love with the world, the history, the characters, the combat I loved, the storytelling was fantastic. It was just the end, Empire. I just wish truly that they'd had, you know, budget and given some time to do the ending I truly believe the team wanted. Sorry, Scatter. I find it difficult to read. I have a hard time finding something that really keeps you hooked. Have you always been like that, Pomper? Or is that something that's just changed over the years? What are you watching, Trump? Bonding. Well, I've not heard of that one, mate. What sort of series is it? Good morning, Mario. Yeah, I've tried audio books, Bulger. A bit like you said there, Pomper. I struggle with them. I tend to nod off for some reason. I find them quite, I don't know, almost too relaxing in a way. Oh, nice one, Wentek. So, all done and dusted, pending, you know, some hideous surveyor's report, yeah? Read the book on stream. 2 birds, 1 assault rifle. What's that, dude? Read the book. Oh, can you do that? Or do you get done for DMCA? Are you allowed to read books on stream? I mean, would you not get in trouble if you read a book? I've never thought about that, actually. You're right, Scorpion. How many we got? 7 so far. I think we've still got a 3rd avenue to explore as well. You roll a 1. The door breaks to your fat arse leaning against it. You are deafened by the AC/DC concert in the room. Oh, you'd have made a good DM, Doc. Oh, no, not at all, Mocktas. No. I'm sure we'll discover them as we... Oh, my torch has gone out. I'm sure we'll discover them as we go through. Can I make another torch? No, I can't. How's the old YouTube stuff going then, Mario? Hang on a minute. How's that even possible if I... Oh, we must have come around from the other side. How bizarre. So we've definitely been through there. It's that door... Sorry, that chest is empty, isn't it? Just looped around. Yeah, you were saying you were doing your YouTube stuff yesterday, Mara. Is it all going okay, bro? Shame I've not got a little bit of sap to go and make a quick torch for this last section. Stay down, Skelly. Ooh. 8 circling cores. Very nice. Holy balls. Never seen them just like in alcoves like that in a straight corridor before. So it's at the ends of corridors, but... Wentex, you said something. I read it in chat, and I know Daiku responded to it. A couple of things I caught in chat yesterday. My head was just spinning so much. You mentioned about farming the troll bones in the troll caves, didn't you? I read it, and I never clicked to go back and double check it. I think Daiku said that was a thing, right? Oh shit, that's gonna work. Oh, you lucky git. Uppercut, right? Uppercut. Nice. Nicey, nicey. All things nicey. Love the physics in the game as well. It's just one of those little extra things, isn't it? I think that's it. We came out with 11 circling cores from that crypt. The Elder Oil is already producing bountiful goodies for our playthrough. Very nice. Yeah, they're not too bad, thanks. Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, they're not too bad, Doc. Girlfriend's on a half day today. She's, well, as in from the normal day today stuff. She's got some volunteer stuff she likes to do on a Wednesday. So she seems in reasonable spirits this morning. I think she had a pretty bad night last night, to be fair. Rum Dad is still, from what I can gather, on point to come out. Possibly even before the weekend, which you know, I don't want him in there, but I think if he could come out on Friday, that would be a winner. But we'll have to wait and see on that front. It's going to be fucking hard though when he comes out, Doc, I tell you, this time around. It really is. I might actually seriously... I've sort of half-assed looked into it before, but I might seriously have to look into upgrading his internet to do some streams from there, I think. It's going to be... the future's looking a little bit weird at the moment, bro. Very unpredictable. You're right, Lexicarus. How are you doing, my friend? Yeah, you have like 5 books that I've really finished and loved. What was your favourite book, Pumper? My favourite book, and it's not because it was the best book, but it was the one that I think led me into so many things. Oh, no, one sec. Oh, God. Ow, shit. That really hurts. Yeah, it led into so many other avenues that I've enjoyed throughout my life. Oh, there's another one there, look. The Hobbit. The Hobbit really was a game changer for me. It was a weird scenario in how I read it in the first place. A bit of naughty shenanigans at the school library. And it kind of ended up leading into AD&D, which in turn kind of led to Games Workshop, which in turn led to all sorts of elements of my early life. So I think I've always looked at that book as being, you know, it without being overly dramatic about it, actually an example of a book that actually does change your life. You know, it could have been a science fiction book, and you know, maybe I'd have been much more interested in science fiction. You know, which is a huge genre in of itself, but I fell in love with like fantasy fiction, I guess, as a result of that. The idea of you know, dragons and treasure, mate. It's oh, right on a world save. Cheeky git. To get his art for some reason, they've got his real like. We'll lob that. Grab the meat, I think. Got another cave. More we'll go and drop the ones we've got off. We'll just mark this very quickly. I'll get my rested buff as well, I think, before we go into this one. I can't believe it. Well pointed out in the chat as well, everyone. I was risking that for a biscuit, wasn't I, with my health there. I'm sure reading a book on stream is a copyright breach since people went out. Well, that's what I was thinking, but I don't know. I mean, Who knows? I'm sure if you read Shakespeare on stream, you probably wouldn't have a problem. I reckon if you read the latest David Eddings book, you'd probably not. I don't know. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm pretty sure that would be a no-no, right? I'd be rather tired, but got to keep an ear out for your phone to ring about a leaflet delivery job. Oh, nice one, Mario. Well, I hope it goes well, man. Good. Pleased to hear it, Mario. Pleased to hear it. You came on stage, sat down and read the book silently. For God's sake, please. Oh, dear, man. It'd be riots, bro. I was going to say that, yeah. Classic German humour, there. How long did that last? Have you read Paulo Coelho? No, I haven't. I never heard the name. So Call of Cthulhu, was it for you? Yeah, it was Annie Faust. It was. Hobbit was very much the catalyst that inspired that whole early reading fascination. I fell in love with just reading as a result of that. But the classic stereotypical young boy sitting underneath the duvet with his little torch into the early morning hours long after his bedtime, reading The Hobbit. Absolutely loved it. Right, so Missy, plants. We've also got some bones. We've got our yellow shrooms. We have some meat and some normal... Oh, that's not right, is it? Some berries. Yeah, we're doing okay, actually. So again, a nice stash of gold. If we ever find a bloody trader, that is. I'm feeling the traders... I have this horrible feeling, right, that the trader is, like, literally, like, probably there. And I'll never go back down that way. So I've got two options. I either go down here to test that theory out and feel silly because it's not there, or go up north. You go a completely different direction. But it could be anywhere, couldn't it? It could literally be anywhere, from what I understand. Is there only ever one trader, or can you actually have more than one trader per map? I mean, has anyone ever found a seed that has more than one? I know they're not. Oh my gosh! Holy wow! 37 circling cores. Bloody hell. We'll make a little bit of food on that. Have I made a deer skin? I've got a rug in my bedroom. Not sure if it's a deer one or... Let's go and have a quick look. Yeah, I've got one in here. Look. Oh! Oh, dude! I knocked it out when I rebuilt the front. So no, I did. That's why we're on comfort level 4 as well, isn't it? I'm sure that went up to 5, right? Let's go and make that, dude. How do I do that? Yeah, we did. We had one outside the bed, but I had to redo the whole front. Do you remember? Because the front wasn't... What's going on? Get rid of that. The front of the house wasn't terraformed, so I had to extend the front out 1 block, if you remember. So yeah, I must have forgotten to put those back in. In fact, they might look just generally nice around the build anyway. I never actually thought about putting them down. Yeah, because if you remember, this finished here. The window was there, but when I did the terraforming out here, I thought I'd extend it out a little bit, because it looked wrong, to be fair. Well spotted, Jabosh. Well, thank you for that, sir. So we'll pop that in there, just at the foot of the bed. Bring it across a little bit, so we don't get cold tootsies when our Viking tiptoes tootsies come out. And I should get comfort 5 now, right? Ah, nice one, bro. Well spotted, mate. Chuck one of the cores. Someone else says about chucking cores in a fire. I don't think I really want to. I have about some sort of massive, you know, cataclysmic nuclear meltdown, some sort of critical mass uncertainly cause leading to radioactive chain reaction. You actually met Gary Gygax. Is it pronounced Gygax? He was TSR and AD&D rule set and all that, wasn't he, Lexicaris, if I remember? In fact, I seem to remember his name being on my, what was it, 2nd edition rule set books or something like that? I had him like a small percentage of his readership. Oh, do you actually write Wondering Jack? Horror post-apocalyptics. I've done a zombie series. Your new series is more paranormal Stephen King type stuff. It's weird because yesterday I ended up reading about a guy, fascinating, who was writing something called. It's written a 5 series of books around a bloke who wakes up in a world. He wakes up in the darkness, surrounded by... It's like a world but made out of trash. Like thrown away detritus and stuff. And apparently he's got his fingers in several different projects. And I can't remember the name of it now. It's annoying me. Single word title. And it was through someone on Twitter. I don't think he has a publishing deal with anyone. It's probably self-published through Amazon or something. Just one per Matt Wayne, thanks. You've been addicted to Joe Rogan podcasts. Yeah, I watch him sometimes. Yeah, I've watched a few Joe Rogan podcasts. Yeah, he's had some really interesting people on the show. Yeah, I watched. It's interesting you mentioned that, Plo. I watched the guy. He's the dude really big in the astrological world. He did a really interesting interview with Joe Rogan. You can see Joe Rogan literally was so far out of his fucking depth. It was hysterical. It was like watching someone try to explain just the colour blue. I've never seen Joe Rogan so fucking quiet. That's it, Brian Cox one, yeah. Just let Brian Cox talk, because I think he's brilliant. I think it's absolutely fascinating. Joe Rogan did the right thing there. Just stayed calm. It's weird actually, because it's ever so strange to say that, because I was saying earlier that there was a problem, or there seems to be a problem with the English internet earlier, or at least in our locale, and as a result of rebooting YouTube so many times to see if it was working, because YouTube was the site that worked, Joe Rogan was recommended to me in the early hours of this morning, and it appears to be his commentary on Jason Statham doing some sort of kick. And it's, you know, the title of the YouTube video is something like Joe Rogan talks about Jason Statham's technique or accuracy or something like that. It's what a small world, right? Hang on, actually, I wanted to make a torch thing. Torch. I need wood, don't I? A little bit of wood. No. Oh, hang on. What the hell? There we go. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. Except, what was Joe Rogan? Who was he? Was he like an MMA fighter or something, like that back in the day? I don't know what else he's done or anything. Shall I take a little bit of honey? We'll take the 2. We'll be okay. I've just described one of your suits. Oh, maybe it's you, Wondering Jack. Maybe it is you, bro. You recently, if it's you, I think recently you did a blog update just explaining that because you've got a project that you co-write with somebody else, and obviously, you know, that therefore had to take priority, and you were just letting your readership know about, you know, the other projects are still very much, you know, they've not been forgotten. It's just that, you know, things have to be prioritized. Is that you, dude? I've never been good at reading, but always wish that you were. You don't have the attention span to get into the story, or audiobooks don't do it for you either. Just can't focus. You know what? I find out bonkers missing. I actually thought you were an avid reader, mate. I really did. I'm actually quite surprised by that, Missy. I genuinely thought you were, you know, someone that just like consumed books by the hundreds. Yeah, I used to be like that, Missy. But yeah, I haven't read for ages, like ages and ages, and I really just got no excuse, man. I really haven't. The amount of shit, like I said, like fucking watching Joe Rogan on fucking YouTube when I could be reading a really good book. I got no interest in Joe Rogan's interest in Jason Statham. Now Brian Cox is a completely different matter. I thought that was a really good interview, but yeah, you know, I wasted like 10 minutes. I could have been reading a really interesting book. You know, I don't give a fuck what Joe Rogan thinks about Jason Statham, quite frankly. It shouldn't even be on my radar. And yeah, I sat there and watched it. God damn it. Falling victim to this consumer society we live in. Glyn James. Oh, I think it is you wondering, Jack. Is that? No, fucking hell, dude. No way, bro. Holy shit. Is that what I was going? The Arisen series? Is that what I was thinking? Oh my god, that's madness, wondering, Jack. That's absolutely crazy. Hey, well, fair play, dude. Fair play, man. I love the idea. I love the idea. I think I've read the opening from the blog of the guy awakening. Oh, well, I won't say anymore because obviously don't want to drop any spoilers or anything. But what a Jesus Christ, man! What a strange world. What a strange little world we live in. Glyn, so that's your what do they call it? Pseudonym, is it? Or is that different? Or is pseudonym actually when you write? I'm not sure actually. What do they call it when somebody else writes the books? What's the name given? So, an author writes, like, you know, so let's say, I don't think it's happened with Stephen King, but Stephen King writes a book, but then somebody else finishes them. Like a ghost writer, isn't it? But isn't there a different word to that, or a specific title or something? I can't remember. Fear Factor. Oh, I thought he was an MMA fighter or something, Blower. What's Fear Factor? What is that? I've never thought about doing that odd crazy, you know. I quite often pop on like some crappy Netflix show or a bit of YouTube or as I did yesterday, just listen to someone playing Valheim and hope I don't actually hear any spoilers. So obviously I don't see anything because I'm not looking, but I never thought about putting an audio book on while I'm actually doing something in front of the computer. I've always thought of it as something I do when I'm relaxing or trying it if I'm out on a walk, perhaps. Well, you ever thought about getting glasses or something yet? Maybe that's just because you're a little bit older, perhaps. You know, get reading glasses. My dad has a pair of like bifocals, so that made a real big, because he does like reading. You actually have your shelves filled with Stephen King and Tim Koontz. I'm hoping to read. Oh my god, you've got to hit them, Missy. And honestly, the Koontz has got some freaking awesome books, man. I mean, I'm not going to knock Stephen King. Like I said, I've just had a long chat about him. But seriously, you got to check out Koontz at some point. And I quite like James Herbert as well. I thought there was a real, I don't know, there was a darkness with Herbert that I thought that dude, he doesn't care, man. He just doesn't care. There was a darkness to some of his descriptive, just general portrayals of something simple that got under my skin a little bit. He had a way to, without having like a point of shock value, just a way of really describing a sequence of events and the brutality of something relatively simple, whether it be a knife or a rat, without giving too much away. just made me think this dude is never going to pull any. You know, he's never going to be. He's never going to sit there and think, you know, the readership might not like that. That might be taking it a step too far. I almost felt like he was unshackled in his willingness to get into the dirty, gritty side of descriptive scenes. It's kind of weird. It's hard to describe. I don't know, just the cleanliness to the brutality with Herbert. He's got a very concise way of portraying absolute abject terror. That I think someone like King I kind of enjoy in another way. I think Herbert, I don't know, there's something down to earth about Herbert. Whereas King is a bit more flowery with his general prose, I think. Possibly slightly more articulate in many ways, but it goes to show that sometimes you don't need a huge and expansive vocabulary to actually get your point across in a rather fascinating way. Yeah. Raw, I think, would be a good way to describe Herbert. But yes, Kuntz is freaking awesome, man. I don't think I've ever read a Kuntz book that wasn't consistent in his style and just general enjoyment, really. You know, I think with King, I've had my peaks and my troughs of enjoyment. I think some of his books just, you know, I suppose he covers a pretty vast array. Well, they both do, really, of topics, but I think King can be a little bit more hit and miss for me, but Kuntz has always been very reliable. It's actually a ghostwriter, is it? The nom de plume. Maybe that could be what I was thinking of. Not the nom de, that certainly rings a bell. Yeah. Oh, Arisen's the zombie series. Diary of the Displaced is a series where a guy wakes up in a weird world of trash. Got it. Diary of the Displaced. Oh, I thought maybe I've got the two mixed up then. Got you. Yeah. I was thinking it was because I was thinking it was like one word for the trash tale. So reading's taking your interest again, McGlash. Good. Yeah, good. In the middle of reading the Rift War saga by Raymond E. Feist. I've not read. I don't think I've read anything by him. Oh, it's actually. Oh, it actually is your real name. Wondering. Got you. Sorry, mate. Sorry. Fear Factor, Joe Rogan's old show. Lol. was it not great? Yeah, the pseudonym. Fear Factor was a meh TV show most well known for making people eat awful. Oh, is it a bit like... Oh, I mean, we have that celebrity get me out of here thing, don't we, over here, where they have to eat all sorts of weird crap. Oh, he did do kickboxing in MMA when he was younger. Right. I was gonna say, I assumed he'd done something like that, but... Oh, and a stand-up comedian. Oh gosh, I can't imagine him as a stand-up comedian. Is he any good in that regard? Herbert was fantastic. It was one of your early intros to horror. Yeah, the Rats. Was it a trilogy, Rats? I know I read 3 books. I don't know if he further expanded on that particular series, but Jesus Christ, they were fucking haunting, man. Do you remember the? I mean, talk about Raw. Wondering, Jack. Remember the scene? I think it was in the first book. Try and keep it spoiler-free. Let's just say the child. Shit, mate. I will never forget that. I could probably fucking almost remember that paragraph word for word, mate. It was. I think the whole discussion I've just had probably somehow links back to that particular scene. That was brutal, mate. With the mom. Fucking hell, dude. George Orwell. Isn't he really old? Is he like Shakespeare's, mate? George Orwell was War of the Worlds and things like that, right? Pratchett, Aspirin, McNabb, Patterson were always your go-to authors. You think audiobooks for the... You like audiobooks, Neutral? It was, wasn't it, Jack? Oh, Jesus, man. Freaking... Oh, bloody hell, mate. Kind of cool reading those books and, you know, the time with things like canals and stuff when I was in Birmingham. Awesome, man. Cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Is it quite easy? What's it like? What's it like being an author then? Wondering, Jack, if you don't mind me asking, feel free to not even say anything. I'll take that as that don't push the point. But do you like? I've heard good things about like Amazon and self-publishing through Amazon. You know, is it something that I'm not asking about the financial elements of it, but I mean, is it something that's you know, you've found is reasonably accessible? I don't know if you are. You know, if you have a publisher behind you or anything, but it seems to have gone the same route, obviously, with digital distribution in many ways, in the same vein that music has. Whereas I think back in the day, you were very lucky to get a print run as an author. But publishing deals could be brutal, just like they could, you know, signing up with record labels and things. But it seems to have become a much more accessible art form to get, obviously because of digital distribution, to at least get your material out there. But I should imagine it's also fraught with a lot of issues that didn't rear their head in you know, physical print format, I guess. Yeah, you see, self-published ebooks. There's an audiobook company that's contacted me and they publish audiobooks. Oh, wow, really? Cool, dude. Cool. So you've actually got your stuff available through audiobook. You should get a link up in Discord or in chat or something, mate. Feel free to advertise away, bro. Jiu-jitsu. Is that what Joe... Ah, is he actually... does he actually... Oh, so he's... Oh, right, okay. Yeah, that would actually make a little bit of sense now why he was talking about Jason Statham and critiquing his... Because Jason Statham's a bit of a badass, right? Not just in his films. He apparently is... He's a bit Andy, isn't he, old Jason? You actually turn down print and publisher deals? Really? Just because it's better to do it the way, you know, for full control and... not having to dance to publish a dance, I guess. Ah, fair play, man. Fair play. Animal Farm. You know what? What's Animal Farm? What is... I always think of weird things when I think of Animal Farm. Like some sort of Watership Down thing or something. I don't think I've ever read Animal Farm. Who wrote Lord of the Flies? I just suddenly realised I'm getting battered. Like, proper battered. Holy shit, dude. That took a bit of a turn for the worse quickly there, didn't it? Holy crumbs, bro. Bloody hell. I tell you what, that armor pretty much saved my ass there, didn't it? Jesus Christ. I knew something was going wrong. I was lost in my little bubble of thought for a moment. And I suddenly thought, that's weird. That Skelly had just come in on my side, hadn't he? Animal Farm, 1984. Oh, 84 is like the Big Brother thing, right? The All Watch Fly. Down and Out in Paris and London. I don't think I've ever even heard of that, Doc. Is that good? You did the maths and the self-publishing was only me more, plus I didn't need to wait 2 years to publish a book, more like 24 hours. Good point, actually. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, you've not got to wait for your windows, have you? Shit, dude. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Bad call, bro. You're getting lazy, bro. You're getting lazy. And lazy's gonna get you dead. Place is just... I'm actually feeling like really lost in here. Where did we actually come from? Definite dead end in there. Carry on down. come back around on the right-hand side. Spawner. Oh, hell. I know one day I'm going to get caught in a right nasty dead end in one of these, and I'm going to be so angry with myself, because there really is no reason to die if you take your time, is there? Little combat roll out there. Nice. Did I not get a single circling core out of this place? I got 4. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. Nice. Oh, 5. Take it back. I was going to say, if I find 3, I'm quite happy. 5 is nearly double what I'm happy with, so I'm quite content with that. Actually, for one moment, I actually couldn't remember getting any others in here, so... You pay a professional editor, do you? So is that the only... So, I mean, I don't know what the overheads are for self-published, but... It certainly sounds highly accessible, Wandering Jet. You have honestly, you've not hijacked the stream at all, mate. It's an absolute pleasure, and thank you very much for talking about it. I think it's a wonderful topic, mate. I think a lot of people in our community actually are avid readers, and I think with the way the world has shifted and just the pace of the world, you know, it's so many people I meet through Twitch. You know, Twitch is a huge part of their lives these days, and it's not uncommon to come across people that are very like me in the sense that, you know, that they used to love consuming written material. I used to read also. I used to even read things like AD&D campaigns. Strange. That other people had written. You know, we used to share them. Whether it would literally be camera shots of pieces of graph paper and things like that. Little snippets of suggested dialogue for NPCs. You know, I used to consider, it wasn't just novels that I used to read. I used to read all sorts of things. Anything from a creative element. Even little short stories that people would write about their characters that had been like in an AD&D campaign. And slowly over the years I have, you know, hindsight's a wonderful thing, right? I've noticed that invasion of that time, that downtime through, I guess, digital media. You know, it's so much easier for me to flick on YouTube or to read some gaming news than it is to pick up a book. You know, I always have my phone with me. I don't always have a book with me, or might be in a situation where carrying a book isn't as easy. Now, I know a lot of people have made the transition to reading on their mobile devices. I kind of struggle with that. For some reason, there's a disconnect for me. But I've literally, the last few months, I've been trying. I have been trying slowly and surely to build up some sort of, I don't know, some sort of tolerance to reading on a mobile phone, as in actual novels. I've read a few, you know, on the Google store where you get to read like the first chapter through. For some reason, I just get sidetracked. It's almost like I've now become hardwired to start reading something, really enjoying it on my mobile phone. But it's like my fingers are itching to click YouTube or itching to click Twitter. Or just, I'll just go and just quickly check, you know, shall I just find out if anyone's got any performance fixes for Valheim? And it's like the temptation is just so there that isn't there when I've actually physically got a book in my hand. And I'm just trying to break that, I think. You all right, Miss Vila? You think Joe would beat the living shit out of Jason? I don't think he would. I think Jason Statham would smash the shit out of Joe Rogan. I really do. A range of your books available in Dutch. Down and Out in Paris and Lynn is basically a memoir of Orwell's experiences of the poverty in those two cities. Oh, I don't think I've ever even heard of it, Doc. Phones are zombifying devices. I think they are. I think you're right. I think that's the problem. It's not that I'm not enjoying the book. It's just that I feel distracted all the time. It's part of the hook, isn't it? It's part of what these apps do. It's that temptation. I think Joe's all fucking talk plower. That's what I think, mate. I think he's full of bollocks, mate. I think Statham will kick his fucking ass to the ground. I think Rogan's just one of these talks the talk dudes. It's like when he tried to go head to head, sort of how can I put it, at an intellectual level with Brian Cox and realised oh shit, I'm making a twat of myself. And I think he'd be the same when it comes to physical prowess as well. I think Statham's fought like with some of the best stuntmen in Hollywood. I think he'd kick his ass. I think he'd snap him in two. I think Rogan would be a little crying pussy boy in the corner, mate. The last year has been a struggle to write. You think being stuck indoors, I'd have written loads, but it hasn't worked out like that. Maybe it works the other way, you see, Jack. Maybe you feel like you should be. Yeah, I'm sure it's all fucking PR bullshit. I wonder how much you got paid to say that little nugget of fucking bullshit flower. Something very fake about Mr. Rogan, in my opinion. Didn't he start doing a podcast on Netflix? I'm sure. Was it Netflix or somewhere else? Didn't he like fucking completely sell out and start fucking doing something somewhere else? To be honest, I only watch him because of his the guests he has. I actually don't find the guy particularly... I think he's a bit of a twat, to be honest. If I had to be honest about it. don't like to judge the man, but he comes across as someone that just actually just... He knows what he wants to say, but he won't. He just won't say it. He's a fake persona, a charade of a character. I think he'd be a lot more interesting if he was a bit more honest, to be honest. But I don't think we'll ever get it with him. He's too interested in the cash, and it makes too much money out of it. Yeah, well, that was it. Spotify. I don't know. I can't remember. I'm sure he made a fucking lot of money out of it. But I still don't understand how Spotify works, to be honest. I just don't see how the artists get paid. I really don't get it. I'd love to. I just don't understand how. You know, you're an artist and you put your music on Spotify, right? What do you get? Because we all pay the same rate, don't we, on Spotify? Don't we all pay the same amount of money? You don't like, you know, if you want to listen to more Madonna, you don't pay like extra, do you? You don't like buy the Madonna add-on. Wonder actually, do they? I mean, they don't all get a flat fee, do they? Do like artists all get paid like 0.2p every time that you play a song or something? It'd be fascinating to know exactly how it works. Like for say, an up-and-coming artist, and someone like, can you go? Oh shit, my phone's on charge. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I thought my phone wasn't in front of me then. Oh god, proper panic then. Jesus Christ. Oh, in case the hospital rings. Yeah, I mean, you know, there must be millions and millions and millions and millions of people that subscribe to Spotify. So there's presumably a huge chunk of cash goes around. But I wonder what someone that isn't part of a huge corporate record label. I wonder what you know how that works for them. I wonder if it is based on if people listen to it, or do they get a flat fee? God knows. Who knows? Maybe it's a whole nightmare myriad of different deals with different artists that, you know, it's different for everyone. Yeah, I have watched. I mean, all jokes aside, I think Rogan. I quite like his format, to be honest. I just find he tries to be a bit smarter than he really is, unfortunately. He always comes across as Blake's probably had too many smacks to the fucking face. It's because he's shit. It's because Statham keeps kicking the crap out of him, you see. He's lost too many brain cells in his sparring with Statham. He should just play it low ball. He always has that over-ponsive kind of attitude as well. I think the dude smokes a lot of pot, basically. I think that's part of the problem. He always comes across as fucking stoned out of his fucking skull. as if he can't quite articulate what it is he's trying to say, you know? He's kind of lost in his own little bubbly world. Maybe he should lay off the fucking smoke when he does his interviews, and he might actually be able to hold a semi-coherent fucking sentence with somebody like Brian Cox. Then again, I'm not sure if anyone could hold a coherent conversation with Brian Cox. That dude is on another level, isn't he? When he tries to explain like simple things to simple people like me, you can always see him struggling, can't you? Because to him it's like so obvious. It's just something he understands. You know, he can get his head around it. And it's like trying to explain to me something really simple. It's like, I don't know, it's probably like me trying to get my dad to play Call of Duty. And what, you ever watched anybody with a new controller? Like someone that's never played a PC game before or a console game before, you give them a controller. And it's like patting your head and rubbing your tummy kind of scenario, isn't it? They understand the concept of moving forwards and looking around, but trying to get, you know, dual analog sticks to actually work together. And you sit there just like dumbfounded that, you know, these idiots just can't control, you know, a character in a 3D world. But actually you forget that it's actually really fucking difficult. It is actually really, really difficult. It takes, there's literally PC gamers now that still couldn't fucking use a fucking controller. It would be hysterical if you're watching like there's literally 3-year-olds out there that would be better with dual analog controllers than some PC games. And Brian Cox always comes across like that. It's like, he's sort of like, oh God, you know, if I really got to try and explain this to idiots again. But he does it in such a nice way. He's not condescending, you know. It doesn't make you feel bad, but you can sort of see him struggling, can't you? It's like, it's so fucking obvious. I don't really know how much more simple I can make this. And he's talking about quantum physics and, you know, the sprawling vastness of the universe. It's like, ah, fuck you know, mate. How can you not understand this? They actually pay 0.0003 and 0.005 per play. Oh, it is per play, is it? Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Wow, man. That's crazy. So it is just a flat... Oh, my God. Yeah. There's a lot of things you do for 100 million. 100 million what? Wow, what are we getting? Pay me 100 million to be an ape on the internet, I'll sell out too. Is that what he got for Spotify? Was it 100 million? No. 100 million for Spotify. Fucking hell, man. Oh, I can't be asked to watch him now, man. Fuck it. All integrity gone. Fuck him. I think the internet should go to blockchain micropayments. If you want to see it, you pay for it. If you want to hear it, you pay for it. In micropayments, just my humble opinion. What do you mean by that? I've not heard of that. How would that work, Lexicaris? What do you mean by that? How would that work? What do you mean? I'm confused. With Amazon subscription reading a Kindle Unlimited, I get about ½ per page read, which is far more than Spotify plans for music. Really? That's not actually bad then, is it? ½ per page read. Interesting. You're right, Yeti. How's things, Jesse? How's life going, bro? That's because he is. Yeah, oh, he's definitely stoned, Joe. No doubt about it. Yeah. You know what he's starting to look like? He's starting to look like an old man who still thinks he's hip and cool. That's the problem with Joe Rogan. He's got that kind of old man dad, but I still smoke pot, trying to be hip and cool with the kids vibe. I think that's what puts me off about him. Grow old gracefully, Joe. You gave the girlfriend the controller one time. It was the funniest thing ever. While my 7-year-old wins races in Forza with all the help turned off. My girlfriend's alright with the controller, actually. Especially when she's beating my face to death with the PlayStation one. But yeah, she's not too bad at that. But yeah, have you ever seen it? Like when people move like that, they can't do this. They do this, don't they? Because doing that as well starts confusing them, right? Does he like Forza Plower? Does he play Motorsport or Horizon? Simple things like the probability of the atom quantum tunnels to the other side of the universe. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Brian Cox, he always, I think he's fascinating. He's so passionate. He's just so passionate about things. There's quite a funny YouTube video. I don't think it's just Brian Cox, but it's you know, it's some very influential and extremely knowledgeable people in their professional fields of interest or even career, and Brian Cox included. And it's kind of like a YouTube video where they get asked the dumbest questions. You know, Elon Musk is on it, Brian Cox is on it. You know, the questions that, you know, as an interviewer, it's like, shit, you know, you've been granted this amount of time with this person who's very busy, leading, let's say, at least celebrity in their field. And you're going to ask stupid ass questions like this. And you can almost see the eyeballs rolling in these people's faces, can't you? Not that Brian Cox. We're talking about the astrologer Brian Cox, aren't we? This is where I find out I'm calling the dude that I'm thinking about. He's got quite large lips and a big black hair. That Brian Cox. He always reminds me of a singer. He reminds me of like a young Mick Jagger, actually, now I think about it. He's 53 and he's a dad. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's time to let go, bro. Let go. Stop trying to be hip. Embrace your age, man. 53-year-old pothead dad trying to still act hip. Just be a 53-year-old pothead dad. You don't need to pretend you're still young. Sad. He actually convinced Spotify to add videos to his podcast because initially they didn't want to. That way he convinced them was by saying if they didn't add the video, they would miss out on things like Elon smoking weed on the podcast. And they said, you're all right, let's add the video. So I can actually watch video on Spotify. I don't think I even knew that, dude. Interesting. How would... I suppose I don't... What? Oh, interesting. I'll have to have a look into that. I didn't even know how much I pay for Spotify anymore. I know Netflix has put their fucking bill up again. Bastards. Thing is, they only... You know, it's only a couple of quid, mate. It's only a couple of quid. You know, it's good. It's not too bad, but... It's not as adding up, does it, when everyone's adding 2 quid to it. Right, we're going to skirt around here because we've got to find the Elder, haven't we? And he is where exactly? We're actually going the wrong way, so let's head inland a little ways. Let's go and see if we can discover where... Do we even know what we've got to do to summon this dude? The Elder, it said. Presumably something... I don't know. I suppose we needed deer... If I think it through logically, we needed deer trophies to summon Ichthir, didn't we? And then when we got Ichthir, we started getting lots of attacks by the Grey Dwarves. So I'm going to assume we need something from the Grey Dwarves, maybe, to summon the Elder. I don't know, though. Hopefully the stone will tell us when we get there. Man of Sand, thank you very much for the 7 months, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 7. Joe Reagan's 53. Fuck me, dude. I didn't think about how old he actually was. Fucking hell, man. We've already done that one. That's why we always mark them. Good stuff. Manasan, thank you for the 7 and thank you for the Prime. Bobsy, thank you for the 34, my friend. Thank you for the 34. Oh, is Alison left? She's long gone, isn't she? Hope it all goes well today, Bobsy. Thank you for the 34 and the Prime, mate. Thank you very much, dude. Oh, risking it for a biscuit, Grummy. Big strike. Oh, uppercut. Right off the edge. Oh, like a boss, bro. This is the one we were at? Yeah, it's the same one, isn't it? Thank you very much, Bobsy. Thank you for the 34, dude. And Man of Sand, thank you for the 7. No, I've seen you for ages, Man of Sand. I hope all is well out there, bro. Hope it's going well, mate. I hope Alison's well today, Bobsy. Thank you, bro. We're just on our way to find him, to be honest, homeowner. Just trying to find him, see what we're up against. Like I said, I don't know what else we've got to do when we get over there, to be fair. You can't get me there, can you? Oh, dude. That's it's like it lifted him off his feet there, didn't it? Is it true that Elon Musk is now the richest man in the world? Is he now surpassed not the Google, the Amazon dude? What's his name? I'm sure I saw some news thing pop up around that. Bezos, is that the dude's name? Bezos is the Amazon owner, chief exec, whatever he is. But oh god, we're still going the wrong way. It's so hard to stay on track. There's always something just like, oh, shiny look. I might have a look at Spotify's free. Oh yeah, but you have to watch adverts though, don't you? Yeah, I actually do the paid version. Apparently the free version's pretty good though, right? Like, as in, it's not that intrusive on the adverts, or so I've heard. I bought it as a Christmas present a few years back for the girlfriend when we got Google Home. Just really to have some music on over Christmas, to be honest. And I always said I wouldn't keep it. We'd go to the free version, but she actually quite enjoys it, so I have been paying for it, but I think with the way things are going at the moment, it wouldn't hurt to try the free version. At least get an idea for... Oh, shit, dude. Oh, Grummy. Wow, the difference between a one-star group. Oh, we got... Oh, shit, boys. Whoa! Skelly's attacking the Grey Dwarf? No way, dude. Oh, yeah, look, we've got a Skelly Shaman conflict going on over here, look. That Skelly's just whooped a Shaman's arse, man. He was trying to heal up. I need to remember to sort of head north from my current position once I've got the loot. Damn, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. So we've seen them in the distance before, having a little battle near a spawner, didn't we? But to actually see it up close like that, that's really neat. Cool stuff, man. The keyboard player turned alleged astrophysicist Brian Cox making side. Oh, this isn't the Brian Cox I'm thinking about. Oh, this isn't the Brian Cox I'm thinking about. The Brian Cox it's got nothing to do with being a keyboard player. We're obviously talking about two completely different people. We must be. We must be, dude. I don't know who the fuck I'm on about then. Jesus God, I'll Google it later. I'll let you know off stream. No, we're on about two completely different people all the way through this. I think somebody chat said Brian Cox. I just thought, yeah, that's the one. Oh. Shit, dude. Oh, I was really worried he was going to do the poison then. Jesus, that was close. Holy shit. I tell you what, the combat in this is freaking sexy. It really is. It is really nice. You know when you start seeing like these mixes of mobs, it reminds me, obviously I'm not trying to compare it to something that is much more combat focused, like, you know, the classic Dark Souls and things with all the different myriad of mechanics they have going on, but, and God of War and things like that, but it's like you start learning the repertoire, the skill set, the tells of the mobs, and it just makes it really fun. It's fun. You know, I could definitely see. Oh gosh, we've done that one, right? I could definitely see, like, I bet some people play this as like just spam the attack button and a bit like Vampire. We were talking about the Vampire game earlier. Spelt Vampyr. And a lot of people criticise that combat. And when I watched the YouTube videos of people talking about that, it was clear they weren't embracing the game. That they were almost just using it as a button masher game. And there's so much more going on. So much more. Join Jason, same age. Yeah, I was going to say, I always thought Statham was a bit older, actually. I always thought, I suppose, if they are the same, I always thought Statham was, I don't know, like mid-50s, 55, you know, that back end of 50. I'm quite surprised by Joe Rogan, actually. I thought he hadn't hit 50 yet, to be honest. It's because he's so fat and out of shape from all his pot smoking, you see. Getting beaten up by Jason Statham. Oh, it's too easy. Zara, they keep switching back and forwards based on the Tesla shares. Oh, do they? Oh, so it's like a drag race at the minute. Sometimes he's a little bit in the front. Sometimes it's someone else. Oh, I like it. Oh, she's back. She's okay, is she, Bobsy? I was going to say, yeah, it's already half 11, isn't it? How did she get on, Bobsy? Is she all right? She didn't have the Pfizer one, did she? Bezos still has more money in the bank than Elon. See, yeah, so I suppose Elon's... Yeah, I suppose that would make sense, yeah. So hard, cold cash. In his wallet, Bezos has got more, has he? The Forbes real-time billionaires ranking shows Bezos still at #1, but Musk earning more than Bezos. I remember reading something about how they actually calculate that stuff with the Forbes directory doc. It's fascinating, honestly. It really is. It's ever so clever. Well, when you get to that level of wealth, even something like trying to gauge who's the wealthiest becomes an art unto itself, mate. Fascinating, actually. He was actually in a band in the early 90s. So hopefully it is the same Brian Cox. I really hope it is. What was he in? What band was he in? He was in Dream. That sounds like some sort of dodgy fucking porno. Dream. That sounds proper dodge, that does, man. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's class. No, I actually, like I said at the start, I actually quite like Joe Rogan. No, I just think it's, I think the people he has on the show and the way he sometimes tries to keep up with them has made me laugh. But yeah, there's something quite amusing about watching, because I always thought he was an MMA fighter. I always thought he was an MMA fighter turned kind of chilled out pothead, you see. So I kind of thought that was cool. I've always kind of liked that vibe. Yeah, I'm only having a wind up. He's done some really good interviews, to be fair to him. And to be fair, the one thing I do like about Joe Rogan more than anything, other than the fact that I actually really like the format, I like the people he gets on, and actually like his questions. On a more serious note, I like some of the topics he talks about. You know, I said earlier, more as a piss take, that I think sometimes I know he wants to say something, and I just wish he fucking would, because I think that there's a place for that in the world. A bit of honesty. But I always feel like he holds back. I feel like he goes that step further than most people would. To absolutely give Joe Rogan full credit. I genuinely believe the man has opinions, and he's not overly afraid to skirt around his opinions. And in some cases, you know, maybe even overstep the boundaries of what other people would deem comfortable, you know, in the public eye, where, you know, it is their business, it is their persona, it is their brand. I've definitely seen him say things, which I don't think anybody else would, but I still feel that he holds back. I think if he went full throttle, it would be even more entertaining, to be honest. I like a man with an opinion, even if I don't necessarily agree with the opinion, you know? So yeah, absolutely do. I've watched a stupid amount of Joe Rogan. Stupid amount. He always pops up on my YouTube, but does that mean I'll never see new stuff on YouTube then? Is everything migrated to Spotify now? Does nothing release on YouTube anymore? Yeah, I like to play troll. Sometimes it's nice to play troll the other way, Warlock. And when I've got a running theme like him getting beaten up by Jason Statham, it's very hard not to roll with it. I'm waiting for the hate mail later, mate. What are you banging on Joe Rogan for, bruh? Favorite Rogan shows, Bob Laser, and of course that Alex guy. Oh, I don't know what all that is. What's the laser one? I don't know. Who's Bob Laser? Rogan got a problem. Let's do mushrooms about it. I like him as long as you're slightly critical of his far out stuff. I don't know what else he's done. You see, yeah, I have no idea really about. Like even his background, like I said, I actually thought he was like a really well-known MMA fighter, you see. It's only when Plow I sort of mentioned a bit more that I tend not to be that interested in people's backgrounds when they're in that sort of, you know. See, it's quite easy to dig up the dirt on people or even, you know, poke holes in it because of their background. I think sometimes it's just nice not to poke around and find out who people are and just, you know, take them at face value on their show, you know. But yes, I've always liked the format. I've always felt it's a very chill. I think what's been good about that show for me, I don't know, because I don't watch a lot of talk show stuff, to be honest. So maybe I'm not the best person to comment. But I've always felt like it has a relaxed vibe to the format, that the people feel comfortable. I think that's the one thing I would say about why I like the Joe Rogan show. All these piss takes aside, is that he somehow has an ability to make people feel confident in expressing their opinions. So as I was just saying, sometimes I think he holds back, and I think he would be more interesting if he actually just, you know, didn't sit on the fence. But you have to be careful with this, because he definitely doesn't sit on the fence as much as everyone else already. So I've got to give him credit for that. You know, at least he does fucking sit on one side or the other. But he always struck me as someone that garnered a comfortable vibe in the studio, that people were going to be themselves, and I think that must be quite difficult to do when, you know, you've got, you know, a big popular podcast or YouTube channel or radio show, and you're very much, you know, everyone's going to be going over every single word that you say. He seems to have a way to calm and relax his guests. A lot of that might not be him. It could be pre-production. You know, there's a big part of that, isn't there? But yeah. Old Piers is off, isn't he? Old Piers Morgan. I said on the stream yesterday, I might go and watch the interview with Megan and Harry or whatever it is. I couldn't be asked. I had no interest in it whatsoever. But I couldn't avoid the Piers backlash. I saw a tweet from him with TikTok or something. I thought, oh, is this because he's about to get fired or something? I thought that was quite funny, really. Ah, fuck it, I'll tell you, the sensationalism that goes on out there is shocking, isn't it? Absolutely shocking. And it'll be signed up by the end of the week to a new outlet on 10 times the money. They know exactly what they're doing. They're not fucking stupid, are they? Whether you agree with them or their ideologies, it means nothing to them. They are there to make the cash. And they bloody well know how to do it, don't they? Come hell or high water. I did think it was funny. So someone had, or there was little groups gathering a little bit of momentum, suggesting get Jeremy Clarkson on to replace him. From what I know, those two literally hate each other. Oh, dear me. You watch Cox trying to describe string theory by using Simon Pegg, of all people, and a ball of string. This attempt failed and Cox summed the thing up with, but you can see how it goes. I have to see if we get a link of that, but I'd like to watch that. That'd be quite funny. I like Joe for the story. He's in a G group. He has interesting guests and has interesting... He does, yeah, definitely. You know, I was saying earlier about how some of these people do interviews. With you know, and again, it doesn't matter whether you like the people or you like what they stand for. The point is that some of these people, you know, they don't do a lot of interviews. You know, they've got lives. They're not going to spend all their time being interviewed by people. And I think sometimes when you're an interviewer, You owe it to your audience to ask some pertinent questions. Not the same fucking question that person's been asked 1,000 times over and we've all heard the answer for 1,000 times over. And that's what I like about Joe Rogan. I think the whole format of the show lets people and his guests feel relaxed to a point where, yeah, it's different. You know, you know, you could watch your favourite celebrity 1,000 times over, right? Brian Cox, literally, like I was just saying, you know, the amount of Brian Cox footage out there where he gets asked the dumbest fucking questions you've ever fucking seen in your life. You know, you're not going to get that on Joe Rogan. You know, he's got a slot and he's going to make the best use of that time to actually, you know, ask some, not even necessarily probing stuff. I never got the impression the other thing is, I never got the impression he's trying to catch some fucker out either. You know, the amount of interviewers I've seen over the years that you can see them trying to manipulate the conversation, the leading questions, the clever little tricks they use to get them to say one thing and then back it up later on. And I always felt like Joe's not out to play that game. That he's actually interested in his guests. That a guest on his show is there not just because they're a high-profile figure, but because Joe actually himself wants to fucking interview them. And I'm sure he's good friends with a lot of his guests as well. I'm sure there's a lot of camaraderie and a bit of puffy, smoky, and a pint of beer afterwards, you know? You know, you can't knock that, can you? You really can't knock that. It's quite, I think it's quite rare. I mean, and let's be honest, right? We're not saying anything that anybody doesn't know here, because he became popular because of all of this, you know? The proof is in the pudding. People watch the show, don't they? Bob Lazar actually worked at Area 51 in the 80s on reactors found in UFOs, trying to back engineer them. The shit they talk about is absolutely crazy. They talk hours about all the stuff. Watch some. Bob Lazar, never heard of him, dude. Graham Hancock, Jordan Peterson, and Bob Lazar. Not saying I agree with everything said there. I'll have to check out this one from Bob Lazar then. If anyone's got a link to it, get it up in Discord. I'd like to see that. Then I've never heard of the gentleman. I have to say another thing that I like about Joe Rogan. So as you can probably tell, I do quite like Joe Rogan. God damn it, fuck! I was really enjoying that. Fuck you. Is what was I going to say? The fact that he does disagree with his guests as well. I've actually seen him straight up say, "No, I don't. Fuck, that's bollocks." He doesn't mind, does he? He says, "Well, actually, no, I don't agree with that at all." I've seen him do that many times. He just straight up, you know, if he doesn't agree with something that... but he's not condescending, and he's not aggressive, and he's not confrontational, and he's also not passive-aggressive about it. He's just straight. He's just like, actually, you know, I absolutely don't agree with that. But, you know, carry on. You know, I saw a really good one with him with Russell Brand as well. He did a really good one with Russell Brand. I thought that was fucking hysterical. He's done one with Dan Aykroyd, Ghostbusters, yeah. I've not seen that, but yeah. Clarkson bent his finger by punching Piers, did he really? I honestly, I didn't know that. I just knew that there was no love lost between Piers Morgan and Jeremy Clarkson. So that's why, was there? Was there actually some physical fisticuffs, was there? Oh, dear. The documentary on Netflix. The docu on what, sorry? With Bob Lazar, is it? Let's have a quick look. What's this called? Just going to open Netflix, or is it just going to... Bob Lazar, Area 51 and Flying Saucers. Decades ago, Bob Lazar blew the whistle on Area 51, and now he's back to explain the alien tech he worked with and the government's war to shut down. So are we saying that... But I mean, is this the general consensus that Bob Lazar is a real person, right? Let's start with something we can all agree on. He's a real person that has claimed he worked with alien technology. In other words, stuff that was not just simply advanced, you know, found Russian satellite tech. He actually goes out of his way to say he's actually worked with technology not born, created, fabricated of this planet. Is that what that's about? Because I'd love to watch that. Because I know nothing about it. See, I'd be going in completely blind. So that would be like really exciting for me. I think that's what it is, Bolger. I think that's what it is. I think it's the weed keeps Joe kind of chilled. That's what it is, isn't it? See, Joe Rogan, if he was fueled on alcohol, would be a completely different Joe Rogan, right? It's Lazar. Lazar, is it? Lazar, not Bob Lazar. Lazar, Bob Lazar. I haven't seen it, but my brother told me he worked on Propulsion or talked about it. Oh, I look forward to that. I'll tell you what, I'll see if I can catch that later, mate. Is it long? Is it an hour documentary or is it a bit longer? I'll see if I can catch it. We did check out all of that one, right? That was completed, yeah? I only got 4 cores, but I think that was 100% completion there. Yeah, I like all that sort of stuff. That sounds pretty cool. Right, we'll ditch that over there. God, I was really enjoying my troll today. It's not often I let my my guard down like that. It's a bit. I feel like I let you all down a little bit here. God damn it! Oh, we've had some good. I think the best one was about mustachios and beards. Oh, dude, that was fucking. I could barely keep a straight face on that stream. I tell you. I did myself proud that day. I really did. Brian Cox, physicist. Cox was a keyboard player with the rock band Dare. Same guy. Yeah, I think it's got to be, mate. I always thought he was quite young now, you see. You're making me think about maybe Brian Cox is, maybe it's because he tangles with quantum physics, you see. And he's actually travelled in time because he doesn't look that old. Here's the dude, right, with the sort of Mick Jagger-esque features and dark hair, yeah? Well, we are talking about the same dude, right? Has anyone got a picture of Brian? Stick a picture of Brian Cox and I'll go and get a coffee. I'll let you know if it's the same dude I'm thinking. Man, the dude is like unmistakable. I mean, his facial features are so unique. It's a fascinating looking guy. Was that a little stone? Oh, there's a little stone house over here, look. So Bob Lazar worked in that. Where is that? Where is Area 51? Is that out in like is that in like the desert somewhere, isn't it? That's where Paul the alien and was found, right? That's where Paul escaped with Simon Pegg, right? I used to love one of my favourite shows of all time. And you know, I'm not sure whether it would hold up today, but at the time there was nothing else like it for me. Was I think maybe people that you always. I think we've had the conversation before. I think some of you mentioned like a really old show called The Twilight Zone, which I think maybe had some similarities with it, possibly. But Mulder and Scully and the X-Files, shit, I love that. That was like that was like my, you know, in this day and age we get a lot of that kind of stuff, don't you? That compartmentalized serial TV. You know, Netflix literally exists for that alone almost. I used to love X-Files, man. I mean, I've got to admit I had a real thing for Gillian Anderson, but not like in a, you know, like I fancied her, wanted to go out with her kind of way. I've always found her just, I think she's amazing. I think she's fucking incredible. There's something about Gillian Anderson that I just really fucking like. She played a psychiatrist in the Hannibal show on Netflix. And it was the first time I'd seen her for ages in anything. And I was like, oh my God, you know, she looks fucking incredible. Absolutely incredible. There's something very serene, almost, I don't know, power. There's a sense of confidence, of power with Gillian Anderson. I don't know what it is. She's just like a really strong woman. I really like her. You know, I know very little about her, but that's the impression I've always had. I really just, I don't know. She oozes a feminism that I find quite, I don't know, quite intriguing. I think she just comes across as a really fucking awesome person, Gillian Anderson. She might be an absolute batshit crazy nut job for all I know, but she's all woman is what she is. She's a strong woman, and I kind of like that. Let's have a look. Brian Cox. Let's see if it is actually Brian Cox that I'm thinking about. He's got batshit crazy. Yeah, that's the fucker. Yeah. Shit, oh actually, he does look... Holy fuck, he was born in 1960. There's no way that dude has not travelled through fucking time, man. I'm telling you. That dude is not telling us everything he knows. Straight up legit. There is no way that dude was born in 1968 and is that smart and that cool. Yeah, no way, man. Absolutely no way. No way, dude. He has been using the elixir of youth he's discovered during his phantasmic travels through the universe and quadrosphere. I know all about this. She played a detective hunting a serial lady strangler on Netflix for 2 seasons and just mint. Oh, dude, that was fucking awesome. What was that called, dude? That was top banana beardo. She did, didn't she? Yeah, man. Freaking awesome series, mate. Yeah. Yeah, Gillian Anderson. Damn, she's awesome. She is proper awesome. And she's a proper redhead, not a ginger. Yeah, you're right. That always helps. Area 51 is where we used to do all our super secret air research. Groom. Oh, Groom Lake. Never heard of that. That's interesting. Groom Lake. It is. I was thinking the same thing actually. Yeah, Blueberry Island. Yeah, I like it. Right, ladies and gents, I've got to go and get a coffee. So I'll be straight back. Bear with me. Bear with me. Right. I didn't... Gosh, got the hiccups. I didn't actually get a coffee. I've still got some, so I'll have to go get a fresh one in a bit. Right. Let's put all this lot away then. What have we got? Seeds. We have the seeds. Right, and then I think it's on to... I think we've done a nice bit of exploration. I think we now go and hit that boss. Let's go and... Well, I say hit it. Let's at the very least go and see where he is. Think about whether or not we're in good portal distance. And come on, see if we can find any clues about what's going on over there as well. What's what is he? Oh, what's that? What's that? A hoe? Why have I got a hoe stuck out there? Seems strange. I know I threw a hoe at the old base, did I not? What have we got? Yellow mushrooms. Oh, we're getting a nice batch of those. That's good to see. I got a nice cup of tea, have you, Lexicaris? Do you drink coffee, or are you a purely tea man? Bit of gold in there. We've got some bones and a nice head. Some bones. All the bones. Bonesy bones. Oh, it's back in there, isn't it? Oh, no. Careful. I think we'll just repair everything as well while we're back here, yeah? Won't hurt to do that. Oh, wow, we did get bad. Amanda Tapping. I know the name. Was she in like a TV show, was she, or something? Amanda Tapping. Very well known lady, right? Amanda Tapping. Yeah, I don't know where all the hoes are coming from. I'm sure I chucked one. It's like they're like boomerangs. It's like they're coming. I reckon it's Brian Cox, mate. Brian Cox is fucking about with all my hoes, bro. That really sounds quite bizarre, actually. Alright, where are we, mate? Let's have a look. I'm actually thinking about taking my boat down this riverway, you know. Reckon it could be done. The problem with that is we're always going to be close to the shoreline, aren't we? And in doing that, we boat could get mullered, and it. Oh god, is that boat? Oh no, we unloaded. Oh god, I was about to say it's got loads and loads and loads of tin on it, hasn't it? But we actually did unload all that. You alright, Ganj? How are you doing, mate? Yeah, doing alright, thanks, bro. How about you? How's the world treating you, sir? No, we're just on our way to discover where it is and what it is I need and things. Starting to see a lot more grey dwarf tier 2s, aren't we? Yeah, before I actually do the fight, I just want to make sure we have pimped everything out as best as we can. And obviously, we'll get a lie of the land. It might be worth bringing a portal a little bit closer for a boss that... I mean, to be honest, mate, I'd have done it with the first boss if I'd known, although I suppose it wasn't far from home. But I wasn't expecting anything quite as extravagant as what I saw. I thought it was just going to be a big stag with a lot of health that might run around a bit quicker. Something called the Elder. It could be like a giant grey dwarf or something. Been fighting a lot of trolls, you know, it could be like a big troll, an elder troll, elder greyling. Don't know. Gonna assume, I mean, arrows work quite nicely on the last boss. So I'm definitely gonna, I think we'll bring some decent arrows over, plus the fire arrows, make sure the bow's pimped out. And then if, you know, at the very least learn what, oh, is that, oh, there's a cave over there, look. I'm gonna assume that's a troll cave, because it's on the water's edge then, yeah? Yes, and it's got, in fact, let me just mark that then. So, we'll mark that as troll. This island's brilliant. I'm really enjoying this. I could definitely bring my boat down here, you know. 100%. That would be so... Oh, there's a fish. Ah, oh, that's my one. Yeah, oh, this would be so cool to have a base down here, bringing a boat down that river, like proper Viking style. Definitely saw a shaman down there. Stargate 1's your favourite sci-fi ever. What was that other one you watched, Wentex? Wasn't the one you watched more recently? Seems like you had a lot of fun with. Was it The Expanse? I know a lot of people have mentioned The Expanse over recent weeks and months. No, because I don't even know what we need, yeah. I don't even know what the. That's why I'm going over there, dude. See what. Can't even remember what the shrine picture was, to be honest. Like I said, I'm not fighting him now. I'm just going to scout the area. It looks like this river goes all the way around. Well, it's actually a really nice river. It'd be a beautiful river to build on. Have like a proper port. Yeah, we'll come back, yeah, and maybe bring the boat through this time. Oh, wow, that would be so cool. Look, dock your boat in there or something. World sight. Hey. So the boss is over there somewhere. Can't see any reason why I couldn't get a longboat down that river. and disembark just up there. God, think of all the tin I can take back. Shoreline's just been covered in it. Almost looks like, I think that's going back out to sea, I reckon. It's almost like there's a huge channel just cut straight through the island. Isn't that amazing? That's really cool, man. Well, I can see it. It's just there. Oh, Farscape. You've often Farscape's quite old, right, Wentex? But you reckon it would hold up to some degree? Oh no! I was just eating berries. I thought, oh, I didn't bring a torch, man. So this actually isn't the Skulkers in the Darkness. We know that one. Oh yeah. Oh jeez, that looks. Like huge pillars. Not too bad, thanks, Advent. Yeah, I think Grumdad, I still think maybe he'll get out. I think, if all goes okay, as early as, who knows, at any time now. But I think probably, they say not to discharge over the weekends, do they? So I think he'll either come out, well, today or tomorrow, or early next week. So yeah, he's not too bad. Girlfriend's due back actually, Brennan. She's not at work. Well, she's at work, but volunteering this afternoon. So. Damn. How's the plans today gone, Advena? So we're going to be fighting something. I suppose there's water if it's fire-based, which it could be, with a big flamey thingy in it. So I suppose I've got water if I need to extinct... What the hell is that? There's a building on that one. So... burn items. And read what it says. Burn their young. I'm thinking what I can burn. Are we going to be burning... I'm actually not sure. It's got to be grey dwarves. Something to do with grey dwarves, right? Got grey dwarf eyes. Can you get up on those or anything? Think on those. Any clues around? Oh, you know what it could be? I think I've just suddenly clicked. I bet it's the seeds. I bet it's the ancient seeds we've been getting from the grey dwarf spawners, isn't it? I wonder if we have to do anything with these pillars during the boss fight. It doesn't look like there's anything on them. Looks like a mace head or something, doesn't it? Graze. Oh, is that one of the people in You're right, Voided Pigeon. How you doing, bro? How's things? You've been pretty addicted to this game. Yeah, along with most of the internet, right, mate? Nice to see you, Voided. How are you, mate? How are you? I know Grim won't cheese the elder like everyone else, so I want to see how he does. I have not seen anyone else not cheese it. Not cheese it. Okay, now you got me worried now, right? If people are cheesing it, it makes me think there's something terrible going to happen. There'd be huge pillars. Use those pillars. Be nice to have. What do you mean nice to have? Yeah, I'm thinking ancient seeds. Possibly. And that would make sense, wouldn't it? Because we only got those from the grey... Because it has to be grey dwarf link, doesn't it? If we sort of... Look at the top of the pillars. The top of the pillars. That just look like... I don't know. Is it suggesting you're using the mace or something, perhaps? Or? Yeah, ancient seeds. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Torg. Yeah. Novelty's doing well. Looking for the 4th boss, are you? Ah, nice one, man. Yeah, I was really lucky, actually, for you, Pigeon. I've known about where this was for a long time. I had a little copper mine over here, a little camp here, look. And each time I came back to it, I must have, like, not caught it in the distance many times. Right on the edge of this mountain biome, there was a stone house, and right there was a tablet that told me where the Elder was. So I've actually known where this was for a long time. Look. You should spawn 2 bosses at once. How would you do that? I mean, you could, but you have to spawn them at their summoning points, don't you? Oh, or do you mean like you could put... What, do you mean I could put antler horns in here and it would also spawn like the Elder or something? That'd be a bit weird, wouldn't it? That's why I think of this one as Groot. Groot. Oh, what? Because it's... Oh, that might be a bit spoilery, mate. Do you mean it's a tree? Have you just dropped a massive fucking spoiler in chat? Let's just say it's a bit of a step up from the first boss. Oh, they're the seeds. Oh, shit. Do they actually look like ancient seeds, do they? Okay, alright. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay, well, look, we're reasonably confident. Oh, shit. We're reasonably confident we know what we're up against, don't we? So, or at least we know what we've got to bring back. So I think I'll bring the boat over, and we'll see what we're up against. So let's go and make sure we've got everything pimped out, and we'll... Because I don't think there's anything else that I haven't... I think I've built everything that I need to build, right? I don't think... I mean, obviously I've got like the bronze sword and things like that. I'm going to bring... It's obviously got the burning brazier, so I'm going to bring anything that's fire-based. We'll bring the fire arrows like we did with the first boss. Nice little tick over time. I wonder if I actually can get the... Oh, I knocked that out. Do you reckon I can get my boat through there? That would actually be really cool just to try it, to be honest. So I'll try it. Oh, there's another... Oh, shit. I wonder what that was then. There's a copper mine over there as well. Not that out. Each seed or value will give you 1 boss. So you mean I can... Oh, right. So you can actually summon more than 1 simultaneously. So, like, if I put, like, say... I think I needed, like, 2 or 3 deer trophies to summon Ecthir. Do you mean that if I just kept spam clicking it, I'd have ended up fighting 2 Ecthirs, or... Not sure I'd want to... What was that? Oh, Skellies. Skellies. Bobsy, thank you for the 34. Man of Sand, thank you for the 7. Alexi Koros, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs going out. Who we got this going to? We've going out to... we've got Nini, Schnaps, This Is Easy, Scullivan, and Ozzy. Thank you very much, mate. Oh, shit, that's going to work. All is good, all is good. Archer versus Archer, bro. Oh, come on. That was a block, bro. That's it. Upcut. Like a boss. Like a boss. Thank you very much, Lexicars. That's awesome, mate. Thank you ever so much for that. That's, Actually, we might as well do this because we're going to be heading home anyway, right? So... Let me grab a... No, we want to grab a torch, don't we? Let's craft the torch. We might as well see if we can get some more circling cores while we're here. So if I take that, and that... Let's... Oh, I haven't got a rested bonus thing. So that's presumably going to be a scale, right? And then we'll come back for the Elder, which should sign quite nicely for the stream, actually. The Burial Chambers! Dun dun dun! Dun 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 dun! This is awesome, man. This is awesome. You've been enjoying this one, then, Voided, yeah? It's a bloody good game, man. I was really skeptical, to be honest, mate. I wasn't sure if we'd got another classic Twitch hullabaloo, to be honest, Voided. You know, people gushing over it because they're a bit bored and there's nothing else out there. I was, yeah, you know, is it gonna be as good as I'm hearing? You know, what's the fascination with this little gem of a game? And almost from the minute I spawned in, mate, it has been fun, dude. It has been. The fact that this is like 1 gigabyte in size, that, you know, it's such a small team developing it, and I've seen so little, as you'll know, Voided, if you're on Boss 4. It's been mad, dude. Honestly, it's crazy, absolutely crazy to think what we've got in our hand for like 15, 16 quid. You know, in you know, a rather bizarre gaming landscape right now, to be honest with you. Even the combat, you know, it's something as simple as the combat. You know, it's fun. I actually do enjoy it. Quite interested in this boss now. You mentioned cheesing it as well. Wentex. I wonder what the definition of cheesing it is. Running in and out, shooting it with arrows or something. I don't know. That's pretty much what I did with the first boss, was just shoot it full of arrows and keep running away from the bloody thing. But to be fair, I wasn't expecting some death deer that was going to spew Emperor Palpatine lightning bolts out of his butthole. So, thank you very much for that, Lexikoros. That's extremely generous of you, my friend. Congratulations to, is it Niani? Schnaps. That is easy. And Scullivan and Aussie. Thank you very much, Lexikoros. My only tip, not a spoiler, is that bosses do not despawn. So if you die, make sure you die far away so you can get your gear back. Oh, really? Oh, okay. So once the boss is summoned, the boss stays in the area indefinitely. I didn't know that. Yeah, okay, I can see why that could be a problem. Thank you, Alexi. Thank you very much. You're really tempted to make an integration for this game, but the death penalty is brutal. Oh, you mean like where people can summon in skeletons and things? Yeah, I was going to say the death. I mean, I don't know. I mean, there are mods that remove the death penalty already, aren't there? From what I know, so I suppose people could always tie it in with something like that. It is. The music's been really nice. The whole sound design's been really nice. The ambient music, you know, the creaking of the wooden beams and the, you know, the dust sort of settling and things. It's all been very nice. There's a definite eeriness, even out in the forests. It's the amount of times early on in the game where it was like, shit, what was that? And it turns out it actually isn't anything, but it's enough to add a real sense of immersion to it all, yeah. Do melee only? Oh, I'm not doing melee only. I love my art. So that's anyone that knows me knows that my playthroughs in any game. If I've got a choice between an M60 and a bow and arrow, it'll be the bow and arrow, mate. I love my bows. Played some really good games recently with bows. Scum got a fantastic archery set in it. Night of the Dead had a wonderful bow in it. And I'm super excited to see where we go with this. All I need now is like a +5 flaming bow. Some epic, legendary long bow, perhaps. You reckon I'm going to get shafted down that end? That nearly caught me out, didn't it? Oh shit, I got stuck. Oh god, what am I? Oh Jesus. is, man. That's so cool. Ooh. Not seen that before. Got a skelly welly on a sarcophagus, look. Oh, that's neat. I think we'll leave the body. But then again, what? Well, maybe oh, it could be an Indiana Jones thing. You see, move the body and something awesome will happen. But what the hell am I stuck on? I have to say, if I hadn't known where the boss was early on, I have found, and I'd probably say over 7 clues to where he is. I'm going to assume maybe later on it gets harder and harder to find the later bosses. But if I hadn't been so lucky early on to unlock the Elder's location, I have found multiple opportunities to discover him. Nearly all the tombs. So. Fight with a tank card. I've not made that actually yet. Just give the streamer permanent no skill drain you can summon away. Yeah. I really like the bows in this. I like the fact that they actually involve a little bit of knowledge as well. I really struggled when I upgraded to this one from my old bow. And I really got some muscle memory about that trajectory and arc. And of course, as I've got to a better bow and my skills got better, it's thrown me a few curveballs, to be honest. Actually, it took you 16 hours to find the 4th boss. Oh, you're still looking for it, aren't you, Voided? How long have you been looking for your 4th? Yeah. What are your thoughts? What do you think of it being 1 gig, Maglash? It's insane, isn't it? It's just madness, mate. You know, a 1 gigabyte download giving us, you know. I mean, the game I played before this was Ark, which is like over, I think, close to 200 gigabytes by the end of it all, wasn't it? 178 or something like that for me, because I don't have some of the DLCs and things. You know, I'm not trying to compare them. I mean, obviously one, you know, it's like freaking hell. You know, the textures and things, and you know, it's insane. I'm not trying to like for like, but the fact that you can get all of this jammed into 1 gigabyte is, you know, the sheer size of the world alone is breathtaking. And of course, I can't really comment fully because I haven't seen the other biomes yet. So I dread to think what other entities and buildings and environmental changes I'll see. I did very tentatively step into the mountain biome and we saw some very nice or I think it will be. I mean, we had to leg it. So some nice snow fall, didn't we? Which I thought looked pretty good. I think you have to jump to get out of that little step there. It's like really strange. Right. It's hard to miss the second boss. Hints everywhere. I only just started looking for the 4th. Not so many hints. So it does actually get more difficult, does it? Yeah. Kind of cool, actually. I kind of like that. I suppose there's a point for everyone where the search becomes frustrating, but at the same time, you know, it also adds to that sense of satisfaction when you do eventually find it, right? I have to say, again, the world gen, the overall generation, I should not have done that. Why the hell did I just do that? I did not mean to do that. That's a 20-minute cooldown, which I need for the boss. You absolute dick. I actually have no idea why I just did that. I was thinking we'll run back, but what a knob. We need to follow that river, don't we? Can't believe I just did that. What's the best food I have access to? Oh, maybe we should make... Oh, I'll tell you what. We'll head back and we'll make some healing potions as well. In fact, I might hotbar some healing potions. Can I even make healing potions now that I've said that? I don't think I have I? I've only made the what's it need. Oh, hang on. Let me just mark that as complete. How many cores did we get? 6 cores from that one. 2-star boar. That's the first 2-star boar I've seen. I think someone suggested they were what you need to breed, is it, or something, instead of the 1-stars? I'm not sure why you need a 2-star boar over a 1-star. If it's just me. Oh, Jesus balls! gosh. All good, sir. All good. All good. All goody, 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 goody. We want to go... Where are we going? We want to go all the way back over to the boat, don't we? So if we follow this stream... Makes you wonder, doesn't it, as well, McGlashan, about the future of the game. Perhaps... in terms of... What is that? Leather scraps. I suppose I don't really need that. I'll take the scraps. Yeah, for things like distribution on... You know, platforms like the Switch and consoles, you know... When you make a game so instantly accessible as a downloadable game with 1 gig, people don't even think twice, do they? Like the amount of times I've not installed, you know, Ark, or had another bash at, say, Call of Duty or something like that, because it's such a huge file. And to be honest, mate, I've got no excuse. I can download that. So I've got a pretty good internet connection in terms of download. It wouldn't take me long to download it, but, you know, it's not about that. Sometimes it's, yeah, do I want that stuck on an SSD taking up 150 gig for the next 6 months, you know? It's almost like a no-brainer, this. You know, it's just going to sit on my hard drive forever, because it literally takes up less space than a Word document. Oh, alright, might be a bit of an exaggeration, but you get my point, right? You know, I am much more likely to say, oh, there's an update for Valheim. You know, what was it going to cost me to check it out? Probably take me longer to boot up Steam or turn the computer on than it would to actually download this. Well, I'm only interested in what I can make, and if I'm not interested in anything I can't make. Yes, it adds, in its simplicity, it embraces... It's like even the devs themselves have embraced the gameplay that we're stuck with in their design philosophy. Because, take building. We don't have a lot of building blocks, do we? But look at the things that I'm sure some of you have built. I bet they're amazing, right? Sometimes you don't have to make things convoluted or complicated or particularly varied in order for people to have some fun with them. And you know, they've taken the base core. Even things like the death penalty. You know, the death penalty in this game is a good death penalty. I don't want to die. You know, 7 days, something like that. Couldn't give a fuck if I die. I actually quite look forward to my first death in 7 days, to be honest. Because it just means I can get it over and done with. It's done now. You know, there is no death penalty in that game at all. It just doesn't matter. In this, I genuinely don't want to die. You know, I'm really trying quite genuinely not. Well, that's interesting, because according to that, I've got a copper node down there as well. Do you think that is this copper node? I find that hard to believe. Oh, no, it's a troll. Sorry. Yeah, you know. And it's not doing anything that we haven't seen in a way before, is it? Why is that there? Oh, it's a bit of bush. Everything about this game is fairly simple. But simple does not mean that you can't have some wonderfully immersive fun with it. Combat, I've really enjoyed combat. Really enjoyed it. I genuinely thought combat was going to be a bit of an afterthought, to be honest. Good shot, sir. Good shot. So that's the troll cave I haven't been in. Oh my gosh. It's twice I've done that.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Divine.
Divide! risked it for a biscuit. Wasn't sure about that. How you doing, Divine? How's things, my friend? How's you and a King Ball and everybody? How's Greystrom doing? Are you all okay? Nice to see you, mate. Yeah, the best of it I can actually get right now, Anyfast. I can make carrot soup. I haven't got any carrots. I've got carrot seeds. I don't think I've got any carrots. I've got jam. Haven't seen carrot soup. Oh, you mean I can plant? Oh, because I can grow carrots now. Yeah, I'm not sure about what's because it involves terrain deformation, doesn't it? I really do need to do it though, mate. You're right about that, Anyfast. Maybe I should crack on with that bit. Yeah, I forgot about those. So all I need is the cultivator, right? I don't need anything else. I keep thinking we're not at that point yet, but we have been for a long time, haven't we? Although, having said that, I assume I can grow carrots where I am. Yeah, there isn't like I don't have to go and like find some rare fertilizer or anything, do I? Grayling poop. Oh, hang on, what are you doing, dude? That's no, sir. Just no. Just no, sir. So I can actually, if I get... I don't know where to build a farm, Annie, first. I really don't. I just don't know. Oh, shit. That's going to hurt like a mofo, bro. Am I going to be able to heal through that? Oh, shit, dudes. Oh, fucking hell, that was close. I actually thought I was just outside the danger spot there. Ooh, not like this, bruh. It's almost been an Iron Man playthrough apart from a falling fucking tree. Asshole. And I think there was one grayling attack as well, wasn't there? Bloody things. Bloody game. Gets under my skin. One of the very few games I think about rather too much when I'm not playing it as well. I have to say that. It's been quite all-consuming in many ways. It's kind of engaged me both in the gameplay but also from all the technical discussion around the game. Yeah, someone said there was someone built. There's something else as well. There's a Millennium Falcon and a. I was going to say X-wing, but it might not be. But yeah, there's a couple of. Star Wars builds that people have mentioned. Right, home sweet home. Home sweet home. Dads, so both dads are still in hospital. What about yours, Divine? Yeah, so I've got, carrot seed. I have got loads of those, haven't I, Annie Faust? Oh, and that's what we need for the boss, look, the ancient seed. Oh, it does look like, oh, I see what you meant about the things on top of the pillars now. Ha! Didn't actually click that. Yeah, nice one. Carrot seeds. Seeds. I think... Shit, where's all my carrot seeds gone? Is it those? I've got 48 carrot seeds and just loads of other crap. Great in the area we've already flattened. So do I still need to hit it with a cultivator? Do I, Annie Faust? We might as well do it just to see how it works. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Boars eat your crops. Do they really? What was that game that we played? Was it Vintage Story? I'm sure Vintage Story. All the torches went out when it rained, which I thought was kind of cool. I hadn't seen that in like Minecraft, and of course that Vintage Story is very much, you know, Minecraft, isn't it? But I was quite enthralled by the pottery and the clay making in that. But the fact that the campfires and the torches went out at night was kind of cool. And that was the other thing, wasn't it, as well? I remember I'd planted some carrots and some rabbits came and ate all my carrots. I was like, holy shit, that's really neat, man. And then I got angry and decided to kill all the rabbits. Yeah. Oh, is he home? Is he Divine? Oh, I think you actually mentioned he was. Yeah, well, I hope Bowl and Greystrom's dad's okay, mate. Is it, I mean, is he okay? I mean... You had a full farm of carrots, lost them all, just started over. So, when you say fences, do you mean as in actually making these? The round pole fence, do you? As opposed to just, you know, sticking up whatever. As in, like, walls and things. So this would stop boars getting in, would it? Sisters, she told the passers in the sweet shop not to let this person get sugary food unless the girls are with him. Oh, he'll slip him a fiver. He'll just slip. If he's like my dad, Divine, he'll play that game. He's not daft, mate. He'll go down there with a spare tenner and say, oh, come on, stay quiet. You know, look, I know they've been down and said I can't have my sweeties. Here's a quiet tenner. Keep it shum, you know what I mean? Man's got to have his sugary foods and all that jazz. I can just imagine my dad doing that, Divine. I really can. Bastard. You don't like those because they don't link my personal preferences to Palisades. So let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look. Let's put everything away. Let's embark on a little bit of farming. We haven't investigated that. I need to wait for my stupid bloody Ecthir thing to go anyway, which I totally and utterly stupidly hit. I'm going to assume that will be quite handy. It would make sense that... I mean, does each boss give you like a skill? So like the boss Ecthir gives me a skill that helps me against the Elder, perhaps? Don't think we've got anything else there. We'll have a look outside. I'm honestly genuinely not sure where to plant, to be honest. I'd love a little farm area, but I also know how aggressive the boars are. They just eat anything, don't they? It's like Jan was saying earlier about building a little pen around my ads here, but if I do that, I just have a feeling they're just going to start wailing on the fence, aren't they? Not sure. And so that will unlock. So is there any? Well, hang on then. Before we progress to the boss, is there anything else then that I have access to that I haven't done? Let me just have a think. We've obviously got things like the swords, haven't we? So I've got a whole multitude of just weapons and things. That I haven't made. I can't imagine they're going to necessarily make a huge difference outside of personal preference. You know, piercing damage, blunt damage, all that kind of jazz. Big AoE two-hand hitters we know about. But carrots is one thing that I definitely had forgotten about for some reason. Because I haven't made the cultivator yet, have I? So is there anything else like that? I've got to pick that up. I wonder why that's in there. I wonder if I threw it from here and it clips outside. Oh no, it actually is my home. It's supposed to be. So what do we need to make a cultivator? I'm going to assume that is on here, is it? Cultivator. A farming tool for tilling the soil. 5 bronze and 5 core wood. Well, bronze should not be a problem. So let's take that. And how much core wood was it? 5 core wood as well. Is that core wood? It certainly looks like it. Right, let's make one of those then. Cultivator, craft. Now, I have no idea how this works, so if I'm going to be honest, I really don't want to fuck up my terrain. Oh. Oh. So I actually can plant... What did that just say? How does it work? Go outside. Oh, that's very... Oh, I like that. It's like the claw, mate. We've got the claw. Where am I going to put a little dinky farm? Let's go in... let's get a little bit of wood as well. Really? Also, let's just... repair everything. That's a tricky one, isn't it? Where are we gonna build, guys? Seven honey, 8 honey. There we go. I mean, I was going to do the fields here. Have like a little fenced in area. It does involve a little bit more terraforming there, and I'm terrified of doing more of that. Yeah, you're right, hacks. Oh, nice one, Mario. Congratulations, dude. Did you get it, dude? Nice one, bro. Is that every week, is it, man? Nice one. Congratulations, dude. He's a bit scared of you all. So the woman not stopping fussing at him, nagging him to rest. My brother said he was working his cafe where he collapsed. So now he's on his... Oh, wow. Really, Divine. What is it? Oh, it actually happened. So it actually happened in your brother's calf. Jesus, mate. The Swedish word for those are gardsgard. More common in middle or northern. They are weird, you know. They are strange. Why are they built at an angle like that? It's strange. They do have. Do they have a clip? They don't. Also, don't seem to, like you say, have a snap point, do they? Or do they? Oh. Well, they do. Yeah, they do. Sort of. Well, actually, technically, they don't. No. Yeah. Why would they be angled going down into the ground like that? Is there a reason for that? Also, they definitely do not snap. Which is strange. Why would they not snap? Yeah, that's annoying as fuck. What? Why? No, that is not just you, Warlock. No, yeah, terraforming is the devil's FPS. Do not do it. Yeah. I can sort of understand why they're angled down because of the bottom one, because that, you know, that provides some push support, doesn't it? Because it's buried into the ground. But I suppose we don't have the full vision of it. I'm sure there's something there which maybe explains why. But I can't believe they don't snap. Anyone got any tactics for how to snap them? I know you were saying this is what you were saying, weren't you, Manifest? They don't link. They don't snap in a certain angle. It's supposed to snap in between the layers, is it? What? So what? They actually said it's a bit broken at the minute, and that they just got to fix that, have they? I mean, it's not a problem. I think someone like me can definitely line it up. I've not got an issue with it. It just seems strange. I just thought I was missing something. I mean, you can definitely line it up. What you could do is build it out of these to start with, if you want to get it nice and round. Put pillars and these in and knock them out as you go. You can easily get it super duper, easy peasy, lined up. My biggest question is, however, where am I going to put the bloody thing? It would be really nice to have it here, but I am terrified of killing my frame rate in this area. I don't know whether this is going planted somewhere completely different, like over on the bay over there. I've actually got a little farm over there, haven't I? And just go over there. Well, here's the question: if I build a little carrot farm over there, yeah, will the carrots grow when I'm not around? Just lots of workstations, yeah, Manasand. In fact, I've actually buried some workstations actually underneath the build. So there's some like actually underneath of just like the normal raw foundations, because at some points the foundations are quite high up, and others I've literally dug a hole in the ground and buried the workstation in there. You will do, Patmancer. Wait for it, dude. Wait till you hit that 10,000 plus or whatever your rig has. It's if you press F2 and look at your instance count, you'll notice 10,000 seems to be all right. You know, 10,000 don't seem to see a massive drop. 15,000 people are starting to say, you know, even on good hardware, they start seeing things. 20,000 it's game over, mate. Because it's not hardware related. It is the engine. It is the way the game works. There's nothing we can do about it. It's, you know, it's not going to affect, you know, someone with an i10 and an RTX 3090. It affects them as much as it does, you know, someone with an i5 1080. It's just a threshold. It's slightly variable, but there's a point where the game engine just can't do what it needs to do. And you know it's not hardware related because you won't see any further CPU or GPU draw. The game just doesn't know how to handle that amount of instance data from its original seed snapshot, if you like. It's a bit annoying, to be honest, Pac-Mancer. Yeah, I was going to say 10k is not too bad. Yeah, 10k is pretty... I think 10 to 12. I don't think most people on half decent hardware. The problem is, it's once you've done it from terrain manipulation, it's too late. Because even backfilling doesn't resolve the issue. So, once you hit that point... See, the problem is, Pac-Mancer, as well, you won't necessarily see a gradual degradation. Once it hits that point for you, that's it. Game over, mate. Your frame rate will just drop off a fucking cliff, mate. So if you do it from a big, heavy build, and you know, you've got some, I don't know, some particle effects and things going on, which is just causing that little bit of erratic frame rate, you know, and you start to see GPU struggle or something, you know, you can just take it out, rebuild it somewhere else, changing the design. But if you hit that threshold because of terrain manipulation, that's it, game over. End. You'll never fix it until they fix it their end. I think I don't know what to say. I might build a little raft and just pop over there. Go make a little farm at my other camp. A little carrot farm. And then I don't need to worry about having it over here, do I? In fact, I think I might actually log out and log back in again because I can actually feel it struggling. It always happens as long as I log in at the build, everything's fine. But it does start having a little bit of a wobble. How do you build a raft? What's a raft require? 6 leather and... Oh my god, is that all? 6 leather and 6 resin? Fucking hell. 6 leather, 6 resin and a bit of wood. Let's go for it. Yeah, well, the instance count just takes into account terraforming, so it does make it... Don't think terraforming is worse than building. Building adds to the instant counts, Pac-Mancer, so does terraforming. It's just that you can roll back build, you can't roll back terraforming. That again, I think there's some confusion for some folks around. Not you, obviously, you know what you're talking about, but yeah. So it doesn't matter. You can have 10,000 instances from a build or 10,000 instances from terraforming, and it might be fine for you. And then you might hit, say, 14,000, and it will just collapse. But like I said, the beauty of that is if you've got a really busy trophy room with lots and lots of brackets and trophies, you know, you can remove it. You can actually take that down, and the game no longer cares about it. But the second you terrain manipulate, that data's there forever. And it'll remember every single thing you've done around terrain manipulation. There's no roll back from it. Right, so... What are we doing, guys? What did I need? We'll take the carrot seeds, we'll take the wood. We can pop everything else back, can't we? So let's pop that back. Quite like, because we always said we were going to have a little farm over yonder, didn't we? I quite like the idea of having little scattered homesteads, especially now we've got the portal system up and running, so... Throw that in there, and we'll take you. So I just needed a little bit of... What was I going to make? We were going to make a raft, weren't we? So we'll take the wood, a little bit of sap. What was the other thing we needed? 6 leather scraps. Shall I take the hoe as well? I better, hadn't I? 6 leather scraps. 6. Okay, there we go. And we'll take the hoe. There we go. I like the idea of going back out on my little raft. How long does it take for carrots to grow? Is it like... 2 days? 1 day? Does it happen as you sit there? Sorry, what was that, Carlos? Sorry, do you have your own PC, Grum, or is it a shadow? Oh, this one, Carlos. This is my own. I'm quite lucky, actually. I have this and I have my stream rig, Carlos. Yeah, it is CrewCon. Yeah. There's a lot of people trying to get word out. They've actually asked the devs to pin it. The Reddit team have done an amazing job on sort of looking into this. There's loads of great empirical data out there for and so some of the really big streamers were talking about it last night. Glad and I can't remember the Force. I can't remember the guy's name. Force. It was weird because I actually jumped onto both their channels just literally for a few minutes just to listen to what they were up to, and the one guy was actually having exactly the same conversation really about the terrain manipulation. It's a shame. It is a problem considering they've given us all these tools, but fingers crossed they can come up with some sort of fix for it. I mean, the Reddit team that know about Unity have come up with some options that the devs could go down that route, but of course they don't know what else is in the pipeline, so but yeah, what they're asking for, they've very politely asked the devs just to pop up like a sticky, really, you know, on the Steam forums, just saying like, at the moment, you know, just be very careful with oh, I need a workbench now, with building, you know, if you're flattening large chunks of land, for example. You know, there really is. There's no magic fix to it. It will fuck you. Unfortunately. So yeah, just try and build this. You know, try not to terrain manipulate. You know, terrain manipulate too much. There was a really nice mod that was introduced that's helped them really start figuring out thresholds, which is a mod that literally, instead of actually having to, for example, flatten an area with a pickaxe, you can just click a couple of buttons with the mod and it literally will level an entire area. So it's really speeded up and trying to sort of iron out what the problem is. But were you talking about the shadow? You're right, Blue Star. Yeah, because Blade have. It's weird because the shadow service is still running though, right, Carlos? Yeah. They're looking at paying back the debt they've currently got. Can't remember which business it is, but which company. But they're still honouring the. I mean, the service is still functioning, isn't it? And like you said, they're looking for a new investor at present. I mean, it certainly seems to be a case of they haven't been able to get the hardware up and running for the amount of people that want to use the service, and I'm going to assume they must have just had a really, really shitty deal with the original company that has bitten them in the ass, because I mean, there's no doubt the shadow service has, you know, really picked up some traction, hasn't it? I mean, I've used it myself. It's pretty good, man. We've got our picture. If you're talking about this particular topic, though, Pac-Man, it doesn't really mean anything without a YouTube video. If you want to give it to the Reddit team, obviously they're interested in frame rates in areas with high instance count. So if you've got like a really nice area where you feel like you're maintaining a really good frame rate at a good resolution, so take like a little OBS video of it, pop it up on YouTube, and let them know. There's quite a few places where they're digging into the data. I mean, they'll probably... I mean, they can't solve the problem themselves. There's never going to be a fix for it. Outside of the devs fixing it. But, yeah, it's... I guess the magic number is around 15,000 on that instance count. Try and stay the fuck away from that. That was my plan, anyway. I think even then you're going to have some issues, depending on what else is there, of course, as well. You know, I mean, there are going to be elements to the build that will affect things, like I said, you know. This was our little... Oh, because I never set a portal up here, did I? Now, this hasn't actually got... Look, this hasn't got any bushes in it, has it? So if I actually build... I'll have to build this, won't I? So if I put one of those down there, I could turn this into my own little farm, couldn't I? So let's grab that. Grab that. So, I don't know, what do you reckon that's like a nice little... Right, shall I just use the cultivator? Is the cultivator the best thing to start with, or do you have to do that? Let's see how this works. I've never done any of this. If I do that... Oh, right, okay. But it doesn't... Presumably it doesn't flatten the land, though, or does it flatten the land? Is it like an all-in-one? Not going to be able to tell here, am I? Is that just purely a sphere of, or circle of influence rather than a flattening indicator as well? Let's fix this fence, boys and girls. It's kind of really weird because it's hard to see the angles, isn't it? I can sort of see why you don't like this, Annie Fast. It's, it is, isn't it? It's doing a pre-built one's a bloody nightmare. Oh, I'll tell you what I did see. There's another mod which is freaking awesome, which lets you have even finer tune over the angle of rotation. So, you know, in these, you've got a very obvious series of clicks that you can go through. There's a mod that actually changes that into smaller increments, which would be really nice for you guys and girls that are doing like some, you know, really sweet builds. How do you get in and out of your farms then? Do you just put like a... Just put like a little door in there, like a normal door or something? I guess that should be enough to stop boars going in, right? So if I... Am I going to do that? Suppose if I... Let me get some coffee down my neck first. Carrots can be planted close, so a 7x7 farm plot isn't big, 8 fences. Yeah, we'll make a nice farm later, yeah. Let's just get a few planted over here. I kind of like this little homestead that we came across. Yeah, the best thing to do, Pac-Man's, right? Because there's obviously not going to be a huge amount of people in the same boat as you, so any evidence you can get over there, do like a little run through your base with the FPS counter going, right? And even if it's just like, say, a 30-second run, because there's no point in overdoing it. So do a little 30-second run with the F2 frame rate counter, in-game frame rate counter going. And it'll show a constantly running tick of the instance. And remember the route. Just stick with the route. And then as you expand, always start in the same point and then move into like the new area. And you should be able to start seeing, you know, at what point for you. And if you try and do it like every, I don't know, like 500 instances or so, you know, if you really want to try and help out. And then all they'll need is obviously things like your CPU and GPU usage over time as well. But I think that's all outruled now, isn't it? I don't think they need any data on that. We know there's a limit. So I suppose the beauty of it is, Squibs, if you really want to move as well, you can pack all your stuff up in a boat or a cart, no doubt. So the cultivation just makes it plantable. So I should really... So if I do this properly for my own farm, I should really level the ground first and then do the cultivator, yeah? Oh, dearie me. Right, let's pop all this. But I'm going to have to go and get my... what's it on? I think I've already bought the ancient seeds. What am I going to do here? I don't know if I like that. You said I could just jump over these though, right? That just seems so cheese though. Anybody got any good designs for like a little farm gate? About like one of those weird... Oh, I wonder if a ball could get over the top there. That's terrible. What the fuck did I put that there? Jesus, that's shockingly bad. What was that all about, bro? Yeah, it's a night. It's probably why whoever designed this POI on the team never finished this off lot and decided to make it look a bit broken. Do a little bit of an overlap of both. It's probably the best way of doing that. Yeah, I did. I don't think I have, mate. No, not got the cutscenes. Let's have a quick look. What's doors are crap, aren't they? Doors actually are a bit naff. Actually, that'll work quite nicely. I'll take that back, actually. Ah, that looks alright, actually. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Nice. And all this is definitely... So what happens if you hoe after you've cultivated? Does it take it back to... Does it take it back to normal ground? Oh, it does. Wonder, so next up, of course, is... Oh, this is cool. This is a whole new part of the game I've not looked at. So I wonder how close you can plant your seeds. That was pretty good to me. And then so a little bit of grass left over there. Can I just chop you out? That looks pretty good to me. Oh, I think the girlfriend's just coming home. I've just heard the bin down. I've just heard the bin rattling, so she must be bringing it in. That was pretty good. I quite like that. Oh, farming, dudes! There's freaking Viking farming, mate. It's like being Ragnar Lothbrok, bros. We finally made our little homestead he always wanted. Excellent. Right, that's that done then. So let's get that closed up. I'm assuming that's where... Oh, no, it's all... No, got rid of that. So, I don't need the workbench now, do I? I mean, obviously it would be handy to have it just for repair work. But I don't actually need it, do I? I might get rid of that house there, because then I've got this one where I can just come over and harvest all the... Obviously, the carrots. I like this base, actually. I forgot about this one. Got bases fucking everywhere, dude. There we go. Well, yeah, I'm not sure about the portal yet, because... Yeah, do I want to do the portal? I don't really have anywhere to put my other portals yet, bro. I was kind of going to wait for the other portals. I kind of like travelling on raft and things at the moment. It's kind of cool. I like the roleplay element of it. I like this, though. This is cool. I really like that. I might get rid of that house and just sort of like remake some of these. Like maybe turn one of these into like a little storage area. Flatten this out. I mean, I don't know what else we've got access to. Carrots, onions, potatoes maybe? I don't know. Yeah, it's the girlfriend I can hear. Right, let's head home. Yeah, I don't know where to put my other portal, because obviously I want to put them. Is that like that because I hit it, or? Sorry, I just, oh man, you couldn't fucking believe it. So let me just sort my phone out. Hang on a sec. Get a load of this bollocks, right? So schools in the UK, right, went back on Monday. It's Wednesday, right? Kids already getting sent home because of fucking confirmed cases of COVID in the school. Fucking tell you what. This country's a fucking joke, man. Why didn't they just fucking leave it until after the fucking Easter holiday? Fucking ridiculous, honestly. I fucking said this was going to happen. Easter. Just leave it till fucking Easter. We all knew it was going to be Easter, and then no one would have batted a fucking eyelid. You know, just fucking leave it at Easter, mate. Fucking sent a fucking joke. Absolute fucking joke. They are really bad, Beardo. I'll tell you what, I can tell you some fucking horror stories about those with a girlfriend, mate. Let's just say behind closed doors, right? I'll be very careful what I say here, so no one can sort of link it back to anything. Let's just say I've heard on the grapevine, right? Confirmed less than 30% accuracy in real world scenarios. No, I think the NHS claim it's something like 77 or something percent. Other people are claiming it's around 60%. Yeah, fucking bullshit, mate. Fucking joke, mate. Oh my god. My son is in year 11 and we haven't sent him to school since the first lockdown. Yeah, I tell you what, I think if I'd got him, I'd just said fuck it. Just send a letter to school saying fuck you lot, they ain't coming back. You're putting the teachers at risk, you're putting the kids at risk, you're putting all the families that have been fucking in lockdown at risk. Leave it till fucking Easter, mate. You know, there was no reason to send the kids back to school at this time. Just fucking ridiculous. I think they're only back for... When's the Easter break? I can't remember when it is this year. Just absolutely crazy. I haven't got a fucking clue now. Oh, they honestly, let's just say... Obviously with... Well, I don't need to go into it. Lateral flow test kits are a fucking joke, mate. False positives, fucking... People dying of fucking COVID, fucking... The most contagious viral contaminants. You know, literally riddled with a fucking thing. Lateral flow test. Yeah, you ain't got COVID, mate. You're fine, dude. NHS staff have already given up on them. They're doing them out of part of policy, but they all know it's a fucking joke. Absolute fucking joke. Exactly, Gordon. Exactly, mate. It's not just like, you know, it's not just like a... There's too many anomalies with these lateral flow test kits for them to just... Yeah. It's just a fucking waste of time, man. Just a waste of fucking time. Ah, dear me. But yeah, so already they're being sent home around here, apparently. Already being sent home. 2 days, less than 48 hours, basically, back at school, and they're being sent home. Because some of them were off Monday, weren't they? As a training day or something, or what was it? A re-acclimatization day or something they called it. There's going to be another smarter following the Easter weekend. Yeah, like I said, the thing is, I mean, it wouldn't have made any difference. It's still going to happen. I mean, I'm not saying like leaving it till Easter would have made any difference, but the point was, we all expected it to be Easter, you see. So it's like I said, you know, just leave it to what everyone. It's almost like the government over here was saying, like, look, Easter. You know, we're not actually saying that out loud, but it's going to be Easter, lads. Be Easter, yeah? After the Easter break, we'll send them all back to school. And it was kind of like, you know, everyone knew that. And when they sort of started announcing a little bit earlier, I think it threw a lot of people. So now, of course, the backlash is going to be exactly like this. It's going to be like, why the fuck did we bother, you know? Right, okay, let's pop that. What have we got? We want to get some carrot seeds, don't we? So I don't know how close we can plant these. We've got no idea, have we? Oh, I can't believe it, man. That's going to fuck so many people up that I know already. There we are. It would have taken 2 days just to vaccine. Really? Is that how fast that... So, whoa. What are you telling me that all the teachers haven't been vaccinated? Oh, actually, I got a delay on mine. I got told, actually, I forgot to say. I thought Shades, because Shades asked me when mine was. I actually got a text message yesterday. So my it's kind of cool, because mine actually puts mine into the perfect point for the AstraZeneca. Mine was actually a bit too early from the clinical trials. So my AstraZeneca, if you like, top-up booster shot is actually now perfectly in that. Is it the 10 to 12 week window? So yeah, I've delayed mine by 1 week. Do you know which one you're getting, Hacks? You've got 2 kids, 4 years, 7 years, both go to the same school. Yesterday we got a phone call that James, the 4-year-old, can't go to school today because they've had a case in his class. He needs to get him tested and he needs to stay at home. But his brother doesn't need testing and can keep going to school. How? Well, it depends. I mean, I don't know, because I mean, over here, they're actually completely isolated in some schools and classrooms pull off. So actually, it does make sense. Because I'm assuming the 4-year-old and the 7-year-old are in 2 completely different classrooms. They could even be on 2 different sites of the school. So I know some of the schools over here, because not everyone's gone back at certain age groups, and some of the schools, you know, they're everything, you know, from early age through to secondary, college campuses and all sorts. So they can keep them completely separated. They use different entrances, you know, for all intents and purposes, they might as well be going to 2 different schools, if that makes sense. But I see your point, obviously, about, you know, if your little one's got it and test positive or not negative. But I mean, it's like you said, that the point is the family contact, isn't it? So I do get it that, you know, parents that have got, like, say, 1 child that goes to 1 school, but they still come back to the same fucking house or the same bedroom. You can't keep a 4-year-old and a 7-year-old away from each other in your house, can you, Paloa? It's gonna be a bit fucking tricky, that, isn't it? You've got to live in the garage until we find out if you got COVID or not, mate. I think over here, I don't know how it works with schools, but the whole family has to isolate over here, Paloa. So I think so. I'm not sure. Anyone know how it works in the UK? If you test positive for COVID, the whole family has to isolate. That's right, isn't it? Is that not the case over there then, Paloa? I'm sure if actually I don't know though. You've got me wondering now, because I don't know about the schools. Because I mean, I do know parents that have had children sent home from 1 year, and like you say, I'm sure one of the girlfriend's friends has got 2 daughters, and I'm sure one of those got sent home. But the other child, if you like, didn't have to isolate. But I thought that actually has me wondering now about what the situation is. Okay. Right, Billy, your wife works as a counsellor, and one of her jobs is in a primary school. She's been invited for a jab, but doesn't want it until our whole household gets it, to not increase a full sense of security. I actually thought the teachers had I assumed all the teachers would have been offered it, but I didn't actually know that they hadn't. Though. Zenica, it's at the local GP. Oh, nice one, Hacks. Well, I hope it all goes well for you, mate. Alison had hers today. Hopefully she's doing well. You hope to get your jab in early April. Going to be working the... Oh, God, yeah. Oh, our election. We've got... we've got an election coming up. Is it that time of the year already, mate? Fucking hell. And they're not isolated at home. It doesn't make sense. If James catches it, he can give it to him. And yeah, exactly. Yeah, plague Mary in every school, sneakily spread it and repeat it. It would make sense if they kept. Yeah, I just wondering about whether that works over here like that, Plo. I actually don't know, mate. That's what I thought, Hacks. That's what I thought. I assumed that was the case, but having said that, I just don't know. You know, again, I didn't want to spread false info to Paloa there. I'm not sure. At our kids' school, you're not allowed to send them in if they are sick. They take the kids' temperature before they enter the school and wear masks throughout the day. All schools are different, though. Yeah, I mean, apparently some of the schools over here have done amazing jobs. Like I was saying to Ploar there, you know, in terms of segregating the different years, and you know, really, really impressive, to be honest. You know, you can't fault them for trying. You know, it's. I just think it's daft having sending the schools back this little bit closer to, you know, what is a natural break anyway. I think it just surprised people. I think that I know. And now I understand that now there's going to be this big backlash. Like, oh, you should have fucking waited. I agree, really. Don't see. But then again, I also know how important it is for the kids to get back and get some sense of normality. But it's like one of my friends was saying. Even the kids weren't expected to go back at this point. You know, I mean, I don't know what if it's in other areas of the country, but Easter, it was like Easter, we're all going back to normal. You know, and if we get sent home, so be it. I can just see how this is going to be twisted in the UK public eye in many ways. It'll all be doom and gloom again. But it is frustrating. It's going to be a nightmare. So, see, the problem is for me, a lot of the people that I knew were planning on the Easter break, so they were putting in systems within their homesteads to be prepared for this. And grandparents and other people being involved that have had, obviously, the shots and the vaccines. So they were all planning on, you know, these systems for Easter. And when they kind of, you know, I'm not saying they did bring it forwards, but I think for a lot of people that were expecting the Easter break to be that cut off. This is going to throw a bit of pandemonium into things. You know, people had made plans up to and including Easter to then expect those support systems to work. Friends, family, grandparents, and all the rest of it. So kids getting sent home now is just going to throw a spanner in the works for people that now have to stay at home and can't go to work. Whereas, again, you know, a lot of the guys I know that run businesses and especially, you know, building trade quietly and all the rest of it, it's just going to disrupt plans now, because the guy that is now out on a job might have to stay at home if he's got to isolate. They were hoping to get jobs done up to and including Easter and then expect the pandemonium afterwards. But I guess that's our own fault, really. The government never did say Easter, but fucking hell, they might as well have done. Go wait for the pubs to be over, yeah. We'll get there. We'll get the pubs up and running. Yeah. They've only just decided to allow kids to wear masks. They should have encouraged masks in school from day one. Is that normal over here? I mean, I know you just said that, Hashi, so it's masks all day in schools for the kids, is it? Is that fairly commonplace across the UK? For them to have to wear them throughout the school? That must be rough for the younger kids, right? That must be really horrible. I suppose... as you say, Hash, I'm sure each school's kind of a little different, right? Have I got everything I need? I've got the carrot seeds, right? Oh, let me just take a little bit of wood. We can get some wood over there, can't we? Oh, God, I just know, because the news that I've just had, I just know it's going to fuck up the dude's plans. He's actually got a job on at the moment. Which, if we're right, because that's why I sort of hesitated. I was thinking, actually, does it matter? But yeah, you're right. I think the whole family has to isolate now, doesn't it? Otherwise, you're actually getting a lot of trouble as well, right? It's not like a freedom of choice thing. If you find out, because don't the track and trace folks all start tracking you now? So if you've got a child sent home from school and you find out that you've actually gone to a building site, for example, or to someone's house to fit, I don't know, like a fucking bathroom or something, you can get fucking walloped with a fine, can't you? Oh, they forgot about her. Oh, what? What do you mean they forgot about her, Ashley? Oh, mate. Yeah, fuck you, Ashley. You'll be immune, bro. Ain't no coronavirus touching you, mate. You'll be fine, bro. Don't worry about it. Whee! Oh, dear. Oh, funny. I had to be very careful with that topic of conversation to Keith. With a partner who was in the NHS during an extremely scary time, around this time last year, of course. The people on the front lines that, you know, as this was starting to manifest itself as a very scary thing, it was becoming readily apparent that NHS staff, and I mean frontline workers, were actually unable to get masks. They could not get them. There was just no supply, and yet we knew, you know, you can see it on Twitter, on Facebook, people going out and, you know, importing and buying locally boxes of these things. We were just sitting in people, you know, people were even taking pictures of boxes, like, you know, 150 masks and things. but that you know, they were isolating. That they didn't even need the masks. You know, maybe one a week. You know, to go shopping or something. So I have to say I was playing a bit of a role in trying to sort of make it. You know, I'm not here to tell people what to do, but if you're at home, you know, regardless of what you believe about masks, you know, whatever, you know, everyone's entitled to their opinion, whatever. But don't go and buy 150 masks for yourself and your family if you're in a position where you can isolate right now. You know, for the love of God, you know, there's 150 NHS staff that need those masks right now today. You know, when things were starting to spike and people were getting rushed into hospital and all the rest of it. It was really sad knowing that, you know, the country actually had, if not hundreds of thousands, millions of masks just locked in people's, like, kitchen cupboards, bathrooms. And you know, I was literally, you know, on a daily basis, my partner was coming home having not been able to wear a mask all day because they didn't fucking have any and she couldn't fucking get any. There was a bit of a problem there, bro. A bit of a problem. So I was really, you know, I mean, I don't know if anyone remembers, but I was like really cagey about this when people say, oh, I've managed to get myself 100 masks, screw 'em. I was like, yeah, fuck you, dude. Yeah, that's it, Ashley. Yeah. Fuck it, mate. What I was thinking, you know what I was thinking, Ashley? You know those mobility scooters you can get, the electric mobility scooters, and you see them like with that like big plastic sheet over it when it pisses it down, mate. Fucking awesome, right? We should all get one of them, Mo. Just like we sit into like a giant plastic mask. And what we could do is we could like vent sort of like cannabis smoke into the bottom of it as well. So we could all just like proper chill out, man. It was exactly names. Look, obviously I was only, you know, I can only talk about what happened in the UK. See, the sad thing was, names, people were laughing about the toilet roll issue. But it was exactly the same with masks, with personal protective equipment. Exactly the same, dude. So, you know, on one hand, you've got people having a bit of a laugh and a joke about toilet roll, but, you know, imagine actually dealing on a ward with COVID patients, people confirmed with COVID, and you haven't got a mask because you're putting a lot of people at fucking a lot of risk, right? It was awful over here for a while. I mean, it's pretty good now. I mean, God knows how many fucking masks are lying around in the UK. In fact, I went into a garage. My friend had given us a lift. I travelled down to Birmingham. This was week before last. I travelled down to Birmingham and got into a petrol station, and I'd got out of the car. I was getting some cash out of the cash machine, and I just thought I'd get myself one of those like Starbucks coffees. Little bit of a treat that morning, and I suddenly realised I hadn't taken my mask out of the car, and I rather stupidly tapped on the window to the guy because I thought I'll actually need to buy myself a couple anyway. So I knocked on the window to ask the dude, like, have you got any masks for sale? You know, I was trying to word it out because obviously you couldn't hear me through the window, and he just went and pointed at the door, and I was like, yeah, I know, but have you got any masks for sale? And he was like, yeah, and pointing at the door. And what it actually was, as you walked in, there were 3 masks. So you didn't even have to buy one, dude. I mean, I did. But yeah, the actual petrol station, if you went in without your own mask, they actually had masks for you to put on. Which I haven't seen anywhere else, but that's because I always normally have a mask, so I wouldn't be paying any attention. But I thought that was kind of cool, actually. They weren't expecting you to pay for one. You know, you keep the staff safe kind of thing. Yeah, pretty cool, actually. I was quite chuffed with that. Right, let me just... I've just grabbed a quick stretch. I'm just going to... the girlfriend is back, so let me just go and say a proper hello as well. coffers on. Yeah, what I thought's happened, because, oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry, we're just catching up. Yeah, it's exactly what I was saying's happened, because obviously the guy whose kid's been sent home, he's going to have to now potentially pull his whole crew off a job. He's trying to figure out how it works, because obviously his lad has been in what sounds like close proximity to somebody that has tested COVID at the school, which means he technically has to isolate, but that also technically, I don't know how it works. I wish I'd got some light to shed on it, but it's like he was saying, or wait, he's talking to the girlfriend, or has spoken to the girlfriend. If he's got it and he's giving it to the rest of the team on the job, he's got to pull them all off the job, innit? Or at least get them to all go and take a test. And it puts a big dent in the plans for that job when you've got a whole team of, you know, Tylers and Sparkies and... Oh, shit, man. See, if they just waited till Easter, which is what he was betting on... I know the government never gave a date, but it was just like... It was just like so many people were relying on it, and that's, you know, that's going to really fuck him over there. Oh, gutted, man. So many people I know in the trade sort of thing that are... well, as in all various trades. It's, a lot of the guys on the rugby team are in that kind of, you know, construction and general sort of business, and the amount of guys that have lost work or lost businesses or subsidiary businesses and things throughout all of this. It's the problem is there's one of the guys that he never quite sort of how can we put it this way? How can we put this? That never quite paid all the tax he was supposed to. So of course the furlough money as such hasn't quite added up. But that's you know, I mean, I'm not here to defend that obviously, but it's mad, isn't it? It's just like each day you hear terrible things happening. It's awful. I need to do this at night, guys, because I don't know how to plant crops. I don't know where to put them. Isn't the COVID doing quite well, Names? Vaccination-wise, fantastically, mate, from what I understand. I hear nothing but wonderful things about the amount of vaccines we've managed to pimp out. Yeah, man. I don't know what... honestly, the girlfriend and I have actually stopped talking about it in terms of what, you know, our actual progress is. It just drains her. She has got friends that she talks to who aren't in the NHS, so it's like they want inside information all the time. She just gets so bored of talking about it, mate, so... I actually don't know. I don't know how we're doing in terms of, like, you know, positive cases and, you know, deaths from COVID and things like that. I mean, from her point of view, I mean, she's done a lot of work on the vaccination front, as have I, as it happens. So, you know, it's been really impressive to see how well that's rolled out. I have to say, some of the places have been like, just like, so well managed, mate. And such good camaraderie around it all. And I'm sure anyone here that's got people that work for the NHS, you know, it's been a really hard time for them. Just as it has, you know, for the people that work in the supermarkets and things, you know, the people that have been working throughout it all without barely a skip in their step, really. Yeah, I don't know. I suppose it's all relative, isn't it, Names? Are we doing well? You know, you could ask me, you know, I might say we seem to be doing okay, but the numbers could be something very different. What is that land? It's the cultivator, Lilia. Sorry, mate. So I've got a lot happening in my head at the minute because this news actually affects me as well in some ways, but we don't know what's going on. So it's just sad to hear that a job that was literally... Oh, it's madness, mate. Just need to buy a few more weeks. Just a few more weeks. Really? Thank you. Right, I think we can probably just about see now, can't we? Now, how are we going to know? Does the game tell us if we can plant or if we can't plant? What do you think? Let's go and try and plant. How do I even plant seeds? Does anyone know? Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, it'd be interesting for me to actually find out. No, so I suppose now is the time to start paying attention again. I suppose what's happened is, like so many other people, we've how do I plant seeds, guys? Do I just put them like there? Do I? Or... Use carrot seeds on what? How do I do this? Use carrot seeds on what? How do I plant? Is it something to do with? Does it work like the hoe, perhaps? So I get it maybe a bit like medieval dynasty or something. Here, oh, and there's the grass thing. Oh, nice. So we've got okay. Here's a question for chat. If we had a discussion earlier, we were a bit uncertain. The one thing we know about spawns, okay, is that entities cannot spawn on flattened land. So in other words, where you've removed the grass in the meadows, entities can't spawn. And then we hit a bit of a snag, because I've heard one thing, and just one person in chat had heard another thing. If you replace it with grass with a cultivator, I had heard that it still acts as generic grass. In other words, things can still spawn on it. We're not talking about farming, we're talking about mobs. Boars, greylings, whatever. Whereas the other gentleman in chat had heard that actually, if you flatten an area of land and then regrass it, it no longer allows spawns. Does anybody know? What's RKG? I'm not reading chat. What about it? I'm just ignoring all the bollocks about COVID. That's all, RKG. If you want to talk about that and your opinions, that's not my place, mate. Just like build and pop out your cultivator. Yeah, I got that, yeah. I think there's a delay. I've seen the deficit spawns on grass are replaced. So, alright, okay, script. Cheers, mate. So, that's not going to magically fix anything. Alright, so let's see how this all works. It looks like... So that looks like it's red. I really should get a torch. Should we just see what that says? Or... Carrot healthy. Maybe I shouldn't do it quite as close to the edge in case it gets eaten by a boar. Maybe just bring it in just a little bit. Carrot healthy. Oh. Needs more room. Oh, you're fucking joking. Okay. So we're gonna need a bigger gap, are we? How big a gap do we need? Needs more room to grow. Healthy. Needs more room to grow. Needs... Is there a magic... Is there a magic... did you level the terrain, though, script? Well, you'd have to have done. You'd have to have leveled it in order for him to make it grow back. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been able to make it grow back, would you, Anafast, unless I'm confusing that, or... I heard that mobs don't spawn in the radius of the workbench. That's absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Yeah, that's not right, Rosa. 100%. Yeah, definitely not good. Yeah, proven time and time again that that's not the case. You need to give the character a decent amount. Yeah, I mean, is there a way? I'll tell you what we could do. Let's figure that out then. So what about if we... Let's do a little bit of thinking about this. Let me just go and get a little bit of wood, guys. I need to know about this. I quite enjoy discovering things in these games. Let's go and make ourselves a kind of uniform... that's beach. That's not going to be normal wood, is it? I just want a normal tree. That's what I'm thinking of doing, Arcadia. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing, mate. Putting some poles down. So I'll put... I was going to do a 1 meter upright and then put like a what's it down? A floor tile. Then put the other 3 posts down on the corners, and then use those as a reference point, if you like. If I don't know if that makes sense. Beach, 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 beach. Hang on, beach. Oh no, beach is okay. It's silver birch that's the core wood, isn't it? Let's get a little bit of wood, and then we can get over and play. Because we need to wait till daylight a little bit anyway, don't we? So you actually use a fence and plant 2 per fence. 1 at the end, and then a middle on the next end. When you say fence, what do you mean? Do you mean the stake fence? Or do you mean the... What's it called? I can't remember what it's called. The round pole fence. That's a godful, isn't it? The round pole fence. So let's start with a pole. So let's just bring it in a little bit, and then we could put in. Do they not? That's interesting. Pop that in. Pop that in there. Why is that not snapping? Oh, I was going to say that should snap to that. Then we'll snap in the 4 corner pieces. Like that. And then now we've got a point of reference. And now here's a question. How do I pick up... Can I pick up carrots? Let's see how many carrot seeds I've got. I've got 45 carrot seeds. How did I pick that up a minute ago? I think I just kicked it, but I have a feeling I'm not getting the carrot seed. There's got to be a way to pick carrot seeds up, right? Anyone know how you pick a carrot seed up? Yeah, that's what I thought we'd try, Graham. What I'm going to do is actually try planting one, actually bang in the middle of each of these to start with. Because what we could do, an easier way to do it might be to say, once you've got those posts in place, well, you wouldn't even need to put the post, you don't need one. Because if I knock that out, and then plant right inside there, and see if that works. But does anyone know how you would? Yeah, that's what I'm trying, Jan. Yeah, good thinking, bro. Think of the 5 face on a dice block and spread them out. Oh, right. So, okay. So, well, I'm going to try and get, like, at least a version that works. And then we can worry about maximising it later. More importantly, how do I pick up a carrot seed? What about if I put the cultivator back in my hand? Can I, like... How would you... You can't reclaim as far as you know. It doesn't look like it, does it? You can get rid of them by punching them or kicking them. But, yeah, I don't seem to be able to pick them back up, do I? And that saying needs more room to grow, presumably because of the fence by the looks of it, because there's nothing else blocking it, is there? Because I haven't got any other there. Chop it with a weapon. You get the seed back. You don't get the seed back though, dude. So there's no... Basically, once you planted a seed, there's no getting the seed back then. Well, at least we know. Well, that's not going to work then. Oh, I don't know. It could work. Put one in there. Put one in there. So these might not grow because they're in the... They're too close to the edge, aren't they? We always try your little your idea of putting one in the middle, couldn't we, as well, to see if it all works. Quite a fascinating little part of the game, actually. So if we knock that out, and that out, it still says needs more room to grow. Oh no, it's just changed colour. Healthy. Oh, so should we try putting one bang in the middle as well then? And see if they all stop growing. Is this what you were saying about the number 5 on the dice? Yeah. Looks good to me, guys. And I suppose once you've got that, and I mean, now we know, it'll be fairly easy just to, you know, we can play about with the... We can play about with it a little bit. That's kind of cool, actually. So how long do you reckon this will grow, then? Sorry, how long before it takes to grow? Oh, thank you, Names. Thank you, mate. Thank you for the follow, bro. And Rage Cage, thank you for the follow. Have I missed anybody? Lexicaris, thank you for the gifted subs earlier. And Psycho Kitty, thank you for the follow. Rage Cage, thank you for the follow. Names, thank you for the follow. Creatures will spawn in 60 meters radius around the player. Creatures are prevented from spawning within 20 meters of any of the following structures. Is it 20 meters? I know that's 10 blocks. Well, let's have a look, Rosa. Artisan table I don't know about. A bed I know about. Blast furnace I don't know about. Bonfire I don't know about. Campfire I know about. Charcoal kiln I know about. Dragon bed I don't know about. I'm going to stop reading. There's a lot of stuff I don't know about there, mate. Yeah, but definitely not workbenches, right? Thanks for that, Rosa. Jesus Christ, there's so much stuff. Oh, I'm glad I stopped reading there. Jesus, there's some stuff to come. Holy shit, bro. Yeah. Yeah, that exactly, Hacks. Yeah, well, I mean, to be honest, mate, I just thought we'd have this is more just about playing. I mean, obviously, I'll make a proper base, if you like, or should I say a proper garden at some point. But it's just nice to know that I can get this like super neat. One of the things that I don't think you can do in this game is, because I think I saw a mod that might have given something away. And it was something to do with when you harvest a plant. I think it auto replants. So I'm going to assume in this game, from what the title of the mod, it was suggesting that when these carrots grow, I pull them out of the ground, and that's it. There's nothing left there. So some games just, you harvest it and it counts you as auto replanting almost, doesn't it? I'm going to assume that is not the case in this game. Because otherwise that mod wouldn't have a reason to exist, would it? That's not quite ploughed there, is it? Or cultivated. Is that a world save just triggering? So basically, they actually look at... So they actually... Basically, if they're healthy, they're actually green. I swear I saw it change colour. So these, if I come out of that, it will actually say, that's really cool. Actually, I really like this. They've done a really nice job with the the agricultural side. I wonder what else we can actually get. Oh, nice one. I'll have a look at Archijay. Thanks, bro. After grow, you can pick them like a thistle. Oh, hang on, man. So it will. So when these are grown, I don't have to replant them. If you use each fence post of those fences. Yeah, I think we tried that. It didn't work though, didn't it? I just tried that. But I think it might have been because I was too close to it, maybe, Archijay. Planting a seed at the corners of a small floor. Oh, nice, dude. These. Oh, that's actually... that's kind of what we've got, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense because we use the 2x2 and this is a 1x1. Yeah. So, same thing. Yeah, I suppose I should have thought smaller rather than bigger when I did it. But yeah, that's actually pretty neat. Cool. I like it. Good stuff. I like it. So if you wanted to be super accurate, you could probably like... I guess if I do that, it would stop that one from growing, will it? Does it happen on tick or something like that? Oh yeah, it does. Look, it's just stopped him. But then what you could do is you could then use that as a point of reference, couldn't you? So I could use that to pop that there, then destroy that, and in theory that one should start growing back, right? I think. Unless I've fucked it. But that bloody dog. There you go. That's nice, dude. That's really cool. You do have to replant them. Has anyone come up with a, you know, I mean, obviously there's ways of doing this without getting too anal and OCD over it, but has anyone actually had any like really cool ways to do this? You know, for really nice, neat spacing. I mean, obviously, free eyeballing it once you know is not a problem, but do any of you have any like little tricks that you've come up with? You know, for those people that want a really, really, really neat, super neat. I mean, for me, doing that is kind of cool because it gives me my next reference point for the row. So I kind of like that myself. And it doesn't really take up any time either. And it just helps me get a bit of a gauge. You can see where I've already started going a bit on the wonk though, can't you? Shall I keep a few seeds? Because I don't know how this works. Because I don't know if do I even get seeds back? Oh god, that looks way too close. Holy shit, they're loads closer, aren't they? So I really could have crammed them in a lot tighter by the looks of it. Let's have a look at the build menu on that. Oh, you can actually get them closer, guys. So although that's a really good reference point, but you actually can get them a lot closer, can't you? If you so wish. Is that's probably a 1/3 on that other plank in, isn't it? I really need coffee. It's planting long lines. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, like you said, using these as a reference point, like you said, RKJ, is probably the best way, isn't it? Once I make a square farm, it'll just be a lot easier, won't it? Walk in a straight line and just plump, get that first row in. It's pretty easy, isn't it? It is crazy, and it's spicy meatball. It is, yeah. I didn't even... You know what, mate? I kind of knew there was a little bit of agricultural gardening in it, but I to be honest, mate, I did not know, to what extent it was. I kind of forgot about the cultivator for a while, and to be fair, mate, I was almost expecting something like, I don't know, like maybe seed boxes or something. Like so many other games do. But, the idea of free placing crops like this is awesome, man. Absolutely awesome. And of course, I don't know. I do like the idea of a mod that... Has anyone tried it? A mod that actually lets you not have to replay. Can I walk over them? Or just walking over them destroy them? But yes, I do like the idea of plucking a carrot and I think that, if I remember, the mod said something about auto replants providing you have the seeds in your hand or seeds in your inventory, but possibly maybe it didn't say in hand. But of course, I don't know how to harvest. I don't know if I have to use the cultivator or come over and press E. But yeah, I kind of like the idea of setting up one really super neat field and then not having to worry. I've just used all my carrot seeds, so this better not be fucked up by a boar, bro. That's all the carrot seeds I've ever owned in the game, I think. Did I really plant that many? Holy shit, dude. Look at that. That's my little carrot field. It's a little bit on the wonk. Oh, dear. Yeah, I saw it say trees. Yeah, I've got that on there, haven't I? I've got fir saplings, pine saplings, and beech saplings. Now, does that also have to be on cultivated ground, does it? Looks like it. So there's no way to get... There'd be no way to put a... Well, actually, no, there is. Quite like the idea of planting some trees. around my base. But the problem's going to be is the single smack of this for cultivated ground is pretty big, isn't it? So, question. Could I cultivate that ground there? Put a tree sapling or seed in the middle, let it grow, and then use the hoe tool to harvest the ground around it. Well, I wouldn't need to. Just go back to the cultivator and add grass around it. So there's no, if you like, dark soil around it, or... Oh, they don't need to be on... Oh, it wouldn't let me do it. How come it wouldn't let me do that then? I've got seeds. I just tried to click it, wouldn't let me. Oh, I think I was on the wrong thing. Oh, brilliant. Nice one, guys. Oh, brilliant. Oh, thank you. So I just need to remember, if I ever build an orchard, not to build it near my base. Because then I'd have to chop them down, and then they would fall down and destroy my base, right? I wonder if anyone's done that. I wonder if anyone's started a build like this. Like, oh, yeah, you know, oh, I've got seeds. I'm just going to plant a load of trees here. Like, trees all over the place. So I don't have to go far to get my wood. And then they chop down their first tree, and it just literally destroyed everything. I bet that's happened. Yeah, that's quite cool, actually. I wonder what the distance on a tree is. Has anyone tested that? There'd be no way to know, would there? Because you again, you'd lose the seed, wouldn't you? What's the difference for a tree? Anyone? Do different trees need different room, or? What about do mobs attack trees? Could you not build? Oh no, because you said you needed a gap, didn't you? Oh shit! What the fuck, dude? Oh shit balls, bros. Okay, wasn't expecting that, not gonna lie. Shame and shit. Oh, I missed him! Is the bloody shaman gone? I'm out of bloody stamina. Shit. Got him. Oh no, Grub! Oh man, playing terrible. I'm not on my home turf, man. Stamina, bro. Stamina's gonna be a big problem. Ouch. Alright. You need to go down, bro. Got here. Oh, dude, did he just spawn right next to me? Keep forgetting he can still hit. I don't stagger him, do I? I need to remember that on those brutes. They missed. Oh Jesus, he's gonna kick my ass. I do not like fighting here, guys. I really do not like fighting here. Feel very got him. That was a terrible shot, bro. Should have used the house a bit more. Fucking hell, bros. That is shocking, dude. These things are so hard to predict in their movements. They really are erratic little assholes, aren't they? Damn, bro. That is crazy, mate. Fuck me. I really thought I was going to fuck that thing, you know. Whew. That's what I was worried about, Azzy. All the way through that, I was thinking, Christ almighty, I've just used all my carrots. Like, God knows how many hours I've spent trying to get them carrots, man. Looks like a carrot farm is intact. Carrots were defended. Raise the ground, plant the tree. Mobs won't be able to touch the tree. Yeah, because they actually they can't go on any raised ground, can they? Yeah, it's not a heat map, yeah. Yeah. It's apparently that's on some sort of tick. And it's just based on you being in proximity to a count of at least 3. And things like beds, campfires, all that kind of stuff. And then just whenever the game hits that tick, it just determines whether or not it's going to initiate an event. Whether or not what you're saying, that event has an increased chance if you're busy in an area, I don't know. Planting crops, building, yeah, maybe has a higher percentage chance of triggering an event, you know, once you've hit the required threshold of placed items. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to parry a bunch like that, Hacks. I think that's what worries me about the parry. I mean, the parry's great. 1-to-1 parry or even a group of 2-to-3, you know, getting the timing's quite nice, but the problem is you parry one and then you use that opening to hit one. But while that's all happening, you can get another one that hits you, can't you? Yeah, that's what worries me, Spicy Meatball. I don't know how the fuck... So someone said earlier they had 7 trolls attack. I don't even know what the hell you do, man, against 7 trolls. I just don't see... I just don't see you gonna make it. With that horrible loss. Do you ever get the feeling that you have so much to do that you just want to give up and have a nap instead? I personally don't, actually, Adrena. I don't like naps myself. But that's not going to be news to you. Have a nap, Advina. Put your feet up. I don't know if you were in chat earlier, Advina. Kids have already been sent home from school, mate. Already. It's only like day 3, mate. They're already sending them back home. A mass exodus of killed kids from one of the schools. You got attacked shortly after making a boar for that. I think that's what Jan's suggesting, Grant. Yeah. You know, the more... You know, maybe there is that kind of heat map on top of the threshold that we had. You have to chain parry. I'm not sure I can see what you're saying. I'm just not sure I'd want to do that against that many, that's all. You just had 2, did you, Spicy? Yeah. Yeah. At high levels, we can rapid fire. Yeah, I mean, one of the things I need to learn, Hacks, I'm really bad at it, actually, mate. I keep trying to go for the... You know, when I've got the bow out, I am terrible at it, mate. Let's say I do a max shot on an enemy. And it, you know, for all intents and purposes, it's got less than 1% health left. On my follow-up shot, I still go into, like, super, you know, tense drawstring pullback. And actually, I could literally just almost tap it, you know, when it's on top of me. I really do need to snap out of that, always waiting for the cursor or reticule to shrink. I don't need to be doing that much damage when I'm at point blank range and he's got, you know, just a couple of hit points left. It's just, you just get kind of, a troll trench around your base. Yeah, anything that physically stops them getting to the base, right, Pat Manser? Yeah. Yeah, I would not want to be fighting 7 of the buggers. If you sleep for less than 4 hours, that's a nap. that's a full night's sleep for me, mate. Yeah. We're talking about co-op, actually, Hacks. I think the plan will be, I think for me, first time through, it has to be single player in this game. I just don't think this game works well for a player like me in multiplayer, where there's so many people that already know so much, because it's still quite the journey of discovery for me. It's been a long time since I had a game captivate me like this one. I have, you know, I am really enjoying the day-to-day gameplay. I can't remember if it was Chocky or Hashi that they just made a comment that has stuck with me ever since I saw it in chat. It genuinely is a game to live in. And it's not about, you know, an escape from reality, although I suppose it is anyway. But it's a fun game to be in. I have found myself, I've said on several occasions, for me this is almost like having my own advanced Dungeons and Dragons campaign with a lot of extra things going on. I have, so sometimes I can almost imagine the roll of the D20 across the table and it's just me and like the DM conversing about what I'm up to. I like the idea of coming over and having a little berry farm instead of everything under one roof and just travelling around on the raft. And I don't really want to optimise my game right now. I don't want to have the perfect berry farm and, you know, mass production of healing potions just yet. I am very much enjoying, I guess, the role play in my head, if that makes sense. So I'm playing with somebody else. One or two things would have to happen. They'd either have to play at my pace, and the chance of me finding someone that wants to play like that is extremely unlikely, I think. Or just don't play with anyone for a little bit. Unfortunately, I think on a second playthrough, I would love to experience this on a second playthrough on a small community server. You know, just get, I don't know, like 4 or 5 people together. Probably no more than that. I can't imagine any more than that would be particularly brilliant. I should have just gone backwards, shouldn't I? I don't know what I'm doing here. Yeah, I think 4 to 5 people and actually living in a single central area would be a lot of fun. From what I've seen so far, I would definitely like to repeat the content in that format. But yeah, it's been mad, dude. Honestly, I have been super impressed with this all the way through so far. I was saying earlier I wasn't, I was a bit wary of the Twitch hype. I think there's lulls on Twitch at times, and sometimes a game just releases at the perfect time for, you know, all the content creators on Twitch, you know, the big boys and girls that haven't really had anything new or fresh for a while. And, you know, they all suddenly jump on that one new game and that they play it to death, and before you know it, 2-3 weeks later, no one's talking about it. For all intents and purposes, the game sees massive sales, massive, almost viral-like word of mouth. But before you know it, it's long forgotten and they're on to the next thing. And I was a bit concerned that we had a bit of a lull on Twitch. And I genuinely thought, I wonder if we're going to see the same thing again here. Having now played it, I know this is a game that I've been, you know, I didn't even know I wanted, to be honest. It's been a really fresh surprise for me. Yeah, and that's it. I think at the minute I'm in the honeymoon phase where I can kind of enjoy my time in the game. And it's not too challenging, you know, I'm enjoying the combat. Later on, I think I'm going to suddenly find this game becomes freaking nightmare fuel, mate. I really believe that. I've heard about a few people having awful death runs, you know. Technically, I've only actually died twice in the whole game. I died once to a falling tree. I was busy reading chat. I chopped a tree down, thought, not a problem. I knew trees could hurt you, so it wasn't like I didn't know that. And I looked around, and I swear, the tree trunk bounced up and uppercutted me, and I was dead. I died from falling off scaffolding, which is my current death up there on the mini-map. When I was sort of like building and not paying any attention, and I just fell off when I was on 25 health. And I died during, I think, one of the invasions, or might not even have been a full-blown invasion. So I know how easy it is, even in the comfort of my own home, to die. So I'm sure later on, with whatever the hell else the game's got to throw at me, I'm going to have a nightmare. Well played, Meatball. Well played. You've not died yet. Nice one. Any more than 5 people start to lag the server from what I've seen. Well, it's what's weird, Pac-Man. There's actually a server out there with 50 people on it, isn't there? There's a guy on Twitch. Does anyone know the name of the? You can go check him out. He streams daily. I'm sure he does. Like the game's only supposed to support 10. And someone's got a server with like 50 people on it, which to me sounds like a fucking nightmare, Pac-Mancer, to be honest. Fall Guys meh, Among Us meh, Valheim the daddy game. Well, I don't know about Among Us because I've not played that one, so I've got no comment on that. Yeah, I mean, I suppose they were. I mean, they're more just fun party games, really, aren't they? Whereas, you know, I suppose this has got a bit more to it, to be fair to it. But yeah, there's been a lot of games. I actually caught Sequisha the other day. Don't often get a chance to watch him. He was actually streaming. I think he was streaming this. I just sort of flicked through. Always nice to listen to some of the faces. Obviously, I don't like to watch because I don't want spoilers, but I did tend to tune in and listen occasionally to some of the bigger streamers. And I was listening to Sequisha. It was really interesting because he wasn't talking about Valheim at all. He was playing Valheim and he was talking about 7 days. He actually said that he fancied giving 7 days to die a chat, which sort of gave me a little chuckle. You're trying to set up a base in the last zone, Pac-Mancer. Have you set up bases in each area you've been to then, have you, dude? I quite like the idea of that, actually. And you're looking forward to restarting with every content update, but I do like restarting games. A fresh start with all the know-how is... Yeah, I mean, if I... Here's a question. Have any of you actually found, like, really large areas of flat land? I'm going to be honest that my game... And I'm not expecting... You know, I don't see it as a negative, but... I haven't found a huge amount of flat land, and obviously the one thing I have learned is terraforming at the minute is probably something we should stay away from as best as we can. But have any of you come across, you know, for example, without being too spoilery, in other biomes perhaps, where you know, I guess the meadows and the dark forest is very undulating, rolling terrain, or some of the other areas maybe do they lend themselves more to a big flat build with minimal terraform? That's it, Clean. That's the guy. Yeah, Clean. Yeah, he's got a 50-player server, or they have got a 50-player server, right? Whoever's on it. I don't know. What's interesting is I don't know how many play on it concurrently. See, I mean, it could be a case of we've got 50 people on the server, but only 10 people are ever on it at a time. I didn't think to investigate that. Again, I didn't really want to jump on a stream that's got 50 players on it because I can guarantee I'm going to find a spoiler in there. Yeah. So I do have to pick and choose a little bit carefully, but we want to pop those in there, don't we? So, I mean, do we know anything about the next content update, Hashi? And anybody heard anything about when the next... I don't know, the next... Hearth and Home is going to release? I weirdly enough, although I've spent a lot of time, as I've said on the stream earlier, looking at Reddit in terms of the performance issues that people have been having, so I'm quite interested in that. I don't know much. I haven't really spent a huge amount of time on the official Steam boards or the official Discord in recent days. So I don't know if there's any information out there about when we can expect Hearth and Home. I mean, is that whole 4-part roadmap a year's worth of roadmaps? Is it, I don't know, is it 2 years worth of roadmap? Or is it a roadmap and you'll get it whenever we fucking feel like it? I keep seeing content creators suggesting that Hearth and Home is imminent, one of the guys said. I was like, not that I know of. Not unless you've been told that by the dev team. Yeah, Clean. Is that what he is? Is that where he stems from? Escape from Tarkov, is it? The only flat land of the plains, which makes sense, does it? Plains are flattish. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, cool. Plains is probably the flattest overall, but everywhere is quite lumpy compared to what I consider flat. I suppose I was just thinking about... and obviously I'm not expecting it to be super smooth, but anywhere we can build a big build without, you know, with minimal terrain deformation. In other words, we've not got to carve out a whole fucking mountain. Sounds like what I was going to say, the downside, it sounds like... you just said it, SCR, that the plains sounds like further on in the game, so therefore probably harder to just live, right? 36 online. Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. Oh, have they done anything magical to make that happen? I mean, you know, is this something anybody can go and do? Like, does the game actually support more than 10, but only officially supports 10? Or have they actually got someone on their team that has managed to, you know, come up with the server backbone that enables this? Nothing on the Discord. Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard anything, but... No, we're not going to get the boss done today, yeah. Doesn't look like it. I don't want to rush it. I've only got about 40 minutes. I want to see what happens with that. I want to take those carrot stews over tomorrow. The raid map is titled 2021 raid map, so it seems they're doing it all this year. Let's hope so. Yeah, I still need to upgrade all my gear yet, dude. So, right, let's just pop some of this stuff back. Let me just really quickly log out. I just want to test something. Let me just log out. Let's see if this makes any difference. Logging back in. Yeah, that's right, Monty. I saw it pop up. I just popped over there. Yeah, I quite often do if I'm playing a game. I like to listen. I just have to be very careful to panic hit the mute button in case I hear anything that is spoilerific. So it's a dicey game with a new one like this, but. Most of the guys now have kind of completed the game. Yeah, that does feel better, actually. Yeah, a lot of the guys and girls that are streaming it have actually, you know, completed the game. So there's a lot of building going on. So there's a nice bit of just general chit-chat about the game and things they've enjoyed and things they're looking forward to. It's nice to listen to that. You know, someone that's playing the game without it being spoilerific content. Like everything on YouTube. I don't even go on YouTube, really. Like even a thumbnail I saw was like, fuck! It's like, what the hell? They can't help themselves, can they? But yeah. Right, okay. So we want to upgrade everything we've got. Let's go and see what the bow needs. How's my bow looking? There's nothing else I can upgrade at the minute, is there? So actually, that's not even on there. The bow must still be on the workbench, is it? Bow. Fine wood bow. We can't go any higher than 4, can we? It actually says max quality. Shit, I didn't know that. Hammer is also max quality, I think. The cape is super expensive. I think we'll upgrade our troll hide stuff. Oh no, we need tier 5, so we can't do that either. The hoe I can upgrade, which I actually didn't know that. Let's get it done. Wood and a little bit of stone. Okay, that's that done. So the tunic we can't do. Pants we can't do. The bow we can't do. The hide cape I actually can't do either. The hammer I can't do. Troll leather helmet we can't do. And the hoe I can with a little bit more stone. Let's just get that done. Be nice to, you know, before each boss, make sure we're absolutely at the pinnacle of where we can go. Otherwise, I'm going to lose out on things, aren't I? Still not made the sword yet. So that's everything I can possibly pimp out there. I'm just going to put the hoe away because I don't need that. How many days, in-game days, before I go back and get those carrots then? Anybody got a point of reference for that? I don't think I need that bow anymore. In fact, that's a really shit old bow, isn't it? Do I even need that? I mean, I think I accidentally made like a fine longbow in my corpse run box, didn't I? I kept a tier 3 club and a fine wood bow. So I could probably get rid of that. We'll leave it on us for the time being. So what about armor we can't pimp out? Is there anything else I can upgrade the bronze axe with bronze, the bronze mace with bronze up to a max of tier. Let's do the mace. 8 bronze. I've got 10. That weighs a ton, doesn't it, that stuff? Or what about the buckler? 5 and 1. Let's pimp out the mace. Yeah, I'm going to go for it, stalemate. Yeah, I think you're right. Why not? Right. It's like I said, I mean, I'm not even worried. You know, I know a lot of people say, oh, you don't need to do that because, you know, you're going to unlock so-and-so in a minute or whatever. But I actually, you know, like I said, I'm enjoying the journey. So, you know, why not upgrade things as we go? And you can always leave it in a box, you know, if I do get something better. So that's tier 3. So there's no way for me to get to a forged tier 4 yet, is that? Hang on, guys. Let me just stretch. Sorry, guys. My back's killing me. Just bear with me one second. I've just suddenly had this excruciating pain. Not any better, but less agonising, I think. What were we doing? What were we doing? Jesus Christ, I'm passed out. Bronze axe is 4 bronze. So how do we actually make bronze? Do we just do it? We can just do it on here, don't we? I can only make 1 bronze for something. That can't be right. Oh, because the other one needs batches of 5, isn't it? So 2 game days for the carrots. Be interesting to see how that works in terms of seeds. Oh, sorry, my bad. So the buckler is 5 bronze. Let's go for it. Why not? And then it's 4 bronze. Oh no, it's not. Holy shit! 10 bronze. That would mean 9, 10, and 18 copper, wouldn't it? To max that out. That's starting to get fucking expensive, boys. that is getting dangerously expensive. No, I have got. I suppose I could get. I'll tell you what I do need to do. I need to go get some more charcoal at some point. I've got a bit. Oh my god, that's all the copper I've got. It's the little things, isn't it, in this game as well? It's the deeper I get into it, the more I realise I'm gonna have to. I haven't spent a lot of time cooking. I haven't spent a lot of time actually smelting either. In fact, the only reason we've even got the stuff that we have got, because if you think about it, I've never done it on stream really, because I've AFK'd with a cup of coffee when I'm on the phone after the stream. It's the only reason we've even got any coal or anything smelted at all. I haven't done any of it on stream. Yeah, well, that's it, isn't it? Hacks. So, you know, if I wasn't enjoying the game and I just wanted to crack on with it, you know, I would. You know, I'd love to see the content, but I'm not going to deliberately rush through it. I'm just going to pop that in there. We don't need it at the minute. Let's go and take the cart out and let's go and get ourselves some normal wood. Then we can at least get some stuff smelted down for charcoal, can't we? I normally had a whole box in here, look. So every time I came in, I would stock this up. And I got in a really good habit of it for a little while. And I actually had nearly a full box of charcoal at one point. But alas, one got a bit lazy. Yeah, that there, look. It's getting. I'd love to, yeah. It's like I said, it's quite time consuming though, bro. It's not the kind of thing that you take that little lot out. Yeah, it's oh, actually, yeah. Let's just, well, no, it doesn't weigh a lot, does it? We can take it with us. I've spent so long playing with this car, honestly, dude. I've actually just wooded off with this car outside of the stream, yeah, and got out into the forest and completely forgotten why I went. What was it, to get copper? Was it to get wood? Just sit there listening to the music. It's so much going on in this game that I don't pick up on when I'm streaming it. Can you turn useless tools into charcoal? Haven't tried. Good question. What do you mean, like actually burning the bow? Don't know. Actually, I have no idea about that, bro. That's a good question. Even if all it does is get rid of the bloody thing, you know? See, when I think about all the little compartmentalized little adventures I've been on since I started playing. So, for example, you know, I have been just out to hunt neckers. I have been out just to get wood. And honestly, the amount of time I've spent doing that has been, it's been extraordinary outside of the stream. It really has. You know, hours and hours just spent, you know, gathering resources and just generally chilling out in the game. And I sometimes forget about all that. You know, when I'm out on my boat exploring a new island and spelunking into caves and coming back with like 30 circling cores like we have today. It's really easy to forget the journey you've been on just to get there. I've not even been in the next biome yet. But the one thing I've learned is hunt. Always hunt. If you see a deer, that don't just leave it. At least give it a shot, because I did discover that I was massively over consuming feed. There is no doubt about it for the pace that I play at. That's why you'll see me so often low on food. And it's not because I haven't got any. It's just that I've kind of swung the other way on the pendulum, I think. Is that looking alright? Or... you need the bench, don't you? Yeah, like any sort of light survival game, if at some point I need neck meat, I can guarantee, right, there will be no freaking necks in the game. So if I take the time to hunt them when they're around, even if I don't feel like I need them yet, at least I'm building up a little stock, right? So this carrot soup that we're about to start crafting, what does that replace in my food of 3? Does that replace the jam, does it, or what the hell is that? That looks proper dodge, man. That looks weird there, look. That looks really strange. Super strange. Do you have camera shake turned up? No. Turned it off, dude. Camera shake, when you strike these, it bounces around. I didn't even know it was a thing, to be honest, dude. Yeah, I did turn that off in the end, mate. I don't normally stream at 1080-60. I don't. This game isn't. Yeah, I think it's kind of on the cusp. I still think we'd get a cleaner image if we streamed at 720, to be honest. But to be honest, I actually forgot until you just said that we even streamed this at 1080. So with the camera shake on top, you know, it's just an unnecessary little thing for the encoder to constantly be dealing with. So replace jams. We need the berries for other things. Really? Oh shit. Okay. What, replace the jam with what though? Don't kill the deer and it runs off. Don't chase it as they tend to. Yeah, we found that out actually. Early days. Yeah, that's right, Grant. Yeah. Even though it looks like they've run off quite a long way, even out of like view distance, you know, whether or not you can actually still see them, but you can't because of, you know, being obscured by the trees. They do, don't they? They nearly always come back to almost exactly where you spooked them. Yeah, I picked up on that on, I think like day 2 or day 3, Grant. Because I was like, you know, just one of those moments where I think we'd spooked a couple of deer. Hadn't really thought about it. I got the meat off the one that I'd killed, and I sort of AFK'd lightly, as in, you know, just stood there having a chinwag and drinking my coffee on stream. And yeah, that they came back to pretty much exactly where they'd first been startled. Returning to the scene of the crime. Mine it, what this? Well, is there any reason to, or is it just, I mean, is it just going to give me staying? Carrot soup is 2060. Does that mean health and stamina, is it? So the jam is 20 health, 40 stamina. Carrot soup's 2060, so we use it with honey. Oh, there's turnips. Oh, I didn't know about turnips. Yeah, I was going to say, I've not seen those yet, have I? Yeah. And you need the berries if you want to tame piggies. Yes, and it's weird because people have been saying don't bother with low-level boars. Like, as in, you need to get a tier 2, a 2-star boar. Otherwise, there's no point. I think Diz mentioned it earlier as well. But I don't know because I haven't got a point of reference, you see. I think it's. I mean, I personally, unless I really am missing something, and maybe we get more meat off tamed boars. Boars and deer don't seem to be a huge problem, but again, maybe that's because I'm in the meadows, you see. So as I move into other biomes, maybe I'm going to start finding food becomes scarcer, which is why I'm going to need to have a boar farm, you know? Because I'm going to be honest, at the minute, unless they breed at one hell of a fucking rate, I don't really run out of boar meat, to be fair. But as I say, you know, maybe that's the false illusion early on in the game. But I mean, it's like you said, I mean, I definitely will get some boars. I suppose what I don't want to be doing is running around chasing boars for too long. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I know if I get them in a contained area, and I think you said throw berries at them, somehow that tames them. Got no idea what I have to do. But can I then move them? I mean, you know, or is it? I think because again, I'm sure someone said it might have been Hashi. But even if it's a tamed boar, and say the boar pen wall gets broken, the boars leg it. So if I'm gonna do it, I've got to. I mean, there's got to be an easy way to get a boar to chase you. I think I'll probably subscribe to the ARC strategy. So I will build an area, which is a pen. Maybe stick a door in it or something, or something I can close. See if the boar will run through the door, close the door behind it, and then leave it, and then like build the pen around that, perhaps. That's all I can think of. In fact, maybe we can go back and give it a go. The problem is I just don't want to do any more terraforming until they fix things, I guess. Well, oh shit, where's my car? Oh, dude. That my car? Knob. I didn't mark it, did I? Such a dick for that. I'm actually amazed I haven't lost a cart yet. it's if it was 7 days tonight, I'd have lost 35 mini bikes by now. I've got a cauldron. I don't know anything about sausages. I haven't got access to sausages. I haven't got access to turnips or sausages or anything like that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know whether I have to like. Holy shit, that was freaking close, mate. Yeah, I don't know whether I have to hang around to tame. I've got no idea yet. Yeah, we'll find out. We've done a little bit of the old farming tonight, which has been fun to see how that works. Placement of the carrot seeds and things. Whoa, dude, I did not see that. Gotta be careful. Bet later on there's all sorts of crazy life-boosting benefits to foods and lotions and potions and all sorts. Just trying to think of anything else I have got unlocked. Carrots is the only thing, I think. I honestly can't think of any. Unless planting the trees unlocks something. But I can't imagine that is the case. Can't imagine so. But yes, I hadn't made the cultivator till today, which we've had access to for quite some time. And I do want to make sure we explore everything first playthrough. Oh gosh, shit! I'm trying to read chat. I'm going to die from bloody what's it's going. There is a way, but I don't have it yet, Pat-Man, so okay. You don't need to tame anything in the game, it's just a nice thing for people that want it. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to do it, because I want to explore how it works, even if I go, oh yeah, you know, that's a great cosmetic addition to the base. Yeah, you know, just to have explored it. I mean, internally, they might even, you know, be changing things with breeding or animal husbandry, but... Wonder if they've ever thought about mounts. Wonder if that's ever been brought up. Not sure I personally would want them. From what I've seen so far. For all I know, they might even be in the game though. You know, a horse or something. A horse-drawn cart. I know some of you mentioned that would be nice. Risk of the horse getting hurt when you're out and about, but being able to carry more weight and kind of change the way it currently works. I'm not so sure I want to be riding around on a wolf. I know that's been suggested. I'm not sure that's something I guess from a modder's perspective that would be something that could be looked at, but I kind of like the travelling by foot and by boat. Maybe a horse, but that would only... I think that would work if they tied it in with like saddlebags and you know, I don't know. Maybe a role play element to it rather than just adding it in for the sake of adding it in. They are definitely coming over, aren't they? Little groups of 3, man. Nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel. Right, okay, all done. Let's get out of here. I really feel for my mate, man. He's gonna have all sorts of problems there. I wonder if he does have to isolate his whole team. God damn it, dude. He really needed this job as well. We shall see, we shall see. Gutted. Absolutely gutted. The world's mad, isn't it? It's a fucking crazy world out there. Not sure if there is, but it would be great to have a donkey or something for the cart. Yeah, I mean, I still think I was surprised at how early you get the cart and the carrying capacity of it compared to the first boat I got. I did feel like that was kind of... I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but it screams to me that there are changes upcoming to that. The whole train. It feels like the cart's been given almost like an OP carry capacity, while they look at, I don't know, just maybe balancing a few other things. Might not be the case, but it does seem. I mean, I've carried like, what was it, 1,500 kilos, whatever the unit of measurement is in this thing, and yeah, it controlled like a sack of shit. But it's still a lot, right? Considering my fully equipped beginning Viking longship has got like 4 stacks of ore in it, and that's it. There's definitely something that is screaming, this probably won't change, or this won't stay the same forever. But yeah, having the cart only be able to pull a certain amount of weight, and then having like say a donkey or something that pulls it, but then there's the high risk of, you know, the donkey getting killed, and then now you're stuck with a cart without a donkey with like 2,000 weight in it, you know? It would, you could almost imagine it in multiplayer where you escort, you know, you play escort of the donkey and cart, can't you? Wolf packs trying to eat the donkey and things. I don't know. You know, I'm not saying it needs it. I just think it's food for thought, isn't it? You gave up on boar since you need to have food in the pen at all times so they lose their tameness. Oh, really? So you have to run around gathering berries and kill the boars you find on the way, which means you don't need the boars that you're getting the berries for. Clean was talking a lot about clothing and appearance once. Yeah, I mean, I've stayed away from commentary around that because I know we're going to get other armor. I've already got armor I've not made SCR. So yeah, definitely. Even, I mean, I should imagine, I'd be very surprised if we don't get it, even if it's a mod. What about the ability to customize your own shields and cloaks? Whole MMOs and communities have been built around guild tabards, mate. Do you know what I'm saying? I'd be really surprised if that hasn't, at the very least, been discussed internally. And it's just not a priority. You know, having a guild tabard, it isn't something they have to worry about right now. They've got enough on their plate. But yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, we've already got the beginnings of it, haven't we, in here? With the wood shield, you know, click style. I mean, they, you know, a little mini paint shop version, or what the other games do, you know, importing your own PNG files even maybe later on as a mod, even if the devs don't do it, or you know, a lot of games just give you a series of shapes that you can overlay and colors you can paint, don't they? So yeah, I can imagine that for guild tabards or guild cloaks and guild shields and things. Imagine a shield wall, or with your own little emblem on them. That'd be so cool. Because we know Cult of the Wolf is supposed to bring in raiders, isn't it? He's actually funding some mod devs himself, and he's working with Valheim Plus modders, I think I heard too. Really, SCR. So we've actually now, so that's amazing. So we've actually got a really high profile streamer who's running a high profile, heavy multiplayer server. Got a bit of cash behind him, to say the least, if he's a big hit on Twitch, which he must be. Actually almost, you know, supporting Valheim Plus, which is the go-to mod from what I understand. Wow, that's amazing, SCR. That's incredible. Yeah. Trying to get out of the car is not... the first thing I asked was like, how the fuck do I get off the car? and then when I realised I had to click like the handles, I thought there's got to be an easier way, right? Yeah, I kind of like it in a way. I don't. This is the kind of thing, right, where I look at games a lot differently to what the way some people might look at a game. You see, I go to this and like everyone else, I click that and I go, okay, right, and now how do I get off it? Okay, I click E. Oh no, E's not letting me off it. So then I realise, oh, I have to do this, and that's a pain in the ass. But I actually, in a weird way, that's one of those little tiny things I roleplay into. When I'm getting attacked by greylings, it's like I'm trying to untie myself from the cart, you know? I'm trying to step over that bloody rope that's around my waist. And it, you know, I'm sold on it. I don't mind it. Take care, Advent. Take care. Take care. Safe travels with the little ones as well. Safe scootering. Oh, no. You've got to be shitting me, dude. Not another one, bruh. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable, mate. Getting inundated with grayling attacks, man. Grey dwarf attacks, should I say. Oh, that's going to be bad. That's going to be bad. Get away from there. Oh, every time he gets me, man. Look, every time. I always think he's not got that range. It's like the definition of insanity, isn't it? You keep giving it a go, thinking, we'll be alright this time. Look at that low-lying fog there. That's gorgeous, man. Stamina's low, man. God, that is fucking badass. Holy shit. That felt freaking sweet, man. I felt like I'll tell you what, man. The combat in this is freaking awesome, mate. Oh, that was amazing. Grub, stop reading chat. What was that? What happened? What? Do I need to not read? Is there a massive spoiler or just be careful? You didn't realise there was a Starbox first shield. Yeah. I didn't knew because someone pointed it out on stream. Yeah, amazing things that I wouldn't have known. Yeah, I didn't even spot it. In fact, it's amazing how many people actually asked us about that when I had my blue shield out and about. Yeah, lots of people saying, how the fuck did you get that blue shield? Yeah, it's every time. It's weird. The way it manifests itself is if you like log out and log into them, you don't even need to click client. If you come into a high instance area, having left it, so it's almost like if you spawn in, so if you log into the game in a high instance area, the frame rate is absolutely fine, or should I say the frame pacing is fine. But as soon as you come back to the area, having left it, even if it's just to go and chop some trees down,
I like whips and chains and I like potatoes. The record stinky glitch pog champ.
The what, Trump? You like whips and chains and potatoes? I dread to think what we could conjure up there. Do you like it mashy, do you, Trump? Do you like it mashed? Thank you for the bits, bro. Green Paulo, thank you for the follow. Hacks, thank you for the follow. Spicy Meatball, thank you for the follow. And Small Baby Bean, thank you for the follow. Thank you. And thank you for the bits, Trump. Woo, nice fog. It is. I mean, the whole game's been mad. That was. I'll tell you what. When you get a nice sort of rhythm with the volleys, it's nice actually. I mean, it's a shame it wasn't a slightly sunnier day, but actually combat on a nice day where you can see the tells, and you get like the parry, the block, and then follow up with another parry, and you sort of turn into hit them just before they come out of their stag. Honestly, there's a real ebb and flow to combat, isn't there? Yeah, sorry. You did the same after the trolls leveled your build. That's why I put up a wall around my blood. See, that's what I'm worried about for the first playthrough. I'm worried that if I build a massive wall around it, I'm going to miss moments like that, you see. Now, later on, I don't want my build getting leveled by trolls, like USCR. But I don't want to have an impervious, impenetrable moat around my build for my early, I'm not even doing the second boss yet. Because those little moments when that happens, I actually really enjoy those. And if they were all sitting on the other side of a moat, I wouldn't get to see them, would I? I didn't even know when I started playing the game, I didn't even know. I mean, we have got a moat, look. We've literally got a moat. But what I've done is I've deliberately kept this area grass, so in theory they can still spawn on it. But, the fact that they come across the bridge is kind of nice. Earlier on, they spawned on the other side and they used to come around the water, didn't they, and come and get us. But yeah, I can totally dig it. You definitely will want at some point an impenetrable base, won't you? You want to be safe. You want to be at home and comfortable, not having to deal with trolls smashing your bloody walls down. And to be honest, mate, I'm dreading that because the thought of rebuilding everything is not something that it's not something that appeals to me, to be honest. If it was just the odd troll here and there, I might be inclined to think, it's not too bad, as long as it doesn't do too much damage. But when you've got people coming into Twitch chat saying they've had like 7 trolls attack, it's like, hang on a minute. But most people say they only get 2. How come you got 7, bro? What did you do? Who did you upset? The sword, yeah, I should really make the. In fact, I really should do that actually before we do anything else. I should actually make the sword. And people have said the spear is supposed to be really good fun as well. I'm not a big two-handed weapon person. I just never have been in these games. I don't know what it is. I just never have liked two-handed weapons. I like the ebb and flow of block, parry, shield bash, shield block, all that kind of stuff that a lot of games tend to have. That's always been my bread and butter. Mace, sword, shield, whatever, flail, or whatever. That's what I've always really enjoyed. I have tried it in other games, of course I have, but I think I so rarely am interested in a game's melee combat. You know, a lot of the survival games I've played, melee combat is pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. I think the moats are for the folks that want to build in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I'm sure I will want that at some point. You know, I will not want to have to worry about rebuilding my whole camp because a troll got through, or God forbid I AFK'd, you know. What's your worst disaster, chat? What's the worst thing that's happened in your game? Thank you for the bits, Trump. And Small Baby Bean, thank you very much for the prime. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much, Small Baby Bean. I appreciate that. Thank you for taking the time out to use your prime sub with us this month. Thank you. Yeah, I've heard the spear space people are good. In fact, let's just have a quick look what we've got access to. It's called the At Gear, isn't it? This bronze At Gear. Is that a spear? No, that's more like a halberd, isn't it? There we go. Bronze sword and bronze spear. That looks gorgeous. That does look really nice. Let's see what am I using? I'm using the mace. Well, I mean, people were saying to me, I'll be honest. People did say you want to get the mace because the mace is like super awesome. I would have personally gone for the mace anyway because I was doing so much skeletal destruction, and of course, as an AD&D player, you know, and clerics and blunt damage from maces and flails and things, you know. As soon as I saw blunt and pierce damage, I kind of thought, skellies, yeah, we definitely want a wooden club. We upgrade that to the mace. It kind of made sense. But yeah, because I think you can throw the spear as well, can't you? Maybe we should make one and give it have a play. A shield is necessary. Even if I found that I didn't need it, let's just say, like, you know, God forbid I find a weapon that you know, maybe a two-handed weapon that I just absolutely fell in love with. I just love the parry and the block. I just love that style of gameplay. Always have done. Oh, no way, hacks. So, for worst case scenario for you was part of your base was in water, the foundations were rotting, a troll came in through one rock and it took half the structure down. Oh, dude. Killing the trolls during the raid just spawns more. Is that how that person got 7, do you think? Oh, no. And it was holding up the chests with stacks of... Oh, no. I've already got a mace, Gregero. Yeah, I've got a tier 3 mace, look. Yeah. Oh, thanks very much, Small Baby B. Oh, I really appreciate that, mate. It's very kind of you to say that as well. Thank you. Turn undead, yeah. A mace or club that you use is OP. Boss 3 is more or less immune to piercing damage. You threw your fancy news for off the side of a mountain and lost it. There was a game that... What was the game? Oh, no, it was 7 days, wasn't it? 7 days I did thrown spears. And I do remember I was so careful to always try and make sure when I lobbed it at a zombie's head, there was always a wall behind. And I do remember I was in a bit of a tight position when I was up on the roof of a building. And I lobbed my spear. And it hit the floor. I was like, oh no, that's me screwed. The one time I really needed not to miss the zombie. And it not only missed the zombie, it went off the roof of the building I was in. It was, oh man. Gregero, thank you for the 4 and thank you for the prime, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate that, Gregero. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 4, man. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a long time since I used a mace in a game, actually. Yeah, a long time. Any more info, SCR? You've got me quite intrigued by... what was the gentleman's name? Clean. Was it Clean, did you say? Any more info on what he's up to with the modding community, though? I mean, is he actually financing some mods or something, perhaps? How vocal are the dev team? I know there's only 5 of them. I'm going to be quite honest. I'd rather they spent more time developing the game than having a chinwag with us. To be absolutely blunt about it. But what I mean, are they? You know, does anyone here frequent? Presumably, the Discord is the place to go. Do they frequent the Discord and you know, to talk about things and concerns and say, yeah, we acknowledge this is an issue and all that kind of stuff? I don't really know. Well, in fact, I know nothing about this dev team, really. Apart from what you lot have told me about it, starting off with one gentleman. He was actually just really prototyping some conceptual Unity work for a forthcoming MMO he was interested in, you know, maybe coming up with. And then one thing led to another, and he ended up sort of bringing some other people on board, didn't he? So there were 5 people at the point of release of the game, and now they're currently hiring some new staff, some new peeps on the development team. That's all I know, really. Yeah, I don't know, Merritt. Yeah, I mean, we hear a lot of it. I was saying to, is it Annie Fast earlier? You know, there's so many weird things happening in the game. Even the guys and girls on Reddit that have done like loads and loads of research on trying to figure out, you know, what causes things to happen and, you know, the event triggers and things. Even they've been saying like they've had some really weird things, you know, anomalous incidents that kind of throw all the theory crafting out of the roof or out the window. It's a fascinating game, isn't it? You right, Ferry? High brass armor. I looked at my forge window smelting and saw the full face of a troll staring back. Leveled 1/10 of the house. Oh my god, dude. Destroyed the forge. Add on 4 ore chests. Killed you in one hit. Oh, mate. Oh, god, it sounds like nightmare fuel. Oh, it does sound bad. Yeah. The whole house collapsed. The maze should be renamed as Lump of Death on a Stick. Is it your go-to, is it, actually? Right, okay. We were actually out getting wood to get charcoal, weren't we? So let's just make sure that's actually stocked up. Otherwise, that was a waste of time. We can only put 25. I mean, the weird thing is, I didn't have a lot of circling cores, so I could easily expand the charcoal production and smelting operation. Easy peasy. So, I suppose we have got that as an option. I think someone suggested putting a stair in there, didn't they? I know Pete mentioned putting a stair that goes down so you can just walk in and get all your... in fact, actually, we'll take that over thinking about it. Yeah, apparently, I mean, I don't know what they're after. In terms of the dev team, but yeah, apparently they have they've already started a recruitment drive, one form or another. You'd like a new game plus mode, and what would that do? So you'd be saying like you, what would happen? Would you just carry your character over? Would you, or? I mean, I don't know enough about how the game ends to be able to sort of understand what you might be thinking of there. So, like, would you come in and, you know, everything would be, you know, like 2-star Greylings from the get-go kind of thing, or... You had a swamp monster raid yesterday. It was awful. Yeah, I hear a lot of bad things about the swamp. A lot of bad things. The amount of people that have done... a lot of the funny moments for me sitting here... having not seen a lot of the dangers, is listening to people sort of tales of the corpse runs they've been on. and 9 times out of 10, the swamp is involved in one of these corpse runs, so yes. We killed off the first batch, ran back to the front of the house, and another one spawned, and then a third and a fourth. It was not... Oh, man. I think what you were saying, is it Pac-Mancer? I think I might start subscribing to your conceptual big effing moat, mate. The goblin. Oh, there's goblins. I think someone mentioned goblins. Yeah, any game that's got goblins and skeletons is a win-win for me. Apparently, the Mistlands apparently is all I know about that. I've got no idea. I've never seen it in my life, but apparently that's the one where people have suggested there's like spooky stuff going on, spooders and things. But it's a dead biome in the sense of it hasn't had the content built for it yet. So it's here in terms of it being part of the procedural generation of the map. So the Mistlands, you know, whatever it might be over here, wherever it is, it's there as a biome. but it's not had the content pass. So there's nothing there at present. There's no points of interest. There's no subterranean catacombs or anything like that. That's what I'm sure chat will tell me if I'm wrong there. It's a placeholder biome. Ready for, you know, a new boss to be added and new content to be added to it, I do believe. Yeah. Mistlands are effing terrifying even with nothing there. Yeah, that's right, Hacks, yeah. So apparently they are, it's part of the, you know, the algorithm around the random world generator. But as it stands, nothing to, you know what I should have done? I should have gone and brought all my tin over, guys. Let's go and get a little bit more wood. I need more wood. Urgently. Yeah, I mean, I tell you what, the one guy who was talking yesterday, he's, I can't remember which stream it was I was listening to, and he did say he had no mods running. He was running no mods. But he decided that he had to break the rule on that, and he has now added a mod some days ago, which gives him infinite lights. I kind of see where he's coming on from that. There are some builds, if they allow us to expand, you know, we can go above that high instance count and really go to town with mega builds. There are some things that I've got in mind. I really need to repair that, don't I? And why has it got loads of stuff on it? Did I not unload the wood? I don't think I did I? Yeah, there are some builds where I would have some lighting systems that would, for all intents and purposes, be inaccessible. And I really wouldn't want to have to be clambering up some epic freaking lighthouse thing or whatever. Just to reset sconces. You can already see how many of mine have gone out just in one day of streaming. Like, all my sconces have gone out. I must admit, that's tempting. That is really tempting to add that mod. Where, once something's lit, it's lit. I mean, you know, I'd be willing to sort of go down the route of having to keep the campfires lit. But sconces, that's going to get a pain in the ass quick on a bigger build. No problem with something like this. This is not big. It's more than manageable. And it gives me a reason to keep farming the sap. So at the moment, not an issue. Later on as the game develops, that would almost be a must download, I think. We found two today, but they were empty. No mobs, nothing to farm. It was weird as the rest of the game is trying to kill you constantly. So it was like something's wrong here. We're not being murdered horribly, right? Oh, I can't even turn my character. Oh wow, I can't even turn him. Oh, cool. We didn't want to ruin the landscapes. He's built a stone and wood chain fence to see through. Stops the trolls enough for us to respond and doesn't mess up the scene. We don't use spikes. So, use a stone and wood chain fence. See, I don't know anything about chain fences. I don't have access to stone yet, dude. Yeah. Is it Nick? Is that... What's the streamer's actual name? What's his... That's not his stream name, is it, Nick? Do you know what his name was? Guck. I don't know what Guck is. They had tons of torches. I'm going to head off to play with my hubby and some friends. You take care, small baby. I mean, thank you very much for the Prime sub, my friend. Have a lovely day as well. Nice to have a chat with you, mate. Stay safe out there. Right, okay. Let's put our wood away anyway. Came back with some nice goodies. Yeah, I mean, I have got another box of saplings, so it's not like I'm going to run out anytime soon. But, is it 3 already, Trump? Jesus. Hate it when the stream's over. I have to rubber band back to reality, and reality is like really rough right now, man. Really struggling. It's even motivationally, man. It's your girlfriend's not doing too well at the moment. She's been having some bad days, and it's really hard, man. It's try not to bring it into the stream too much, but it's mad, isn't it, out there? Honestly, it's really mad out there, man. It's that news today. My friend, I'm gonna have to give him. I might even have to go around and see him later. He's gonna be in pieces, man. It's barely hanging on as it is, you know, money-wise. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Grab that other wood. Yeah. Hopefully catch you tomorrow. Yeah. Have a lovely day, small baby me. have to come back and recount your tales in Valheim. It is a good escape hack, yeah. A little bit too good. It's I guess you know, I'm a big gamer. You know, I stream on Twitch. You know, there's a chance I like my video games, right? I have to say, mate. I have to say, it's not often a game comes along that consumes a lot of my thoughts outside of the stream. Because, like I said, it's manic out there at the moment. You never sort of feel like you even get a chance to breathe. But yeah, this. I've said a few times over the last few months, lots of conversations actually, about the potential. I'm sick and fucking tired as somebody that plays, you know, I could argue a few early access games here and there. I'm talking about the potential of games and how, you know, I see it time after time, you know, people talking on Twitch about a video game they're playing and someone comes in and shouts, oh, what do you think of it? It's, oh, it's amazing, mate. It's absolutely freaking awesome. You know, it's the best thing since sliced bread. Oh, you know, they're going to be able to do so much with it. And it's at that point I kind of tune out. I'm so tired of talking about the potential of early access games. And there have been a couple recently, like Night of the Dead, which pales into insignificance now. I've played this one. Where it just doesn't matter. I honestly and genuinely believe, and I'll stand by this for years to come. If you were to buy Valheim today for, I think it's £15.62 or something ridiculous on Steam, and the developers literally announced tomorrow, you know, family issues, blah blah blah. We're cutting development. That's it. That's your lot. There won't be another line of code written for this game. It wouldn't bother me. I absolutely, totally. My conviction is that I, you know, whatever. You know, Subquake actually gave me a copy of the game. Thank you, Subquake. But if it was my own £15.62, I wouldn't give a toss. I've got a game that is absolutely worthy of purchase right here, right now, today, regardless of where else it goes. And I think that should be the definition of an early access game. Not what it could do, not what it might do, not what's on the roadmap, not what they've said they're going to do. Actually, what is it like to play right here, right now, today? And I think that's the only way to do it, isn't it? You just can't. We've got to stop giving games a pass because they might sort something out. If you've not seen it, watch Rampage with the other half. Great film. Watched it yesterday with the kids. Is that Rampage? Is that based on like the really old video game? Is it Dwayne Johnson? Is it like Godzilla and things clambering and like King Kong clambering up a clambering up a tower with Dwayne Johnson yee-hawing it? Or am I a million miles off, mate? I'm sure we saw it pop up on Netflix recently. The price most likely will go up if development continues. Yeah, haven't they? Are they not approaching this in a similar way to RimWorld, where the developer on RimWorld said the price would never change? Was that right? As in the price during early access was going to be the price when it finished. Whereas a few other games have said if you buy it now, you'll get it cheaper, but the price will go up on release. And I can't remember if maybe that was what RimWorld did, or if, like I said, it was a consistent pricing. But yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ, I mean, I think about some of the games I spent 40, 50, even 60 quid on, and you know, enjoyed them, but this is monstrously awesome. Really good, and yeah, I think a lot of people would, wouldn't they? Kind of had been stitches, yes, Netflix. So I might see if we can check it out, then, mate. Might save that for the weekend then if it's recommended, actually. You're right, Heavens. The modability of the game will allow the community to maintain the game if that was ever to happen. Yes, yes. And also, I think what it also does is it maintains relevancy for games. I think one of the biggest issues these early access games have, and I did touch on it with a comment earlier, is that so Twitch comes along, you know, someone big like Code Carnage or whoever it is starts playing a game. It becomes the flavour of the month for a lot of people because we all like to be part of the hype, don't we? We want to see things succeed. We want to see the next big game pop up. You know, I mean, this is even described as like the next Minecraft. You know, I'm not here to, you know, add my commentary around that. I haven't played enough of the game to even touch on such lofty aspirations, but well, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. All I know is it's worth the price that we've paid, isn't it? Whatever comes. But does the game stay relevant? You know, do you pick up a game because it's been the latest, greatest thing on Twitch? You play it for a few weeks, and then you never touch it again. And even though there's a big update, yeah, you know, I said earlier, didn't I, about this is 1 gigabyte. So, you know, if a game's like an 80 gigabyte game, right, which is going to take up 80 gigabytes on one of my SSDs, yeah, and there's a patch for it or an update, am I going to go and download 80 gig, which won't take me a long time, but also take up 80 gig of space, and then I don't like it, I think, oh, I'm going to delete it, and it just seems like a big waste of time, right? The chance of this game staying relevant because it's so instantly accessible, you know, 1 gigabyte, it's just barely even worth deleting, right? A desktop icon probably takes up less fucking space in this game. It's ridiculous. It's got that going for it. It's like instantly accessible. You're going to bounce back every time there's an update at no real cost to yourself or storage capacity, right? You know, when games are 150, 200 gigs, and I've got SSDs dedicated just to Arc or whatever it's going to be. This one's a no-brainer, isn't it? But the beauty of it is, like 7 days. 7 days would have died a horrible death a long time ago. I still truly believe that. I don't think that game would ever have stayed as big a behemoth within the Steam community if it hadn't been for mods around the Alpha 14 era. I think Alpha 14 was when that game went crazy with the SDX compiler and all the rest of it. And I think over the years, we, you know, Undead Legacy and all the other classics, we've, you know, War of the, what was it? War of the Walkers? What anyway, all the big mods. What that did was it kept the game relevant in the gaming persona's eye, in between the big updates. And I think that's what will happen with Valheim. Or at least that's what could happen, you know, as long as the modding community continues to support it. Yeah, Hightail. I'm looking forward to Hightail, mate. Yeah, you said bonding drum. I'll have a look at that later. Yeah, I've got it written down from when you mentioned it in the stream earlier, bro. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I might not get a chance to watch it tonight, Plow. It depends how the girlfriend's feeling. But yeah, Bob Lazar. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one, dude. You always get scared for any early access game that hits Twitch, it can make or destroy it. Yeah, it's interesting you mention that because it's easy to think about the positive all the time, isn't it? And actually, it can swing the other way quite easily, can't it? The games can get crucified, you know, if the wrong streamer gets their hands on it and then turns it into a laughing joke. I can't believe I just burnt another batch of feed. I'm getting so bad with that. It's really, 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 really naughty of me. Yeah, yeah, it's. I mean, what's how many reviews has this game got on Steam? I mean, last I looked, it was overwhelmingly positive, and I dread to think how many people had actually put fucking, you know, keyboard to Steam and given it a glowing review, a glowing reference. Absolute insanity. I was saying the other day again, you know, a lot of repeat conversations, to be honest. But I think it's because it's important. I mean, how many games have the gaming community genuinely... There's always going to be exceptions. There's always going to be anomalies. But generally, there are a few games that the gaming community hold in high regard. It doesn't even matter if you don't play them. You can understand and you respect their place in the world that, or the hobby that we love. Minecraft is a classic example. Even if you don't play Minecraft, you just simply have to accept the fact that it is an absolute powerhouse. And it is a wonderfully charming game. You know, it's easy to forget, you know, as you grow up, where you began gaming. And, you know, Minecraft is, for a lot of children, going to be their first chance to actually play a game where they can change the world they live in. It's not just about shooting people's faces off. And Minecraft is one of those games that I think it just remains permanently relevant and certainly will do for a long time. The other ones that we were talking about was either Starbound or Terraria, or both. You know, I think most people love those games, or at least can see the genius behind them. Stardew Valley was another one. Twitch chat here, when I was talking about it, suggested RimWorld as another one, which I couldn't agree more on. And I'm starting to think Valheim will be in that list, you know, in years to come. I don't think it's got a lot to prove, to be honest, to be held in the same paragraph as those other ones I've just mentioned, which is phenomenal, right? I mean, phenomenal. Oh, and Survive the Nights, yes. You fucking twat. That's what I love about his face. There's no such thing as a serious conversation. Because the way will only be away from a giant didgeridoo or a comment like that. Oh dear. I see what you did there, SCR. Yeah, like CS RGE, got it, yeah. You're right, Poop, how you doing? All finished for the day, mate. Congratulations. Yeah, Rust blew up, didn't it? Rust exploded. Loads. Didn't a load of streamers all get together and like go on like a YouTube mega server? Was it like PewDiePie and Jacksepticeye and all the Markiplier and all that lot? Yeah, madness. You asked how Survive the Rights was going earlier in the stream. I probably ignored it, McGlash, and that's why. I've got no idea, mate. Not been back to. Apparently, depending on who you listen to, they're doing a really good job. Apparently, it's going all right, McGlashan. To answer the question, I've heard that there is content, that there may actually be a game there to play, rather than a bunch of just boringly bland, pointless mechanics thrown into a cooking pot. It sounds like the recipe is slowly being put together, and we have something coming out on the table, perhaps. Something we can actually get our mouth around and, you know, maybe have a purpose to pick it up again. I didn't revisit it last year. That game's now been in development nearly as long as 7 Days to Die, I think. At least 7 Days to Die's got a wealth of brilliant content, you know. I couldn't sing the game's praises more. Survive the Nights, I've yet to see it yet, McGlashan. Yet to see it. A load of EU Rust servers actually burnt. What do you mean by burnt up, Mary? Burn up? What do you mean by that, man? Well, is there, people keep saying this about April Ferrium. Where's this April coming from? Is this confirmed by the dev team, or is it kind of wishful thinking? Because we were talking about it earlier about the roadmap and whether or not they'd actually put any dates to it. Your brain feels like a bag of potatoes. They didn't hold back on all the meetings all day. Just have to catch your breath and immerse yourself with some Valheim Skyrim. Go for it, bro. Dose of sanity. Oh, catastrophic data loss after fire destroys data center. Oh, no way. So literally went up in fire, Mara. That's awful, dude. 142,000 years. My God, man. Holy shit. 142,000 reviews. Now, I'm expecting any minute this week to hit the 6 million. 6 million sales. Right, ladies and gents, I'm afraid I'm going to have to call it there because obviously we don't want to go and do the boss this late in the day because I don't want to be worrying all night about doing a corpse run. So I would have loved to have given it a bash. We will definitely 100% hit the boss tomorrow. I haven't really got anything else to sort of finish off today. I haven't really got any building to do outside of the stream. So what I might do is just smelt up some copper and some tin. So we've got a little bronze stockpile, just so we can make sure we've maxed out everything. We'll go and visit the carrot farm tomorrow. We're going to go and bring the tin over in the morning, just so we can get a nice, easy start. People can grab coffees, settle down, myself included, and then we'll head over to confront the boss, hopefully with some new consumables or the carrot soup, whatever, and a few things. So we'll spend the first couple of hours in the morning just kind of chilling out, getting a little bit of leg work done. Off to the Elder, see if we can do that. And you know, I don't want to rush it. I want to really enjoy it. It was too close to the end of the stream today. I'm enjoying this way too much to risk a big epic disaster at the end and then be stressing. I just, you know, because I do like popping into the game of an evening. You know, I'm going to be going to Birmingham to my dad's house because I'm hoping he'll be out of hospital very soon. So I will be over there on the laptop, might do a little bit of resource gathering and, like I said, a little bit of smelting. And I can't do that if my corpse is stuck stuck at a boss, so I hope you don't mind. We'll be there. We'll do it tomorrow. We stream 7 days a week. We start at 8:15 in the morning. We stream through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it's now 11 minutes past 3. Long may Valheim reign on the channel. I'm certainly enjoying it myself. So thanks to everyone that's come along today. Thank you for all the hints and tips. I know there's a lot of spoilers in chat at times. Just golden rule is if you kind of know I'm only at the Bronze Age, you know, just try and be careful about anything you might put in there. I'm not going to get butthurt. Look, I'm a realist. You know, if I didn't want to get spoilers, I shouldn't be streaming it in the first place. So, you know, just don't go out of your way to drop, you know, comments about things that I haven't seen or ways to kill bosses that I haven't seen yet. That's all I ask, really. And if things do slip through the net or you want to have a chat with somebody else, You know, I've got quite good at skipping over things in chat. Unfortunately, it does mean sometimes I go into panic mode. I read something in chat and think, shit, that sounds spoilery, and then I kind of skip 3 lines. Which means people do get caught in the aftermath. I do apologise for that. I'm terrible at times, but I do want to have it as a fairly vanilla. We're not allowed to say blind playthrough anymore, are we? Apparently on Twitch. Jesus Christ. But yes, you probably get my point. Thank you very much for joining us. I do appreciate it. Nice to see so many regulars enjoying Valheim, as well as some new faces as well. So I hope you're enjoying your individual journeys. Interesting comment about the multiplayer server. I think, you know, if I keep enjoying it as much as I am right now, I'd love to set up a little community server with a few people. I think that would be a huge amount of fun. And hopefully, as the game develops, we'll get even more content to explore that as well. Really interesting. And mods. Literally, even if there wasn't multiplayer right now, I would love to have a separate, you know, running alongside this modded version of the game. There are so many things that I think that the Nexus has got available that I would love dearly to have right now. But I really want to keep my first playthrough as vanilla as I possibly can. So I'm gonna hold myself to that. Come and join us on Discord, !Discord, where you get a link to the Discord server. If you do join us over there, pop into introduction, say a quick hello. You don't actually need to introduce yourself. It's probably the worst named Discord channel in all of Discord. All we ask is that you just post a hello, an emote, a hi, anything you want. It's just so we know that you've joined us, so we don't invite people that have got no interest in cluttering the server up and giving a full sense of activity over there. Just say hi, post a smiley emote, we click your name, sort your posting permissions out, and as the outro music plays, you will get access to all the other sections, including the Valheim section. Please, if you're trying to get in touch with me, the Valheim section is the worst one. I go in there almost like squinting my eyes so I can barely see anything. Because I don't want any spoilers, but there's nothing to stop you posting pictures of your builds, your YouTube stuff, or anything you want. You just go wild in there. You know, I do pop in there from time to time, but I'm very careful when I scroll up and down in that section. But nothing to stop you guys doing it. Yes, so !Discord. And now is the perfect time to jump over there because we'll invite you literally as the outro music plays. !Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us over there, you'll get that tweet 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday at 8:15, letting you know we've gone live. And !YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel, which is, in theory, if everything's gone well according to... in fact, no, it hasn't, because I got a pop-up saying that the YouTube... uploaded failed. The Twitch uploaded failed. So actually it's not 100% up to date, but it will be by the end of play today, I hope. We have had Grumbot back on today, and we haven't had any drop frames at all my end. So it just goes to show it was pure coincidence. Grumbot is back. I did spam over a load of Grum bombs early this morning before we started the stream up, which is probably why I then turned it off and rebooted it, which is why Shades couldn't get her little intro in earlier. But yeah, Grumbot's been on all day. No drop frames this end to the ingest servers. So yeah, I thought I'd done my testing on that. I'll leave it there. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all so much for so much support. Gregero, thank you for the 4 months at the end there, and the same to Small Baby Bean. Thank you both very much indeed. Trump, thank you for the bits earlier as well. Stay safe, look after one another. Mad world out there indeed. We've had some bad news from a friend, and that's going to have an impact on myself as well today. The kids were all back at school, and already kids are being sent home. No surprise, it was going to happen no matter when we went back, but yeah, it is a mad world. It is a crazy place. Look after one another. If you're ever feeling a little bit alone, a little bit down, just want to come and have a vent or a chinwag, a little bit of, you know, socialising contact, jump over on Discord. There's plenty of people over there. There's plenty of chat channels as well. If you want to do voice chat, you're more than welcome. Stay safe, everyone. Thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you all, well, hopefully on Discord for a short while later on. And failing that, we'll be back here at 8:15 tomorrow morning, carrying on from where we've left off today. And hopefully, boss number 2. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
Moving far away. What have you got to say? My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you
Alright, Miss Nordic, how you doing, mate? Oh no, turn the game off. Turn the game off. You're not allowed to play. Log out, yes. I have to log out because I take a backup after every stream. I'd be terrified of losing all our progress. How you doing, Miss Nordic? Hope it's going well, mate. Nice to see you. Take care, all. Nice one, Terry, and thanks for that, dude. Yeah, the timeline may have changed a little bit since then, yeah.